Well, good morning everyone. Bright and early for day 2 of the European Touch Championships. A bit of action for the men's 50s division. It's the two sides at the top of Pool B. Wales in the red, left to right in this first half, taking on France in the navy. Both these two teams undefeated, and it's Wales looking to dive in early here. Touch made by France. It's a busy competition, the men's 50s. There's two pools across the day to be watching out for. England are 3 from 3 in the other pool. Jersey, in fact, riding high, level on points with Ireland and Scotland, with 2 wins and a defeat so far. Wales 55s and Portugal down the bottom of the pool. England 55s also occupy this pool alongside Portugal's other men's 50s team. And Chile are on 1 win and a loss so far, but it is Wales and Portugal, sorry, Wales and France here, who are on the forefront of this tournament. Good looking attack from France, their first of the game. And it's a dive for the line. So it's not been given quite yet. So Wales will have possession back. Decent start, 2 shutouts for both sides. Expecting this to be a tight game based on results so far. Wales beat Portugal 11-2. France beat England 55-12-2, and they've matched those results, with France putting 15 on Portugal and Wales 50s in their second game, also picking up a win. They beat Chile 8-3 in the final round of yesterday's fixtures. So we're into round 4. Expecting these two both to likely make the semi-finals. It's another good effort from France driving over. So they're sent back to the 7 again here. It's a loose pass over the top from Frédéric Papon. When I watched this French 50 side against Portugal yesterday, they're very strong. They're going to be hard to stop today as Wales look to head to their transition through Alex Carroll. They also did have Wales here on V8 when they beat Portugal in the opening round. Took them a while to break down that Portuguese side, but eventually they did run away with it. Good acceleration from Christian Rees, and to the edge they go, and David Clark pins back his ears. It's a brilliant touch from France. The try saver across on that right hand side. Destrange off the deck again. Here's Thomas Lebay. A little bit loose on the deck there, and I think it is going to be a turnover for Wales. Herve Dehereng leaves it for Willington. Kennard. Here's Clark, who everyone knows got pace beyond his years. Clark again. Win Kennard. Clark just waiting for the France 50s to creep forward here. And now Clark might look to form a strike. And that should be the opener through Dylan Adams. Indeed, the try is given. Wales break through. A nicely timed pass. David Clark looking like a key creative cog in this Welsh team already today. Cyril Carpendo hands it off to Reynold Foire. That dangerous combination of Deshay and Foix, who were so creative against the Portuguese yesterday on pitch 2, although this time they've given it back up to Wales. A win for either of these teams will send them right to the top of the pool. North. Taken in by Higgs. Rees. Christian Rees gets moving on the return. Rees steps off the right. Lovely dummy, but he doesn't keep the ball with him. And that's going to hand possession back to France. Absolutely baking in the early morning sun here on the athletics field. The Stadion de Athletics here at Vichy. The sun will eventually climb over the tip of the stadium above us here, but for now we're just going to be lightly baked all the way through the early morning, as these players will be as well. It's not going to hit your heights of the temperature, which will get to around 30 degrees later on today. These are tough conditions for anyone to play the game of touch in, including these men's 50s. Carroll. Willington. Alex Carroll. Carwyn Willington. These two just marching France backwards here. I think they are going to have a single touch to have a go with. Here's the strike. Another step off the left from Christian Rees. This time France one-on-one and easily able to cover. Good touch from Stefan Young. And the tap from Jean-Niel Pin. Plenty of rotation in this French team. It's not the exact same side that we took in against Portugal yesterday, but still lots of talent out there. Laurent Bondon, whose son Loic is of course in the French men's open side now. Perrin, Bondon, nice acceleration, looks for the switch. It was on, but it was away from Christophe Thomasoni. So Wales can look to transition out. Brilliant line speed. France fly up. Arnaud Perron in, but the touch is not made, and now he's offside. Although Wales will hand it back regardless. It's given us a touch and pass, so fair play to Perron, who's won that turnover for France, who trailed by a single try. Arnaud Perron. Renaud Foix. Sébastien Deshay. Deshay. Foix. Deshay. Two men outside him. Checks back at the 7. Quick ball here from Foix. Deshay. He wants Foix on the wraparound, but it's been put down instead at the link. And Wales will play out. What a start today too it is with this group decider. Because Wales have always been strong at the men's 40s, 50s division. We saw a really good performance from their women's 35s as well yesterday. Nice winding run from Steve Williams. And now it should be a 3-on-2. Maybe a bit of contact there after the pass was given. Wellington goes down. De Harang was on the edge, but the ball didn't make his way to him. So Young will play half as France look to transition. Desserrange. Papon. Here's Frédéric Papon again. Now driven up through the centre by Desserrange. Quick ball here for France, but Papon just couldn't hold it. Couple of handling errors for the French, keeping the Welsh in this game. Not really testing their defence to the full extent. Nice line from Wellington. It looks like they're going to have a go here. Willington. No need for the Welsh to box. They've still got energy here in this attack. Williams, Willington, Rees. Well, he's caught by Frederic Papon. And that's all touches over here in Wales, who have really worked hard the last 2 sets. And now on the retreat. Papon. Nice ball to the edge here. Well, looking for a hard touch call, Desarrange. I'm not sure if he's going to get it off Carwyn Willington. We'll have a discussion with the referees first. Good to see him straight back to his feet. And I wonder what the call will be here. I think it is going to be a French pen. And hard touch will be the call. And just a warning to the Welsh. Just fed back by the skip to Gwen Kennard. Just to keep the touches down. Below that, shoulder chest height. France can use this penalty. Young back into play half again. Working hard the winger. Coming inside. Thomas Sony. Looking to create a bit of space. Ball on the inside for Bondom. Perronin whips it over the top and it comes off a Welsh hand before hitting the turf, which I think means the pass was floating forward. But regardless, with the Welsh contact, it'll be 6 fresh touches for France. Tomasoni, Bondom. The ball on the inside, it goes to the out from Perronin. Perronin, back to the link, looking to punish. Ludovic Beziel, forced back to the 7. Beziel, Perronin. Good line from Bondom, but he's caught by Carwyn Wellington. And I think it's going to be a penalty. And the first actual penalty at the line. 6 more touches after the attempted intercept, which of course you aren't penalised for in the game of touch. Quick pick up from Perronin, who goes to the open side. Perronin scooting through. Christophe Tomasoni takes it on the full as he hits the deck. Chucks in the celly to go with it. Why not? And Tomasoni has France level again. First couple of penalties inside the 7 that Wales have given away, and a side like France will punish you for it. Wales looking for an instant riposte. North. Clark. Paul North. David Clark. We know how quick he is off the mark. North. Clark. Decides maybe to just tease the French line here. Back they go. North to the open side, and it was a really well run line by Christian Rees, but equally good defence from Jean-Noël Pant, who just raced up and knocked it on, which, you know, for viewers of other formats of rugby, you'll think that's a penalty try, but not in the game of touch. All potential intercept attempts are perfectly legal. It just resets the touches, so Wales have 6 here. Oh, they needed a penalty there, David Clark and Wales, but it didn't come. That is a huge missed opportunity, one that you argue France would have probably taken, as they already have done. Young with a really good drive that has Wales backpedaling. Thomas Labbe. Desgrange. Lovely pick up. Wales that could be caught out here. Great hands from Thomas Labbe, but it wasn't enough to cut through Wales. He was touched on the way, and the Welsh, the group leaders, on points difference as it stands, will have it back. In reality, they'll both certainly take a draw, given that they know they have the quality to probably beat every other team in this group. But it's not a safe place to be, level on points in the game of touch, when one decent drive can completely undo your hard work. Especially with half-time pending and the second half restart, which is often so fruitful. Christian Rees, missed pass, lovely ball. France there in numbers. Frédéric Dureau with a good touch. Labé, Thomas Labé, Papon. And Wales are offside, so Yannick Desgrange can make plenty of extra metres. Young off the deck. Christophe Tomasoni. Young to the short side. Young. Brilliant diving effort from Jefferson Cruz. Eventually forced France to chuck it on the inside where it went loose. And here's Dylan Adams. Really good carries here from Wales. Again, they're not keen to box here. They're just going to try and take on France. Good running from Adams. Healy, Adams, and now the ball was there for Nick Carroll, but they couldn't find him. But you've got to hand it to this Welsh 50 side, not taking the box, choosing instead to try and counter the French. But now they've been out there for a fair old while, this pod, and they've got to defend France, who are already going to box and bring on even fresher legs. And that short recovery time is really important in the game of touch. It is really useful. And I think Wales are giving a penalty away here. Dylan Adams penalised. So a fresh set of 6 touches for the French. Deschamps, Foix, Sébastien Deschamps, Renaud Foix. These two can be clinical in the middle for France. Deschamps, Foix, waiting for the Welsh touch. Good pick up from Deschamps, looking for Foix. It's deflected wildly. And it's the French penalised. And finally, this tireless Welsh pod are going to head towards the box after 2 defensive shifts and a decent attack. And they've still got plenty of running in their legs early in the morning here. Paul North, great drive. He hits the deck, but still Wales are coming here. Adams to the far side. North, good hands. Floated over the top for Cruz. Still one more touch coming. Adams. Lovely switch. The French line speed would have snuffed out that attack regardless on final touch. Still level here as we approach half-time. 1-1 in what could well be a group decider between these 2 undefeated teams in their 3rd round of fixtures in the men's 50s. Still time though for France to have a go here if they get this transition right. Thomas Labé as well to work his way back to the mark. Young. Papon with the pick up, opening up to the right hand side. It's a long ball, and Wales were racing across. There's a really good takeout there by Dureau, but he's come off worse for it. And there's nothing illegal about that touch from Wales. They're just running across, and Dureau fell towards the Welsh player who was coming his way, so not much Wales could do. And there is one more touch coming for France at the 7 on the stroke of half time. Lovely loop round the corner, but Wales have caught them, and Wales will survive heading into the break as long as they don't give it away here. Simple hands to the edge. Doing well to control this game at this stage. Well, they've managed to keep out France after being pegged back level. at the break in our opening game of the day in day 2 of the European Touch Championships. The two best sides in Pool B in the men's 50s competition are locked up level at 1 try apiece. Exactly the sort of game we were expecting between these two talented and hard-working teams. 20 minutes still to play. Can anything separate Wales and France? We'll find out in just a few moments' time. Unconventional warm-up perhaps by Ireland's mixed open side, but it has served them well. They're going strong in the competition. They're taking on Switzerland's mixed open team in about half an hour's time. Switzerland's best side in the competition, many have said. A really decent team competing in that mixed open, so it should be a cracking game. But there's still a pretty significant game to be decided here. It's certainly significant in the men's 50s. It's the two best sides in Pool B, currently level at 1-1. France in navy now left to right in this second half. Wales continue in the red and black. Now right to left, defending the first set of 6. It's a good pod on for France. Plenty of changes from the side that finished the day yesterday against Portugal when they were victorious comfortably in the end. Off goes Jocelyn Ladebert, who of course has a daughter in the women's open side as well. It's always a family affair in touch. Ladebert takes it quickly here. Papon looks to throw the dummy. Wales keep them out. Good work from Brendan Healy. Papon. Desgrange at the 9. Papon. Thomas Lebay waits for it, but it goes back to Desgrange on the left. Now Papon opens it up. Goes long for Young. Good defence by Herve de Harang, who could well be on either side, given the name. Christian Rees gets it on the return, throws the dummy. Good drive from Wales. And I love that they're not heading to the box here like most teams would. They're just going to try and take on France. And they do win the penalty. Well, the referee you saw just before tap off was chatting to France on this near side. They were talking about the touch height and the intensity. It's a penalty for Wales and a fresh set of 6. Here's Alex Carroll operating out in the middle there with Willington. Carroll. Good interplay between the centres. And now Carroll draws in 2 men. Round the corner they go. Touches the call, so Carroll lays it back. Willington. Rees has just pushed him up a little bit early there, and it's allowed the winger to get across. But did he make the touch? No touch is the call. Good honesty from the French. Try for Wales. Herve de Harang with a really good finish. I thought Christian Rees had gone a bit early there, but he still managed to pull in the link. And Stefan Young, good honesty from the winger. He didn't make the touch. Wales take the lead. Good start to the second half for them. They've shut out the French, and then they've gone down the other end and scored. But it is the same pod now on defensive duties. Ludovic Beziel. Renaud Foix. Round the corner they come. Perranin feeds it out. There's a roar from the French supporters. I think that David Clark has been judged to be offside as he came across. And it's an instant equaliser for France. That's good touch from the French. I think it's Ludovic Beziel who went over. And now here's Clark, the man aggrieved that his touch was not counted, with Willoughby in the middle. Clark. Carwyn Willington. Clark, Willington. Carwyn Willington off the deck again for Clark. These two are doing it all themselves. Now Rees might be away on the left, or Willington will go himself, but he is caught. Clark, so quick off the mark. We know this already. Goes for the switch. Right option, not the right angle of running from Steve Williams, and perhaps not the right pass from David Clark. Pick your angle on that one. France can break away and head towards the box, as they are more likely to do. Oh, that's an ambitious ball in a dangerous area. And it's been put down by Cyril Carpendo, a rare number 0 in the game of touch. Always fun players when they pop up. Carroll takes it to the line. Really good pace on this Welsh attack. Carroll, good hands, but runs straight at Jean-Noël Ban. Penalty though. So a huge opportunity for Wales to retake the lead in this second half. Nick Carroll. Paul North. Carroll. Good hole spotted by the link, and he goes straight through. But it is a good read by the French. Thought he would have had that one down. Paul North. Rees. Carroll. Another touch made. Great work by France here. They're under real pressure. Wales need to get creative. Pull North. Nick Carroll. North. Carroll. Back to North. There's maybe some space out on the right. The winger is free. What a pill! Has he got the space to score? Duros gets across and shuts down the angle. Nice ball out for Hat Wharton, but really good defence from France, who have withstood a real barrage by Wales. Still, here come this red wave of men's 50s. And was that a touch from Duros? I think it was. 6 more for Wales at the 7. They're no longer knocking at the door. They're about to take it off its hinges. Carroll gets it on the return. Nick Carroll, so deceptive in his carries. Carroll, quick ball over the top. Hat with a great take. And he's got to drop to one knee to do it. Hat Wharton keeps the attack alive with that catch. Carroll. To the open side they go. Is it a 3-on-2 again? Duros! Oh, how much closer can he get to intercepting? But instead it's going to be 6 more for Wales. Men's 50s tie has quickly become a Welsh siege. Carroll. Switch round the corner, good pace from Christian Rees. Here's the pickup. Rees, lovely footwork. Are France offside? No, they are not. It's another great touch. This French defensive pod being put through the ringer. This is inspirational defence from players who, by the way, are all 50 plus. It is ridiculous the lengths they're going to here to keep out Wales. Carroll off the deck, nice dummy. To the left-hand side they go. And Paul North's ball has been put down, but it's another penalty. Well, 3 penalties in a row, and France lose a player. They go down to 5 behind the 7, but with 2 Duros attempted intercepts. We're not at that stage just yet, but there are 6 more touches here. Carroll! Wales have dropped it for a second time, and this time there'll be no reprieve. What a defensive shift by the French. But they've got to transition cleanly here. They coughed up possession in this area a few phases ago, and that's what got them into this mess. Wales will be dejected. That is such an unbelievable shift by this French team, who are still not heading to the box just yet. Papon, and then look at this beautiful weaving run. Sebastian Young back on the inside, flicked first time. Oh, the skill set on show from Ladebert. You see where his daughter gets it. That is stunning stuff. They couldn't quite break through, and the quality of this game is off the charts. Early morning here on pitch 8 in Vichy. Still level, 2-2 after 2 quick-fire scores at the start of the half. This time it's Wales' turn to give up possession inside their own half. Frédéric Papon. Derange. Ladebert. Justin Ladebert. Great delay on the ball, but Wales get across to stop them. Frédéric Papon. Ladebert. Caught high by Wales. Good work to get back on side. Ladebert looks to split the Lincoln wing, and he's done it. Jocelyn Ladebert puts France ahead. France ahead for the first time in this game. They've come back twice from a try down, and now they've overtaken Wales, who just can't seem to pick the lock here. Willington. David Clark might be the man to unpick this French defence, but not this time. The ball is loose as it was laid back. And it's a French turnover. Neither boxes have been perfect in this area. Well, hard touch is coming. I thought that was a little bit of a over-exaggeration perhaps from Tom Olivet. But the referee disagrees and it's his decision that matters. Jean-Noël Pain. Vendôme. Gets it back again. And Sebastien Duchesne, welcome back to the game. To the talented middle. And Renaud Foire out there. France mean business. Alexis Blanc. Good pick-up. Blanc on the return. He dives in himself. France are celebrating straight away. That's a huge score. But oh no. They're in conversation here, the referees. And the touch is given. What a call. Duchesne. Renaud Foire. Foire weaving around here. Wales looks short-handed, and surely this time the score will be given. David Clark with too many Navy shirts to cover. And over go France. And no one can deny them this time. Frédéric Ducrot held his width really well. France go 2 tries ahead. Well, I think it might be number 0 who grabbed the score with the knee strapping on. Cyril Carpenedo. Regardless, it's a 2-point lead, a crucial one. It's the biggest margin that either side have enjoyed late into this fixture, which just tells you exactly how tight it's been with 7.5 minutes to go. Sebastian Young. Good drive on the winger, but not legal. Penalty goes against France. Touch and pass, I believe. Slightly different hand signals from the 2 referees. I'm sure you appreciate from our coverage. We are essentially trying to diagnose the hand signals. Of course, the referee can just tell the players down there what the decision is, and that's significantly more important, but we do our best. Is that a forward pass? Certainly looked it. And I think it's been given as such. Nick Carroll forced to give it up. No chance for Guillaume Kennard to get into the game. Haven't seen quite enough of the number 10. He's been working hard in defence, but love to see him with ball in hand. Kennard, 2 big touches. France make their changes. Lovely line. Really good pace added onto the ball by Jean-Noël Pain. Duchesne steps away. He's got Pain outside him. What a grab from Jean-Noël Pain. And surely that's a score. The decision is, was Duchesne caught before he could get the ball away? And indeed, that is the decision that's been made. Excellent defence from Wales. Again, it's a game of honesty, and Wales were pretty sure they'd made the touch. It was just a question if he was onside and if he got there before Duchesne played it out. And indeed he did. So Wales stay in the game. Well, they could really do with creating something on this transition from attack to the 7. Good attacking line by Wales here. A brilliant pick-up. Off goes Rees again. Christian Rees. Actually touched and passed by Rees there. Good effort from Wales, but they need to force a turnover. They need to force an error of some kind out of try. Really strong touches coming in from the likes of Williams. Another powerful touch from Rees. Desgrange, round the corner he goes. Yannick Desgrange. Really good yards made. And still France with touches. Desgrange. Papon. Frédéric Papon throws it wide for Sebastian Young, but it's well short of the winger. Laid back by Herb Deherang, a try for him in this game. Willington. They really do need a penalty here, Wales. They're looking for the hard touch call. I think it is going to come. And it's the same player penalised a couple of times in the decisions of the referee. So 6 touches at halfway, practically a restart. A great opportunity for Wales to get back into this game. Alex Carroll, Willington, Carroll. France forced to come forward and Carroll knows it. Willington, Carroll steps off the right. Willington, one more pass would do. But France disrupt. The referee's in conversation here. I think there might be a penalty coming for Wales. It might be that Willington was touched before he dropped it. Either way, here's Carroll off the deck for Dylan Adams. Adams is over. Oh, he flicks it away at the very last moment to Willington. What will the decision be here? Simple touch. Willington. France come flying up, shutting down the space here. They lead by 2. This men's 50s tie between the two sides at the very top of the pool. Over goes Carroll. It's a good effort from Alex Carroll, but he's touched short. How much longer can France hang on here? This is the second extended stretch of time in which they've been forced to defend. It's Adams, Willington. Oh, he just looks to flick it back inside. But Adams was not aware of the intention. And for a second time in the second half, France have shut out Wales after a mammoth defensive set. Looking for the hard touches here around the box, not coming this time. Whistle does go, penalty France. Chance for them to seal this game with just 2.5 minutes to go. Thomasoni. No touch given at the start by Arnaud Pechonin. Thomasoni again. Pechonin. Bondon. Pechonin. Good pickup. Oh, it's been spilt. Arnaud Pechonin couldn't keep a hold. I don't know if Wales have time here. If they score quickly, they'll likely get at least one shot. Dylan Adams. David Clark. Adams. Clark again. Adams goes wheeling away, trying to create some kind of overlap. Clark, maybe it comes here. Oh, but the ball is loose. Well, Adams was incensed. He was desperate for a decision, but it wasn't coming. And that final missed opportunity from Wales might spell the end for their ambitions of topping the pool, as France are going to continue on undefeated. 1 minute to go. There is a penalty for Wales. One last chance for them to create something. Adams. Clark. David Clark. Down he goes. Referees aren't going to give him anything there, but the Welsh do have a few more touches here to try and create something. David Clark wants it on the return. Clark slides in from a long way out. Try given. Wales back within 1 with seconds remaining. France now have to play some real gamesmanship. 4-3, the pool leaders currently in front. They just need to burn these touches. And Jocelyn Lalibert has experience at the very highest level. He wants a penalty call, it won't come. Just got to slow things down here, France. Eating up the clock. They still have a 1-try lead. There goes the buzzer. France have done it. And what a performance They are absolutely delighted. A mammoth clash in the men's 50s competition. The two undefeated sides left in the pool. Well, there's only one undefeated side now, and it's France men's 50s. A test match of the highest quality, even at 50s level. Just shows you that touch is a game for everyone to play, because people of any age can pull off fantastic fixtures. France survive a late scare by Wales, who still have a lot of work to do in the pool to qualify for the semi-finals. But it's a good performance by France men's 50s, who are victorious by 4-3. We'll be back in a few moments' time for some action in the mixed open as Switzerland take on Ireland here on pitch 8 in Vichy at the European Touch Championships 2026. Welcome back to day 2 of the European Touch Championships. Action from the mixed open up next. It's Switzerland taking on a youthful Irish side who are expected to go deep in the competition. Ireland in emerald green, left to right at the start of this first half. Switzerland in the red and white with a trim of the Alps on the front of their shirt, looking stunning as always, looking to fight back first. And we're going to see a serious pace here from an Irish side full of players who were in action on home soil at the Youth Atlantic Cup in Limerick a year ago. And if that long ball has led to a try, it's going to be very special. I think he might have floated forward. Some touch by the Swiss winger on the far side. Indeed, forward pass is given, so Switzerland can steal a few yards. Switzerland's mixed open side has been winning a lot of favours in the past week or so. Very impressed by their performances so far across the tournament, even if every result hasn't gone their way. And they are going to come flying around the corner here. The mixed open is pretty much the youngest competition as well by some distance. So you're going to see some fast action here across the game. Here comes Switzerland, who are out at the moment top of the table, level with Ireland. 2 wins from their 3 games. Ireland have the same, as do Belgium. England undefeated, but have played a game less. Really impressive performances so far by the Swiss. But Ireland win possession back, and we're back underway. Cathal McGeralt to the short side, changes in the offing for Ireland. On halfway, third touch, so they should have a chance here. Tim Hogan walks it forward, and then off comes the handbrake. Nice ball out the back. Link comes rushing round the corner. That pass is in front of Amelie Birrell. Decent start though from Ireland. Good movement from Alexander Cassidy. Switzerland come back the other way. Oh, lovely footwork. And over halfway goes Louis Maloney. They're a real mix of a side, Switzerland. There's French speakers, English speakers, a serious shake-up, just like the nation itself. And now there should be an overlap here. Over the top it goes, winger caught out, but good cover. And that's the closest either side have really come. This is going to be end-to-end stuff. Still level though in the early stages. Only 2 sides can get out of the group. And this one also includes England and Belgium. But it's been knocked on. And this is a huge chance then for Switzerland. It just cannoned up for Arthur Forrest. And he might have been done for a hard touch there, but I think they're going to leave play on. Margot Destandau. Face off, then leaves the field. Charles Grimes does the same. But it's a new man straight onto the field looking to dive over. Penalty. Decent result then for Switzerland. Good work from Grimes. Grimes out in the middle with Santiago Olds. Grimes again, plenty of space for him this time. Noah O'Neill got down, but not quick enough, and the try's been given. Opening score in the tie goes Switzerland's way. Good work from Grimes, looks dangerous in this opening few moments. Switzerland started with a 12-3 win over Belgium. That's Belgium's only defeat in the tournament so far. The Netherlands were beaten by Ireland 11-5, and then a serious big result there when Ireland beat Scotland 16-0 in their second game, and then in round 3 Ireland lost to Belgium, so that does make the Swiss favourites in this one. They put 11 on Jersey without conceding. Although touch can never be judged solely by the numbers that came before it. Although Switzerland do lead and have a promising drive here. Yasmin Eastwell makes good yards. Here's Niels Burry. Unfortunately it goes down. Eastwell looking to get back onto the ball, whipped away by Birrell, and Ireland can transition. Nice movement. Try and create a bit of space by Isaac Young. And Ireland make the changes that they require. The matching white caps and black shorts are a trademark of the Irish touch teams, as it's driven on by Rory Lever. He just ran out of touches. Miscount by Ireland. They've got one left. Lever lets it run. Here's Rory Lever again. Missed pass. One-on-one. Ball back on the inside. France going to play a bit of hot potato here. The Swiss as they look to chase them down. And a good touch out wide by Josephine Ellis. Intercepted by Lever. Did he grab that before it hit the deck? Unfortunately not. It's going to be 6 more for Switzerland. Margot de Stendal comes around the corner and makes good yards. Draws the touch from Lever. Off the deck from Eva Stauffer. Footwork from Olds. New middle partner for him is Jesse Kilmister. Kilmister. Olds. Options inside and out. Nice footwork. Olds over the top. Good read by Birol. But a good defensive shift so far for Ireland, who still trail by 1 try after loss to Belgium, who looked pretty sharp, and with England still to play, Ireland can't afford any more defeats. Switzerland will be in a great position if they can win this one, having already beaten Belgium and knowing that second place will do them in the final. Kilmister. Lovely step from Margot de Stendal. Eastwell. Louis Maloney. Burry. Maloney. There's plenty of space for Yasmin Eastwell, who this time hangs on. And it's 2-0 Switzerland. Switzerland up by 2, and they've shut out the Irish already, so their best opportunity to counter has been taken from them. Stauffer down the wing. Despando off the deck. Eastwell, try already for her. Santiago Olds. Grimes, Olds, steps off the right boot. Oh, lovely first touch ball and back on the inside from Eva Stauffer, but good work from Ireland to win it back. An error and a tough one to take right on the 7. And now they're under real pressure. Changes in the attack. On comes Maloney and de Stendal. Here's Grimes. Good footwork. Clear touch made in the centre of the park. Switzerland sent back to the 7. But with 5 touches still to play with here. Grimes. Maloney. Grimes again. There's plenty of space for the link, who splits the 2 Irish defenders. And Switzerland have 3. A brilliant start for Switzerland. They come flying out of the gates. That was really nice work from Louis Maloney. And inside the try was scored by Raphael Renardi. What can Ireland do in response? Cassidy. Cassidy weaving away, just about caught by Jonathan Fuhrman. So Switzerland have it back, but they are buried in the corner. Maloney, no touch on him there. That's the kind of drive that Switzerland needed. And now they look comfortable as they head towards the box. Eastwell, up to halfway. Santiago Olds. Good acceleration. Switzerland driving on here. Meredith wants it on the right. Olds will step back to the short side. Did that come off an Irish hand? Indeed it did. 6 more touches for Switzerland. Berry and Olds operating in midfield. Cassidy looks a little bit uncomfortable there. Ireland's going to kick on here. Off the deck from Destandau. Olds. Well, that's a coach killer. Forward pass under no pressure off the deck from Switzerland. And Ireland have been let off. To the short side from Niamh Purtill, part of that Youth Atlantic Cup side from a year ago. That's a really nice pickup. But the ball back on the inside, you can see the intention from Noah O'Neill, but Ireland cough it up for the second time in quick succession, and we are camped in the Emerald half again. Maloney. Grimes. Maloney again. Maloney gets away. Offside is the call, eventually sent back. Grimes and Maloney assessing their options here. I think the two of them are going to have another crack. But then Maloney spins it out. Good step off that left boot. Again from Raphael Renardi. Penalty against Ireland. Just got to keep creeping forward when inside the 7. And with 3 referees out there, you won't get away with it. Grimes. Oh, he wheels away. Ireland went to ground too early. Arthur Forrest beaten on the outside. Grimes has another. It's 4-0. I was in discussion with Joe Wright this morning about the open games that are on this pitch, and he was saying that, yeah, Ireland will fly through the Swiss game. Well, I think that try has been disallowed, and indeed the touch was made, so fair enough, turnover, 3-0 it is. That's a huge bit of respite for Ireland. But as I was saying, Joe was pretty convinced that Ireland were going to take this game. But Switzerland have turned up and really performed here. This is their strongest side in the competition. And it's a big left foot step though from Matt Gerald, who's trying to create some space here. Good pace from Birrell, but 2 came across in red and white. Much better though from Ireland. Good defence from Eva Stauffer. Strong drive from Switzerland. It's great line speed from Matt Gerald. Eventually Stauffer licks it off the deck to her coach's instructions, which are in English, given the multicultural nation of this Swiss side. Penalty. But all the way back on halfway, 6 new touches. Practically a restart for the Swiss. Thomas Angst at the link. Furman. Furman. Schaller. Angst. Lukas Schaller. Furman. Caught by Matt Gerhold. And this time they've sniped straight through. Far too easy for Lukas Schaller. And there's plenty of support. And the 3 white caps through the centre, like the tip of the Alps themselves, all move through in one and slide over and score. Switzerland with another score. Now it's 4. Thomas Angst, I think the man who eventually got over the ball. And Switzerland get it straight back again from the restart too. So when it rains, it pours for Ireland. They get to leave a scratch on this shiny Swiss defence. Great delay on the pass and a really good angle from Margot Destandau. Quick pick up from Grimes and a brilliant ball, and Thomas Angst is over, and it's another score for Switzerland. 2 in quick succession. Oh, but just the penalty instead. Well, the angle of the hand is what you've got to watch out for there. If it's straight, it's a penalty. If it's down low, it's a score. And it's caught me out there. So it remains Switzerland firmly in front by 4-0. They've come close twice. Ireland head to the box. Led by Tim Hogan. Some good handling there from the link, but not quite good enough. The referee calls a penalty. Ireland just cannot get out of their own half. Switzerland have all the territory in this opening 20. Stauffer. Eastwell. Stauffer again. Santiago Olds. Schaller. Schaller back to Olds. Olds winds one up. Would have been special if either Stauffer could have gone on the end of it, but I think that pass was drifting forward all the time, so it'll be an Irish penalty to restart. Ball's gone loose again. Who's at fault? According to the referees, it's the Irish on the far side. So this will be another Swiss penalty. And then the decision is reversed. Good work from the referee on that left wing. And maybe a chance for Ireland to get out of their own half for the first time in about 6 minutes or so. Driven up to the line by O'Neill. And they do cross into Swiss territory. Famously not that bothered about that, the Swiss, but we'll see over the next few phases or so. Matt Gerald, down he goes. And we're going to have a short break because there's an Irish player who stayed down. So I don't think there was anything illegal about the action. He's taking a tumble. It's hard grass here on the Stadio d'Athletics here in Vichy. Stadio in the most meagre of terms. At least there's seats on this near side. Well, it's Darren Curran who is able to walk off the field, and that's promising. So a change for Ireland. Shame that Curran wasn't able to get stuck into this tight. Matt Garrald and O'Neill take his place in the centre of the field. And the chase is on by Isaac Young. Good ball from the Swiss, who are driving up to halfway again. Brief foray into their own half was short-lived. And Maloney steps to the short side. Maloney, Jonathan Thurman. Maloney again. He's got Thurman to his left. He pulls the handbrake for now. Maloney. Oh, it's brilliant hands. Down goes Eastwell, but she's denied her second. Ireland make the touch. Lovely footwork and the ball inside from Tim Hogan as well. And the ball goes down, and again the Swiss are back in the Irish half again, setting up shop here. Might as well open a bank sometime in this Irish half. They're going to be here for a while. Another penalty. Just over a minute to go in the half. Can Switzerland grab one more before the break? Sliding over the line. And the try is eventually given, and Charles Grimes has a second try, and Switzerland have 5. A dry spell by Swiss terms, eventually undone, and all that territory in the Irish half has borne some fruit, but they will have a few seconds left at the end of the half to try and bite back. O'Neill with a carry. Back to the short side from Xanthi Lord. Forrest. Gent. O'Neill over the top, but the ball is allowed to bounce. Forrest almost got away from Margot Destandau. Good footwork from Olds. Switzerland can carry it out. We are seconds away from the end of the half, and they'll be tremendously pleased with their progress so far. There goes the buzzer. One last play. Will they grab 6? Ireland are going to usher them out. And that'll take us through to the break. Now, the Swiss have been 5-star in the first half. They've been superb across the pool stages. They're looking for their 3rd win of the tournament already, as the biggest shocks at the European Touch Championship so far. The Swiss have been strong, and they'll be hoping to hold on to this one over the next 20 minutes. Ireland with another win here will find it awfully difficult to qualify for the semi-finals as a top 2 team in this pool. Switzerland could all but secure their run with just the big dogs in England still to face in this group. 20 minutes to go. We'll be back in just a few moments for the second half. Welcome back to this mixed open tie. Switzerland hit 5 in the first half. Ireland barely entered the Swiss half. It was a difficult one for them, but Switzerland have coughed it up early. Louis Maloney dropped it, but I think the touch came first, so they're allowed to continue. Maloney, Burry Needles. Maloney back on the inside. Kept out by Ireland this time. This is Switzerland's last hurdle, really, for the semi-finals, with Ireland and Belgium perhaps the other front runners for that spot in this pool, with England likely to top the group. Switzerland having already beaten Belgium and now 5 up against Ireland here. Looking strong for them. Belgium are in action up next in the men's 30s. They're taking on Portugal at 11:15. Well, we've still got 20 minutes to go here, and who knows, perhaps an Irish fight back. The mixed open is the category that has the most comebacks and upsets due to the tactical nature of the game and the variation of the squads, and also the desire by nations to focus on this division, like Switzerland, who have piled their strongest players into this one, and especially some really talented youngsters. Eastwell round the corner for Thomas Angst. Nice pick up. Good delay on the ball to Angst, but it's a great touch from Tim Hogan. And touch and pass leads to the penalty. Keen for Ireland to score a couple, if I'm being honest. Love to see them get back into this tie and make it a little more interesting for us all watching at home. Unless you're streaming straight from Geneva, in which case you're fairly happy with how things have gone so far. Nice ball and a big step on the inside. But Elliot Gent denied this time. He's a big man, Elliot Gent. Got long levers. Here's Gent. Tip pass. Right option from Forrest, but wrong execution. Switzerland will head towards the box. Pretty flawless in this area in the first half. Not that I'm setting them up for anything. Stauffer. Some nice footwork from Switzerland again. Really good pick up. Ireland are offside. Scooping through goes Renardi, but he is caught. Good spot by the officials. I think it's Gent who got down. And Raphael Renardi denied another try involvement. Here's Gent. Ireland rush to the right-hand side. Gent with another good carry. Amelie Chan on for perhaps one of the first times here today, but it's a brilliant pick up through the middle. Good read from Margot Destandau. Switzerland make their changes again. Kilmister. Eastwell. Santiago Olds. Maloney. Maloney again. Well, look to the short side. There was no one home, so back to Santiago Olds. Penalty Ireland. Touch and pass. And they survive another late Swiss surge to that far corner. Can they do more than survive? Can they challenge? I think they're going to win another penalty here. Well, going back to the mark, I'm not sure how helpful that really is for the Irish. Back underway. Maybe that's the moment to swing the momentum. Just a pause for Ireland to take stock. Good run from Cassidy. Cassidy again. Isaac Young. O'Neill. Whistle goes. Unfortunately, Ireland just missed count. Ireland almost offside. Destin down. Stauffer. Rory Meredith. Oh, lovely footwork from Jonathan Furman. And Ireland make their touches. Big step from Hogan. There is a way back into this game. We've got plenty of time. 5 tries can be scored a lot quicker than they were in the 20 minutes we witnessed in the first half. Switzerland had 2 real sieges of the Irish line that slowed things down. But it's loose on the deck from Ghent, so turnover is the call. Nice dummy. And then a good pick-up. And here goes Grimes on a hat-trick. Grimes can't score as the half. Who's there in support? It's a brilliant line looping on the inside by Josephine Ellis, who scores another. And Switzerland hit 6. Switzerland did look like the most likely team to score at the start of this second half. And Ireland take another step away from the semi-finals. Tim Hogan, good yards. Oh, it's another turnover, another unforced error. Just not clicking for Ireland at the moment. And now some fast footwork might punish them. What a break from Raphael Renardi. But an even better chase by the link on that far side, who shuts down the attack. And now Switzerland decide to make their changes. Maloney. Margot Despereau. Maloney. Clear touch from Cassidy to keep Switzerland at bay. Niels Burry. Maloney. Burry. Miss pass, and now it's a 2-on-2. But footwork from Olds is outstanding to get away from Chan. And Santiago Olds is amongst the scorers now. Switzerland reach 7. And this game is over. About 10 minutes to go. And with the pattern of the contest, can't see Ireland grabbing 8 or so in the next 10 minutes. Would love to see them get on the board though. Amid David O'Byrne. Matt Geralt. Again. Cathal Matt Geralt. Brilliant step. David O'Byrne just desperate to get the ball away, but it was a good read from Ellis. Still Ireland have it. Matt Geralt. David O'Byrne. Lovely hands. Touch made. Flying across from Ellis again. And Switzerland could break. Angst takes a tumble as he leaves the field. And indeed, it's a penalty against Ireland after all that. Kilmister. Another penalty. Finally a break for the Irish. Good hands from Ireland to keep the attack going from Lever. Here is Lever. Gent. Lever slides over. Are they offside? Indeed they are. And Rory Lever has leveraged the score for the Irish. They're first of the tie. And with 9.5 minutes to go, they trail by 6. Off goes Maloney. Irish restart for the first time since the half-time break. Maloney, great line from Olds. Caught by Matt Geralt, kept running. And Kappa Matt Geralt made the touch. Switzerland looking to cancel out that most recent Irish effort. Maloney wants it back again. Olds is the option, but it's Maloney on the edge. Well, let's wait and see here. Well, Amelie Chan has not got back to her feet, so we are going to have a break here while she receives the attention that she requires after a sterling effort to try and catch Santiago Olds on that far side. I think Switzerland are going to have possession when we do restart. And Chan straight back to her feet. Santiago Olds. He'll play half. Good line from Maloney. Soft hands. That's an excellent try. That might be their best. Switzerland have another. It's 8-1. I think it was Niels Burry that went over for another try. Turnover, unforced, but unfortunate for Ireland. Good transition again from Switzerland. Round the corner comes Eastman. And Eastman gets on the outside of Gent for a moment. Grimes. Maloney. Oh, this time it's Kilmister. And now Grimes. Gent's offside, so Grimes can scoot through looking for Kilmister, who was in front of him. But an Irish penalty hands Switzerland a chance to edge towards double figures. And Charles Grimes is on a hat-trick. Grimes. Olds. Grimes again, but he actually goes back to the open side. And it's lovely footwork from Margot Destandau. Well, thought for all the world that Grimes was the option on the left-hand side. Olds had other ideas. Spread it wide, created the 2-on-2, but caught the link unawares. And it's a great finish from Destandau. And it's 9 for Switzerland. This is good from the Irish. Over the top it goes. Can Switzerland get across? I think Jasmine made the touch. Josephine Ellis, I mean. Ireland up to the 7. Switzerland come flying out. It's a confident touch from Thomas Angst. And we're watching the clock now at this point with 5 minutes to go. The game has been well and truly won. Cathal McGarrett makes another touch. It's very impressive again from Switzerland. It's a decent transition for them, a regular one, no try scoring opportunity, not that they're after one in particularly strong terms. Better from Ireland, and over they should go. Really nice work from Noah O'Neill. And the Irish wing found herself in plenty of space. Niamh Purtill dots down. Ireland have a second try. Now much better from Ireland, and off the back of a regular Swiss transition from defence to attack. Better discipline and a better end result. Maybe they can grab 1 or 2 more before the end of this game. 3.5 minutes or so still to go. Switzerland at the 7. Oh, it's lovely footwork and an instant response. Lucas Schaller scores. Louis Maloney with a lot of credit to be given in the setup. In fact, it wasn't Schaller who went over. It was a second score for Raphael Renedy. Great work from him today. McGarrett, lever. Cathal McGarrett, lever. McGarrett steps on the inside. Good touch. This time from Thomas Angst. McGarrett. Cathal McGarrett making things happen. What a ball for lever. That touch was made by Olds. And it's a turnover for Ireland, unfortunately. Touch and pass is the call. Santiago Olds to the touchline. Switzerland rotate again. Oh, the hole opens up and through goes Switzerland. It's Jonathan Furman who will score another. Switzerland hit double figures. Thought it was a good looking Irish defence there, but then once it was spun out towards Furman as the Swiss came round the corner, there was no way to stop Furman, who had too much pace from the Lincoln wing to recollect and regather themselves. Again, Ireland looking to go tit for tat. Floats over the top and put down. Josephine Ellis was racing over, but it was a nice looking Irish move. And now with a minute to go, Switzerland can simply run it forward and take the touches. Down they go in the transition. Maloney and Grimes, still on the hat-trick. Charles Grimes, maybe now. Maloney, touch made. But try scored. Switzerland do have a late flurry. Louis Maloney makes it 11. Charles Grimes involved with another try. Back to maybe 12 for Switzerland with seconds to go. What a performance. What a performance by the Swiss mixed open side. 12-2, they have beaten Ireland, who are one of their remaining competitors for the top 2 spot in this pool. Now it's just themselves and England who need to get the job done and qualify for the latter stages of the competition. A strong first half, and they didn't let up in the second. 5-0 at the break, 12-2 full time. Switzerland are winners. Our next game is more action from the mixed open. It's Wales taking on Portugal on the other side of the pool. We'll be back in a few moments' time here on day 2 of the European Touch Championships 2026 in Vichy.
of the European Touch Championships here in Vichy. More action from the mixed open. Portugal, bottom of the table at the moment, 3 defeats in 3, but they are a fun side to take in, having recently made their debut at the Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago at under 18 level. The core of this side is made up of those who competed in Ireland 12 months ago. Wales are defending European champions, of course. They're in the black and red, going right to left in the first half. They were champions in 2022 and 2023. They've really piled into this division. They were almost a semi-finalist at the World Cup, where they would have really backed themselves for a medal. Didn't quite go their way in Nottingham 2 years ago. But they've continued to focus on the mixed open, having not entered men's side at the recent Touch European Championship. They are the favourites here. They are 3 from 3. They top the group alongside France, who they'll meet later in a group decider. But with 3 other teams on a result of 1 win and 2 defeats in this pool, as Emilio Grattarolo goes over for the opener. This is potentially a rather one-sided affair. Apologies for that one, just readjusting the microphone in the time that Portugal took to lose possession. And it's back with Wales. So France and Wales, certainly the standouts in this pool. Germany have also looked okay in this division with a win to their name already. But it's interesting that all 3 of the contenders outside of Portugal, outside of Wales and France, as it's another score early doors, have already played those 2 and lost. So the sort of tight margins in the middle of this pool have made it rather one-sided, with France and Wales both 3 from 3. While the rest of the teams, like the Cayman Islands, sort of battle it out. Here come Portugal though for the first time. Wales 2 up early doors. Touch made on Brandon Curtis. Here is Curtis. Curtis, missed pass over the top. Well taken by Gustavo Gomes, but the touch was made. I think the pass floated forward regardless. I mean, what is there to say about this Welsh side? They are talented. It's a different team than 3 years ago. Different team from their World Cup side as well, but a consistent presence and a real star is Emilio Grattarolo, who will race away on the outside and score a third. And if you can forgive my perhaps less than enthusiastic coverage of each of these Wales tribe, because don't worry, there's going to be a lot of them. So that's 2 already for Emilio Grattarolo. Very impressive player popping up on the wing. Let's see what Portugal can do in attack. David Greer. The Greer brothers are a big part of this Portuguese side. Greer. Luis Santos. Greer. Baptista came round to the left, but they go to the right instead. And Vacilia Mendes is caught. And Wales will have it back again. Ball. Touch made, and that is the 6. So no chance for Mendes to get going. Floated over the top. This is brilliant pace from Amy Rees. And what a turnover of possession it's been. Just 2 touches. They're already in the half. Here's Melmoth. Oh, it's nice hands. Ball back on the inside for Jan Davis. And here is Davis again. Morgan. Josh Morgan. Rees Lynch round the corner. Wants it back, but Davis goes himself. Send back to the 7. Before the score is given. Jan Davis over for another. Portugal back in possession from halfway. They are going to have quite a few shots at it from halfway, which is good to see. William Greer. Greer back on the inside. What a dive from Greer. A long way out for William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer. Oh, whipped across, but just away from Mendes. And Wales will have it back again. Not a bad effort from Khalid Razik. Oh, little dart down the short side, and it's a foot race, but there's the offload. And another ball inside from Grattarolo. Should see Wales over again. What a chase from Facini Mendes, who hunted them down to the very last, but Wales still scored. I mean, that move was won and lost off the pace of Rachel Thomas-Evans, who not only got away from Mendes, but also timed the pass on the inside very well. And then unselfish from Emilio Grattarola, who could have already had a hat-trick in this game. Instead, played it inside for a simple score for Wales, who are riding at about a try a minute as things stand, if they can score very quickly here. Good line from Rees. Changes for Wales here. Still as dangerous. Jan Davis, already a try scorer. Davis looks to scoop through. Davis is free. Long ball over the top. What a take by Rachel Thomas-Evans. Wales have another. It was a race to the deck. Rachel Thomas-Evans just about got down, and that's 2 impressive try involvements for her already. 1 score to her name. It's 6-0 to the Welsh, and they are running at a try a minute. Not a bad KD in the Touch Rugby World Cup or the Euros. They've been impressive in both. The European champions are playing as such. Greer, good drive, gets a little pass away, but sent back to the 7. Here's Greer. Diogo Cunha awaiting in the link. Greer over the top, all the way, looking for Bianca Costa. But it floats into touch, and Wales have possession back through Anna Melmoth. And Wales spot an opportunity back down the short side. Off goes Remmel Wharton. Wharton follows the Grattarola line, and Wharton scores his second, and Wales have another try. Well, it is tough for Portugal. Look, you only get better playing sides like this because they've got a chance now to run at the European champions. And they have looked pretty good from halfway. They've created real chances. Greer round the corner for Rezic, who's got fast feet. Khalid Rezic. Missed pass for Greer, but it goes to ground. Penalty. Up came Max Donnelly. The pen goes Portugal's way. First infringement by Wales. William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer. Mendes. Khalid Rezic. Greer. Rezic. I think there was a foot in there from Donnelly. So second penalty at the 7. 1 more and Wales drop down to 5. And wouldn't that be fun to see? Portugal get on the board here against the European champions. Khalid Rezic. Greer. Doesn't claim there was a touch, so Greer will keep going. They still haven't managed to catch him. Rezic. João Roque. Halid Rezic looking to weave his way through. Portugal back to the 7. Greer to the short side. Desperate to create some kind of mismatch, but you'll struggle to find one against the Welsh. Good touch taken. Greer to the line. Mendes, good grab, but he's caught. She's caught by opposite number, Thomas Evans. And Wales have survived Portugal's latest attacking effort and will likely look to go the length from this transition, as they have done numerous times already. Round the corner come Wales. Lovely break on here for Wales. Jan Davis. Jan Davis might be through again. He floats it out to Melmoth. Try given. Great work from Jan Davis. Melmoth gets over. Wales had 8 inside the first 10.5 minutes. What a first half for the Welsh. 8-0. Can Portugal create the other way? The European champions, dazzling on pitch 8 here in Vichy. Couto. Thomas Loro. Down by Curtis. Curtis slides in. Wales offside. No, they're not. Touch made by Remil Wharton. And it's nice that Portugal get these opportunities, and that's sloppy from Emilio Grattarola. They'll drive high standards here, Wales, regardless of the scoreline. Curtis, Laurel, Curtis again. Interception! And Emilio Grattarola is away, but look at Mendes racing after him. What a foot race! But Emilio Grattarola will have his hat-trick. Good pick-off. It was telegraphed a little bit from Portugal, who had few options. Again, it's a ridiculous chase from Senior Mendes. Almost got a hold of Grattarola, who is no slouch, as we've already seen today. Another try for Wales. They have 9. Here goes Greer. Joana Baptista, whose father's playing in the men's 50s competition. Santos. Just a little spill there from Portugal. And that's the exciting thing about Portugal. They have got 2 sides in the men's 50s division. It's the heart and soul of the touch community there. And this touch team made up a lot of people who are playing in that competition, in the women's 40s, the men's 50s, their children. And it's a new generation of Portuguese players who, instead of having played union or league and then moved on to touch later in life, are now playing touch from day one. These guys many of them are under 18s who played in the Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago as Wales got down for another and hit double figures. So this generation of Portuguese players are going to continue to grow together and improve every year. But they are, of course, a couple of steps behind the European champions as things stand. And there might be Melmoth's hat-trick as well on the far side for Wales. Just waiting for her to turn around and check the number on her black and red back. Spilt by Wales. That's a shame. In fact, it was Keris Chadwick who scored for Wales on the far side. Their number 10 try. Good work from Greer. This is better to slow down Wales' momentum. Emilio Grattarola. Wharton. Grattarola. Good pace. Round the corner they go. Wharton over the top. And, oh, should have been another. Should have been another for Keris Chadwick. But at 10-0 up, you can forgive someone for taking their eye off the ball, I fear. Chance for Wales to flex their defensive muscles inside their opposition's half. Chance also for Portugal to transition for the first time. Penalty against Wales as well. It's a good period of the game for Portugal. They've shut out Wales for the first time, and they've transitioned well and won a penalty. And they're up over halfway. And off goes Maria Couto. Curtis. Thomas Lauro. Curtis. Lauro. Gustavo Gomez. Up to the 7. Couto. Curtis. Long ball. Finds the winger. Good hands. Gomez on the inside. When the touch is made. Nice work from Bianca Costas to keep that attack alive. Curtis caught. One last dart here for Portugal. Curtis, ball on the inside, and Thomas Lauro was not expecting it, unfortunately there. Wales win possession back again. Just 4.5 minutes left to go in this first half. Wales still driving stranders. You can hear the calls from Thomas Evans. Great comms from the winger. Scooping through. Go Wales again. Good work from Curtis to catch his man. Nice work from Max Donnelly. Portugal head towards the box again. Couto. Curtis. Caught by Donnelly. Oh, step off the left boot from Baptista. Santos. That ball is just asking a little too much of Bianca Costas. Wales will keep flying forward in response. They head to the box. Donnelly takes it in. On come the Welsh changes. It's a lovely break from Molly Morris. Jan Davis. Reece Lynch. Davis. Lynch again. And dotted down as quick as you like from Rachel Thomas Evans. But a brilliant touch by Fecina Mendes. Fecina Mendes, I mean, what an athlete, but also great reading of the game. I hope there are some scouts out there, some of the big touch clubs, paying attention to this Portuguese team. There's some real stars to watch here. Although this time it's Josh Morgan who spots the gap. The Portuguese defence just stretched for a moment too far. And they've got another try, Wales. 2.5 minutes before the break. Portugal with another set of 6 on halfway. Playing against the European champs, you get a lot of practice at your restarts. Really exciting game to come between France and Wales to see who will be seeded in the semi-finals. Hopefully avoid the likes of England and Switzerland, who are likely to be the 4th team to qualify after they made the semi-finals, of course, a year ago at the uncapped European Touch Cup. Stay in the here and now. Where's João Roque looking to create? Roque, good line from Greer. Greer to the outside. Really good touch flying in from Remil Wharton, but was he offside? Penalty is the end result, but no score. Felt like there was going to be another touch there on William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer. Raquel Mendes. Greer. Halid Razik. Mendes, oh, just couldn't juggle it cleanly enough, and away comes Grattarola. Grattarola to the far side. Oh, nice dummy from Wharton. So casual with it. Reece. And then soft hands, and Wales could open up here. Ball on the inside, slapped down by Greer. Good work from the middle man to shut down the momentum. William Davies. Benjamin Davies. William Smith it was who found Davis again. But no score this time. No touch this time. It is a try. Davis and Smith freshly onto the field and setting up tries for the first time, and Benjamin Davis benefits. Wales have yet another score. 30 seconds to go before half time. It's 12-0. Curtis Baptista, who carries from Portugal. Baptista with good pace. He's a real live wire in the link. Curtis Baptista. Literally dug from right underneath. Welsh penalty. I don't think Portugal will have time to make much use of it unless they score from here. Portugal backtracking all the time. Gomez. Hail Mary pass. And she doesn't hear their prayers this time for the Portuguese. Can't end the half on a penalty, which Wales have won for the forward pass, but I think this will be a casual conclusion to the first period. European champs on a roll, 3 from 3. It'll be 4 from 4 in 20 minutes time, as they're already 12-0 up against Portugal, who are pushing on in this mixed open category a year on from their first ever entry into the Youth Atlantic Cup. So plenty of young players being guided by a few experienced hands. Not enough though to challenge Wales in this one. 12-0 at the break, 20 more minutes to play in this mixed open tie as Wales look to go top of the pool. Back underway here in this mixed open tie. Portugal trail by 12 to Wales, the European champions who look set to continue their undefeated run. Question is by how much, as David Greer goes storming through, hoping for an offside call, but it doesn't come. Here come Portugal around the corner again. Greer over the top. Mendes races away. Is that a fantastic finish? Oh, what a score. What a try for Portugal. And who else but for Senior Mendes, who has been an unbelievable athlete on that far wing. Great pace to get on the outside. A very popular score here. That's both the Portuguese supporters and my producer, you can hear, going mad for Portugal, who have one back against Wales. 12-1 the score. Wales looking for the instant riposte. But this is the thing about this fixture, as Wales look to go darting over again. Is that a second score for Benjamin Davies? Indeed it is. But I don't think that will matter for the Portuguese. We know the result of this game. It's 13-1 now, but this is now another chance for Portugal to run at the European champions and show that they can score against the European champions, which is progress in the game of touch by any metric. Brandon Curtis. That pass is wayward, and a cry of frustration from Thomas Loro, because they're frustrated they don't get another chance to run at this Welsh team. And yeah, of course their defence needs a bit of work. They're 13 down, but lovely switch round the corner. I mean, look at the kind of touch that Wales are playing. They're a side that have played so much together. They've won silverware together at the Euros and competed at the World Cup. And some of these youngsters, of course, are part of strong Welsh teams in Youth Atlantic and others, as they look to create another brilliant team try. It's a good finish. It's Rachel Thomas-Evans with her second. Wales have 14, and it's a stunning score. There are few teams in the game of touch who could defend against free-flowing rugby like that. So this is all about Portugal having a crack at the Welsh line again. Off goes Luis Santos. Greer, great line from Greer. Mendes at half. Mendes. Portugal looking for options inside and out, diving over the line, but two there to make the touch. William Smith makes the crucial one. Will Smith off the deck. Lovely shape on the pass from Smith. Good carry from Wales again. That's a lovely ball, but just can be held by Anna Melmoth. Across came Mendes, tireless on the wing. Hope there are scouts here today. I know they're dotting about. I was having a conversation with one here on V8 who was keenly watching the Dutch side earlier on, and I think Senior Mendes is one of those players who could get picked up for their performances today. I mean, I know you should never buy players off the back of their performance at major tournaments in the summer. We all know that. Wales looking to push on. Good pick up from Grattarola to the open side. No score. Good defence. Anna Melmoth denied what I'm pretty certain is her hat-trick. Melmoth. Remil Wharton, he is on a hat-trick too. Rhys Jones. Jones still alive here on final touch. Brilliant ball. But eventually it's loose and it's a penalty to Portugal. Here is William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer. Throws the dummy. Good pick up by Rezic. Here come Portugal, still driving on. Curtis. Good substitutions from them. Gustavo Gomes. Brandon Curtis. Tomas Luro. Mendes on the edge. Stepping away again, but this time well marshalled by the European champs. Just the one try conceded. Tomas Luro. Quick ball from Gomes, but it's harmlessly wide. 14-1 it remains with 15 minutes still to play. Grattarola. Good hands from Melmoth. And what a transition this is turning out to be. It might be coast to coast again from Wharton. Once again, he had Mendes on his heels. But Fashina Mendes can't go and make another try-saving tackle. Instead, it's a hat-trick from Remil Wharton. And his second try from plus 50 metres out. Wales have 15. It's not an easy pull by any means at the moment for both these sides. I mean, the Cayman Islands had a really strong Youth Atlantic Cup a year ago and have brought a decent side along with them, including the Plunkett sisters. They also have France, of course, at the top of the pool, and Italy, who were very impressive at the World Cup, alongside this Welsh side, and Germany. But Germany, Italy, the Cayman Islands, all beaten already by Wales. And now they're certainly got more than a foot through the door against Portugal, so just France left to play. What a game that'll be. Also a tough draw because Germany, the Cayman Islands and Italy all had to play France and Wales first, essentially, through the door. So the pool has been decided pretty early. Who will champion it is another question. Mendes quickly off the deck. Greer, over the top it goes. Well watched by Rachel Thomas-Evans. We start with a penalty for Reece Lynch, who was picked out by Seventh Touch as one to watch in the build-up to this tournament. I mean, they haven't needed him much today as he heads towards the box. Josh Morgan. And yes, that's confirmation that we do read Seventh Touch. Love their previews. Good work from the man from New Zealand. Donnelly, late ball over the top, but it's a hat-trick for Benjamin Davis. Oh, but it's a forward pass instead, and his third score is chalked off. Nice footwork from Baptista, love to see it. Greer from a standing start. A couple of these Portuguese look knackered, indeed they have been run off their feet by the European champs. Here is William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer. Out there with Halid Rezic. Rezic to the outside, lovely run. Halid Rezic might go the leg, pops it over the top. It's a stunning score for Raquel Mendes. Lovely work from Halid Rezic, and look at the reaction there. Halid Rezic has just danced his way through the European champions. And it might be one of the best scores in Portugal's young history in the game of touch. 15-2, irrelevant scoreline, because what matters is that Halid Rezic has scored a stunner, and I think the Portuguese will be singing again this evening. What a vibe they've brought to Vichy. And indeed, they are well worth their couple of scores here today, as Grattarola comes forward again, already on a hat-trick. And the favourites with everyone in attendance, Portugal. And indeed, they scored a brilliant try, popped over the top. And Mendes, both Mendes is now on the score sheet. I thought it was a brilliant touch from Curtis, but instead it's Amy Rees who scores an instant responder for Wales. It's 16-2 now. Wales maybe 4 losses from 4, but I think it's important to put some of those performances into perspective. They're a new side, a young side, haven't had a lot of time in the paddock. I still think they've been good value for a lot of their performances here. Baptiste off the deck. Could be another chance here! Joana Baptista scores! Another try against Europe's finest for Portugal. Brilliant work from Luis Santos to wrap it round the corner as well. And Baptista goes over. Well, she's got family in the tournament in the men's 50s as well. And what a story she'll have to tell at the end of this one. Greer goes piling in. That was William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer, not David. The Wales are going to keep the pressure on. Will Smith on the retreat. Smith. And over goes Benjamin Davis, but he's kept out by Greer. Portugal so far beaten 14-1 by Italy, then 13-2 by the Cayman Islands, but they've scored 3 against the European champions, and Mendes gets stuck in. They're also beaten 17-1 by France, which makes this their highest scoring game of the tournament so far, against Europe's best side, and that is delightful. Regardless of the number conceded, Wales were always going to come out on top here. It would have been perhaps the biggest shock in European history if the champions were beaten by winless Portugal. So that's not really the narrative that matters here. But Greer gives away the penalty. And Wales are going to keep some pressure on. It's a good pick-up by Will Smith. Greer might have just picked it off. Good interception. Stolen away by William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer again. But unfortunately he's knocked it on before I can finish saying his name. Here come Wales. A real chance for rotation for them. A chance for some of the fringe players really to step up. We haven't seen a lot of their biggest guns perhaps out there against Portugal, but those who have come into the 16-man squad have looked really sharp, especially Benjamin Davis. Dolany off the deck. It's Rees. And it's a brilliant score. It's another try for Amy Rees. Good work from Max Dolany in the build-up. And as we approach the closing stages of this one, it is now 17-3. So level with the most that Portugal have conceded so far. A very similar result to the game that Portugal had against France, which is a real indicator of how Wales will get on in their group decider. Here come Portugal though. Lauro wins a penalty in the 7. Good result for Portugal. Lauro, Curtis, Lauro again. Racing out comes Remil Wharton. Not letting the standards dip even at this late stage. Brandon Curtis. Another good read by Rees Jones. Curtis. Lauro, Curtis again. Still trying to take on Wales down the centre, and it's good defence. And Wales come flying forward through Gattarolo, and Rees Jones heads towards the box. Curtis goes for the intercept, but they get on the outside of him. Nice ball back into the space from Lynch, and then Jan Davis concedes a penalty. Portugal try and go quickly, called back to the mark. Thomas Lauro. Curtis holds on and unfortunately turned over. Jan Davis had a great game so far. Davis scoops through. Lynch looks to pop it off, but the door is shut by David Greer. Love to know his middle names. Shame they've been left off, to be honest. Reece Lynch calling on the big guns in the closing stages. Wales. Reece for the hat-trick. Amy Reece looking for the hatful. Lynch, real leader in this Welsh side. Lynch, round the corner comes Davis to the open side. It's another shutout by Brandon Curtis. 6 more touches for Wales. Jan Davis. Lynch. Davis again. These two are going to have a crack through the middle, it seems. Davis, marshalled by Thomas Lauro. Jan Davis. Nice ball. Josh Morgan shut out. Morgan. Lynch. Jan Davis. To the left-hand side. Laid back up for the woman on a hat-trick, Reece, who goes over again. Sent back to the 7. What a shutout this would be for Portugal. But unfortunately, eventually, the try is given. Not unfortunately for Amy Reece, who has a hat-trick from Link at the European Championships. Another score for Wales. 18-3. So it's now the highest amount that Portugal have conceded at the tournament against perhaps the best opposition. So tracks that this is also their highest scoring game, which is certainly something to write home about. Oh, touch made, but no touch is called. And scything through goes Luis Santos. And Portugal have doubled their highest scoring tally against the European champions. The gold medal holders have been beaten to the punch 4 times by Portugal. And it's an assist and a score for Luis Santos. One of the more experienced figures in the Portuguese side, with a moment he will never forget in green and red. Grattarola. Reece Jones. Round the corner comes Grattarola here. Greer makes the touch. Good defence from William Antonio Margarito Alves Pereira Greer. Emilio Grattarolo scored a hat-trick in the first half, remember. Great day for him as well. Grattarolo, lovely ball, soft hand should do it. That's a stunning try. Reece Jones picks a brilliant line. And while we are enjoying this Portuguese side, let's not forget how good Wales have been and how professional they've performed as European champs. Any side is conceding with handling on show like that. 1 minute to go. One last chance for Portugal to get back on the board. Gustavo Gomes. It's allowed to roll. Wales just pulled back on side. Gomes. Curtis. Back to Curtis again. Ball on the inside is put down. Well covered by Josh Morgan. Wales still looking for more as they head towards the box. Morgan, fast feet. A little bit of Morgan tag about the way that he runs with ball in hand. Another experienced Welshman. Great delay on the pass. Davis, one more should do it. And it's another hat-trick for Wales. This time scored by Rachel Thomas-Evans with seconds on the clock. Baptiste, ball on the inside. Santos Court. But that's the game over. Well, Wales are 4 from 4. Their playoff game with France, the group decider, is still very much to look forward to. 24 the final score, but the story is all about the men and women in green and red. They've scored 4 against the European champions, some of which were absolutely stunning bits of work. It's a populous game by a talented squad. Touch rugby is a sport where one-sided fixtures can often be some of the toughest to get through across the 40 minutes of all the variations of rugby that we cover. But that game was a joy from start to finish. And just look at the scenes on that far side as Portugal are greeted like returning heroes. They've put in a great performance, and of course they will sing, as they do after every game, win or lose. And the European Championships and touch rugby as a sport is better off for their inclusion. Congratulations though for Wales, who have given us a taster of what's to come in the biggest games. Final score, Wales 20, Portugal 4. But don't go anywhere, because Touch's favourite sons are back live in a few moments' time when Portugal's men's 30s take on Belgium.
Welcome back on pitch 8 for this next game, which is a men's 30-35 category. We have on one side Belgium playing in the dark black with yellow and red, and on the other side we have Portugal rocking their green and red jersey. The tap off will be set off by Portugal, and we're on for this one. Portugal with a good drive, gaining good ground, looking to find that 7-meter line, and then they'll probably set up something. A 32 for now. A bit of a long ball, bit of a stumble here, and it's going to be the 5th touch. So they don't have anything left to try. They're just going to have to wing it. Or a few good hands here, and an offload, but it's going to be a ball given back to the Belts. And they're looking to make their subs. Good subbing, a lot of pace. And all of the subs are made for the 4th touch, made just on that line, halfway line. And it's going to be a 5th touch, maybe a scoop. No. Oh, taking that 5th touch just a little bit late. And the referee says careful with the touches here. But I think the Belch was looking for a penalty that they're not going to have. And it's going to be the 6th touch. So, oh no, 5th. All right. So maybe a few magic hands, a little bit of space out wide, but no one at the end to catch that long pass. No opening tries yet. I think the Belgium side has won most of their games yesterday, and they're probably looking to continue that launch. And Portugal coming up strong. This is their first participation in the event, but we're going to go back to an offside position by number 3, Nicolas de Klerk, chasing the Portuguese. And a new ball for Portugal, looking to finish their subs. We have a lovely dive here, lovely drive. Good pace. That number 11 in the middle, Daniel Brack, looking to guide his team. Oh, but a little bit of a handling error gives that ball back to Belgium. Almost got away with it, but solid defense by still that number 11. And now forthcoming for Belgium, probably looking for a bit of a ground made before that scoop. Nice scoop by number 12. He's through, looking for that wing. And what's the referee says? Yes, it's a score. Lovely try by Guillaume de Wolf, with a very beautiful pass by Brice Kanarek, who manages to pierce that Portugal defence on the first time that they've tried it. So Belgium with a very good attacking system for that scoop, opening the score 1-0 for Belgium about 3 minutes in the game. Let's see if Portugal can answer quickly and levels the score. Inside ball is still live on their side. Maybe a long ball finding that. Yeah, a bit of a confusion here between the middle and the link, but still some pretty good attacking setup. They've managed to reach for the 7, which was not done before, and a very solid subbing here for Belgium. Nice scoop. Can he go through? No, there's going to be some space out wide, and that's to the 5th. Oh, the quicker was played by Eduard Constantopedos, but unfortunately a bit of a handling error. So we have the Portuguese fans next to me in the stands, so maybe you'll hear them. Portugal coming in this competition with a lot of supporters. We've seen them around the campus. They have 2 buses. And they're really here for the party, but Let's see what they can do on the pitch. A scoop, and it's looking for some space out wide on that wing, but a good defense by the winger, number 3, Nicolas de Klerk, who's not letting anyone slide by. Another attempt for Belgium, trying to find that sub box quite quickly, which they managed to do. We see a lot of good passes, a lot of ball movement on both sides, actually. And it's another scoop, number 12. Good legs and late pass, but I think it's going to be either touched before or a touch and pass. Yeah, Brice Kanarek once again with that scoop. Great legs, great pace. Almost found his pod, his middle pod. And a bit of a confusion here. A bit of a contact between the Portuguese and Belgium. And a little bit of a complaint for a hard touch taken by the defence. So yeah, the Portuguese have been asked to be careful during their subs because they're running into the other players, and that's not what we want. So again, good space, good hands, maybe a little bit maybe a goosey on the side here. No luck, but a very good effort by Portugal. Can't seem to find the answer yet. Whereas Belgium is making great grounds, finding the gaps, navigating through that defence, and they still have a few touches. And they're quite close. Touch made almost on the 7-metre line. A little bit of space out back. Oh, what a shame. Looking for the cross here. Looking for the switch, but no luck out wide. And another heavy contact here, but a very good possibility, a good opportunity for Belgium. They might have some space out wide if they have the legs and the pace. No, good defense. They've come back quite quickly. Daniel Brack came back with that good touch to save the first try, well, the second for Belgium. And now they're going to the other side. Ooh, late pass, but I think it's going to be good. And that's the second try for Guillaume de Wolf, scoring on that wing. Lovely movement here. Belgium really tried to attack on their short side, well, on their box side, because the Portugal had late subs. So they wanted to bring them back on one side of the pitch and then attack the other side. They switched up their game, and they've just been really good at attacking that space and creating space out wide for that pass for the wing. But touch was made. Good call. And there's time. We're going to go back to just too much intensity. No need for such a hot touch. Just a graze is enough. But a first real opportunity for Portugal. Close to that 7-metre line. 32 platform. They wait. Now they're going to draw them out. Quickly. Good feet. And a dive, but a good defense by that middle here. They're waiting. If Portugal is patient, they still have a few shots at the line. 32 on the other side, and a 32 scoop. Oh, he's through, and that good pass for the wing. And it's going to be an open try for Portugal. 2-1. A very good answer by Portugal. Number 9, Joao Sousa, with a good scoop. 32 scoop. He was just out wide, looking for that wing who was on his own. I think it was number 12, Guilherme Neves. Not sure. But a good opening try for Portugal. Still in the race. 2-1. And Belgium has to score right away if they want to keep their 2-try advantage. Good pass. Maybe some space. Oh, and it's just a matter of the numbers. Number 12, Brice Kanarek, just finding that gap between the middle and the link here. Middle was attracted by the middle with the ball, and there was just some space out wide. Good legs. Maybe a step or two, and that was it. 3-1. Right, Portugal has to answer back. They've managed to open the score. Now they have to stay in the race, and they have to keep going at it. Good grounds made on the first 2 tries, and they can be able to launch a 32 platform just now. What an inside pass. So soon. 5th touch? No, can't be. Well, I must have counted wrong. But it's going to be a dropped ball for Portugal anyway. No luck this time for Portugal. They'll have to have a good defense to stop that Belgium attack. Oh, yeah, very good runners for Belgium. They're going at it with a good pace. Good pace. I think they're going to play that one. Oh, what a shame. A little bit of a handling error from Robin Elbrecht, who didn't manage to make that roll ball correctly. And I think Portugal is a little bit annoyed by the heavy touches that they've been received, or so they say. As long as the arms are not too stretched out, and as long as you don't go with the shoulder on the touch, everything is fine. And this is why the referees have let that slide. A little bit of space out wide, and a ball given back to Belgium on their far end of the pitch. Should make things a little interesting and a little bit more difficult for them, but good hands, good passes, and they've managed to find a solution quite easy. An inside ball, lovely, for a few grounds made, and a 3rd touch is made even after the halfway line, so they still have a lot of grounds. And we have that number 12 back in the middle. A lot of good legs. I think he's through. That was 32, very good. But what do we have? Referees going back on that touch, I think. Looks like Portuguese was back on. And number 12, Brice Canarek, this time could not make his team advance a little bit more score-wise. Great service for Portugal. A little bit of a difficulty in the transition here, but we're going back on tracks with the number 7, Valdesio Rodriguez Jr. Oh, but it's going to be a turnover. Touch and pass called. Good call by the referee. And they're going to be able to do a few subs. A lot of ground gains by the exiting pod. Good pace coming in. Oh, the double pump. Almost passed here by Francois Morin, who could have found some support out wide on the wing, but decided to keep it. Another 32. Short side, and it's going to be 5th touch. This time it's going to the winger, but a good defense by Portugal, number 15, Jaime Cortesao. Really paid attention to that wing and did not let anyone slide. One change already made for Portugal, but not a lot of grounds, but they managed to evade it. However, they're still in their 7. Oh, but lucky for them, it's going to be a ball touched in the air, so that's going to be 6 more for them. And they have 6 touches to get to that 7-meter line. Good pace here for number 4, Baltasar Figueres, on his way out. Good hands as well, but not a lot of construction here, so maybe a little bit difficult to find that 7-meter line. Let's see what's the count. And that's 5th. A little bit of a gap here, and then a 2-on-1 on the wing. Oh, but he doesn't make the pass. Or Jose Maria Rivo Vieira Martins can probably let that one go next time, because there was a 2-on-1 on the wing, and it could have been a good attempt for Portugal to level the scores a little bit. I believe we're still 3-1 on the score, with about 5 minutes left in the game. In that first half, sorry, not in the game, but first half. And a penalty for Belgium. The Portuguese player in the ruck. They can even advance a little bit more and set up on the 7-meter line, so they have 6 touches. They can't waste, well, they can waste a few, but they can't try anything on the first one. A good dive, but the middle was onside. A good defense now for Portugal, who has been more solid in the last minutes. And very defensive, 2 middles coming together, but they have to keep going. Quickie for number 9. Oh, what a shame. The link could have taken it. I think the ball was for the winger, but it wasn't strong enough to go there. So it will be another good save for Portugal, another good defense. And now they're making their subs with gaining more grounds than they've been before. 4th touch. And we have a bit of space out wide. 5th touch. Oh, an interception. Can he go on his own? No. Oh, what happened there? Right, a bit of a confusion for Guillaume de Wolf, who passed the ball immediately and did not do the roll. Lucky for him, the referees just asked him to do it again. So that's going to be the first one. Second touch coming. Almost on the halfway line. It's either going to be a penalty. Yeah, penalty against Portugal. They've been lingering around in the rucks a little bit. And they've shown it this time again. But giving 6 more touches to Belgium in their halfway of the pitch is a little bit of a dangerous thing for Portugal here. Quickie out wide. It was touched before the double pump. He pretended to pass the ball to do an inside ball, but kept it. Went for the dive. Good defense by the winger. And now it's back in the middle. Another quickie. Maybe some space out wide for the link. Yes. The winger stayed on its wing. And the link just shut that door. But it opened wide for Brice Kanarek, I think. Not too sure. But it opened wide for the link on the Belgian side. And if I'm correct, this is now a 4-1 on the score. So with 2 minutes left in the game, Belgium is looking really strong, both in defense and in offense. They haven't made too many handling errors. They haven't given away too many penalties, and they've been pretty solid through and through, with a very good attacking line. And Portugal now looking to double the score with a quickie as well. Maybe some space out wide, taken by the link, but out of luck. That was 6th touch. So yeah, pretty dominant Belgium side now, with a few dangerous passes, but they've managed to gain some great grounds thanks to them. Maybe a bit of a play in the number here. I think they have 1 more touch at least. Quickie, some space on the link, but it's going to be a penalty. Lock is on the Belgium side. And the Portuguese, they've been just defending and getting back. They've been on the back of their feet and not been able to get back to that line on time. And the space opens again for the link. This time it's number 15, Dimitri Dupont, who scores the 5th try of the game. I think Portugal really has to close that gap on the link, in between the link and the wing, the winger has a tendency to stay on that far end wing and not close, even if it's attacking on the other side of the pitch. So this is something that Portugal really has to work on for that second half. Otherwise, I think Belgium is going to take real advantage of that. And with 5-1 on the scoreboard, half time coming anytime now, it's going to be really hard for Portugal for that second half if they don't close that gap on the wing, well, on the link. So they really have to get their defense back into order. And for Belgium, it's been a pretty solid half. Let's see what they can offer in second half, and if they can maintain the pressure and they can maintain the tries. Right, we're back with a few seconds left on that half time. Ball is for Belgium, and with the attacking pod, as I would like to call them, with the Quentin Jahan number 8 and Brice Cataract number 12, giving us some good tries in the first half. Let's see what they can do with it in the second half. And we're on in pitch 8. 32 attacking that short side and looking for an offside here. Quentin Jahan attacking the line, but no luck. They were all on, so let's see what else they can do. Perhaps a quickie. Good dive, and it's going to be grounded first. Quick try for number 12 for Belgium, Brice Cataract, who 6-1 on the pitch, 8, and Brice Cataract really gaining for that top player spot here in this game. He's been invested in most of the tries and has been at the start of at least 2 or 3, with either a scoop, a good pass on the wing, or this time a good dive. So Portuguese ball. Let's see what they can do to double their score and not let Belgium fly away with too many tries. 33 platform. Scoop. Looking for space on the wing. Is it touched? No. Lovely scoop. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Just confirmation. And it's an all clear for the refereeing team. So that's going to be a great scoop. And a very short space on the wing found. But a great scoop. I'm just looking for the jersey of the player who scooped. So yes, that's João Sousa, number 9 for Portugal. Great legs. I think Belgium was a little bit surprised here. And the space just opened up in the corner for the wingers. So let's see if the Belgians can respond. Probably yes. And that's once again that space out wide between the link and the winger just opened. I think this is the third one that we've seen with this play. 32 on the other side, and then they reverse it and went to their short side, or to their box side. And it finishes just in between the middle, the link, and the winger. So with a third try scored in the same way, perhaps Portugal has to close that space. Let's see if they can respond and react with perhaps their third try of the game. But still some defensive issues that leave too many gaps for the Belgians. Good defense here by Quentin Jahan. And it's 5th touch. Can they work their magic? Looking for some space on the wing. Ooh, delayed pass, but no luck for Portugal. Can't seem to find Alexander Santos out wide. Another good drive for Belgium. Quentin Jahan with his long legs going at it and gaining great grounds. A few difficult subs, but interesting. A penalty given away to Portugal. One of the few errors made by Belgium. And it's their luck to do their subs. And score again. Looking for the third try. Perhaps the comeback of the number 9, João Sousa. Looking to find that space. Good dive, but it was a bit too high perhaps to ground it. So that's going to be 5th. And now they're all out of options. They have to find a way to score. So maybe with a little bit of pace, maybe some space on the wing. No, it's going to be touch and pass. Actually, called out by the ref. Played quickly for Belgium. Looking for their sub box. Great passes. they have a really good boxing system set in place, and it seems like they're just passing to the players that are isolated. Ooh, that was a good scoop, but the form wasn't there, so ball was just given back to Portugal quite quickly here. Good defense. They took the advantage of the time. They're ready for the pass. One thing that Portugal is doing quite good, yes, finding those spaces out wide. And 32 to finish it off. Maybe some space out wide. Good legs, but a slightly heavy touch. I don't think it's going to be called out as a penalty because of the position of the referee, but we'll never know. It was a bit of a heavy touch, that last one. However, the player seems to be fine. So we'll see. It's going to be 6 touch. Side ref is looking for either a penalty or a 6 touch, but it's going to be a 6 touch. No intent by the defense to give a heavy touch, and now he's late on that pass. Belgium looking a little bit in trouble here. Portugal has been really strong defensively and really aggressive, so perhaps wind is turning away in this game. But let's see if they can manage to get back into the game. Play on is called by the referee, and Quentin Jahan plays on. Sadly, he was caught up. Well, sadly for the Belgians, luckily for Portugal, he was caught up by a very good defensive side. And a good defense again by Belgium, leaving no space for Portugal. I believe it's 4 coming, so they're trying to find some space at wide on the back. No, it was 5th, but they haven't set something up. So now they have to rely on their feet and their hands. But a very solid defense, again, by the winger, Guillaume de Wolf. We're seeing quite an experienced team for Belgium here. They were thrown off a little bit by Portugal, but now they seem to be back on track. So the disturbance was not too long, luckily for them. This is what makes a good team as well. A good scoop, but number 2 looking for some space out wide in that same gap as usual between the link and the winger. However, the ball is going to be given back to Portugal. I haven't seen what sign the ref made, so I don't know what's been called. Well, it's probably either a dummy touched or a late pass. But another opportunity for Portugal to make good grounds, make their subs. And this time it's a penalty given against Belgium with a bit of an offside position. And another ammunition for Portugal. 3rd touch, they're almost on the 7 meters, and they're going to be able to launch something, anything. Easy now. Calls Joao Sousa in the middle. They have some time. Quickie play. Oh, but a dropped ball. That's very unfortunate. Could have been a good opportunity with a ball given back to Portugal. But a good defense by Belgium once again. Oh, it's going to be it's going to be a penalty, yeah. He overstepped just a little bit. And now's the chance for Portugal to get one more try against Belgium. Dancing feet a little bit for Joao de Sousa. Second coming. Looking for that quickie on the side. No, 21. Third coming. Maybe they'll do it again. 32. Perhaps some space between the link and the winger, and he just slipped right in the cracks of the Belgian defence. Lovely stuff. Number 7, I believe it was Valdeshi Rodriguez Jr. who scored that one. He manages to squeeze just in between the winger and the link in that delayed pass. And just as when we thought they were out of luck, Portugal manages to score a hat-trick. Is it going to be the answer, the immediate answer from Belgium? But no, good defence. But Portugal still alive in this game, and they intend to stay that way. A quickie, middle quickie, grounded ball, and that's the immediate answer for Belgium. For number 9, Edward Constantopedos, who answers right away, and sometimes running straight out of that 32 platform is the way to go. The score is, if I can see correctly, 8-3 for Belgium, still in the way, 5 points ahead of Portugal. But Portugal has been full of surprises lately, and maybe they'll surprise us with another try even more. The 2 meters were really well placed, but there was a little bit of a space here for the link, sorry. So perhaps another one to try. 6 touch, and it's played quite quickly for Belgium. Starting an away set. Quentin Jehan finding some space in the middle, but it's going to be a touch called, and we're going to go back on this. He saw some space, he went for it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's less lucky. This time it was a little bit less lucky for Quentin Jehan, but a very good boxing set anyways for Belgium. Nothing seems to be able to throw them off their game. Good steps, coming back inside, and a scoop set up for the bucket hat man. Number 2 finding the wing. François Morin finding his wing. And you can see the Portuguese are gutted for that one. But a lovely setup, and it's a try for number 23, Alexandre Masculin. Lovely feat for that number 2, François Morin, who got the setup just right. Lovely scoop, find that space, and just a little bit of space out wide on that wing to squeeze in a score, and it's 9-3 now on the board. We have a little more than 7 minutes to go. So Portugal here still has some time. A good scoop, but it's going to be forward. There was a lot of space there out wide. I reckon the Belgian winger saw this one go forward, so he did not cover that wing quite as much as he did before. But a great opportunity for Portugal. Just a shame that this one last pass was forward. The attacking pod is back in session, but they managed to lose the ball quite quickly. I think they're rushing a little bit this time, looking for space out wide, and they didn't wait. They didn't bother to take another touch. I'll get the hang of it. That'll be fine. So another attempt for Portugal, navigating through. But I think they're almost out of touches. Yeah, 5th one. Good attack, but can't escape. Quentin Jehan, he's got arms wide, and there's no one coming back, or they've been asked to replay the penalty. Belgium can keep the clock turning for this one. They're in no rush to finish the game. Still in the lead with 9 points to 3. They have all the time in the world. We see that subs have been made, and it's the return of the bucket hat men. This time it's the other middle, or it's even the link who the scoop. He's through, looking for space, out on the wing. Oh, what an unfortunate bounce. Yeah, this time it was a lovely scoop by Theo Aguilera, but just a bit of a confusion with the reception on the wing here. And the mark stays with just 1 digit. They were looking for a double digit. Can't seem to find it just yet, but they have about 5 minutes left in the game. Inside ball, lovely. He manages to escape the first touch, but just the roll ball is just not straight. So penalty, incorrect roll ball. Four minutes left on the clock. Belgium is going to go look for that double-digit try. Easy, easy. We can hear them from their box. They know they have the score. They know they have the time. They're in no rush to finish this game, and they have all the time in the world to attempt a few things. But oh, no touch. Well, ball given back to Portugal quite quickly. A lot of speed, a lot of pace on the wing by number 14, Edson Paulino, who's shown a great athleticity throughout the game. A bit of space out on the wing. Now they're coming back inside. Fifth one, another scoop by Joao Sousa. Maybe some space out wide. Inside ball, the ball is still live. Long ball, but that's going to be the 5th touch. And with 2.5 minutes in the game, Belgium is looking to finish things up. So we have a Portuguese player who stayed in the ruck just a little bit too long. So they have to go back 7 meters and almost 2 minutes left. So Belgium still has an attack. Portugal can still answer, and let's see how this turns out. But they have loads of touches. They can take their time. Going back inside. A little quickie play. Perhaps an offside position to take advantage of. Yes, they do. And that's this man again. Brice Canarek, number 12, playing in the middle here with Quentin Jehan. These two seem to play together like they get along like two peas in a pod, literally. And this time it's a double digit, 10-3 for Belgium. About a minute and a half left in that game, so enough time for Portugal to score their 4th try, but even more time for Belgium to perhaps score their 11th. Perhaps we could find an interception. We've had one in the first half, so maybe another one with a luckier outcome. 32 platform, looking for a little bit of space. Good defense by David Genet, number 4 in the middle. And now 1 minute down. Inside ball, but there were both too many Portuguese players and too many Belgian players inside of that space for them to play anything. Or a slight shock for the Portuguese player, but he's taking things off. Everything's fine, and it's got to be the last possession of the game, I think. No rush for Belgium. They have the time. They just have to be clean and to get that ball back midfield. 10 seconds. Can they score an 11th try? They're going to try at least. Scoop. But good defense by the winger. And it's going to be 6 touch just on the hooter. So we'll still play the final touch. But things are pretty much done now on pitch 8. Oh no, forward pass. So we're going to finish with a penalty. Are the Belgians going to try some magic, or are they going to finish things off? Nice and easy. Oh, interception for Portugal. Can he go? Does he have the legs? Oh, Belgium is gaining on him, and an inside ball. Oh, it's going to be dropped. What a finish that would have been for Portugal. Scoring a 4th try after the hooter with an interception. We're off finally, end of the game, 10-3 advantage to Belgium in this men's 30s, 35 categories. We have 10 more minutes before the next game, so I'm going to leave you to it, and I'll see you around perhaps later on. Next game is going to be a senior women game with the women's 35 with the Euroselect opposing France. So keep it posted if you want to see this one. Otherwise, we have more pitches available.
Welcome back then to day 2 of the European Touch Championships here in Vichy. Action from the women's 35 division, and a special game here for the Euro Select senior women's side. First time we've taken them in here on pitch number 8. They're taking on the host France. I was lucky enough to catch France take on Wales in the women's 35 yesterday. They were beaten convincingly in that round. Wales themselves were beaten by England, who were 3 from 3, coming back from 2-0 down in that one. A really impressive performance. So France with 1 win, 1 defeat. This should be a reasonably even game here between the Euro Select. As you can tell, every time a touch is made, the whole Euro Select box down below us shout out to keep us in time. So this is 4th touch for Euro Select. Lovely long ball over the top from Odd Bonaire. Players from all over in this side. Dutch, English, a couple from Luxembourg in the women's open side, a few French, a few Guernsey representatives, a lot of mixed internationals. Some players who missed out on selection for various reasons, or some whose team aren't competing. With some very clear comms from Risa Eggerter. Touch taken, Eggerter, quick ball to Bonaire. Bonaire, ball back on the inside. Quick ball, this could be dangerous here. Rita Ibanez skipped out, it's Chang. And Chang is caught. Two unlisted players in the women's select side. I have the pleasure of meeting Laura Fulston before, so I can pick her out when that number is unlisted. And it's Chang on this left wing, but it's Bonaire sliding over. Caught. So we'll come back to start on the 7, but a good completed set, met by a ripple of applause from the Euro Select side. Had over 100 applicants, the Euro Select team, when the chance to play here at the Euros was presented to those not currently represented. So really popular and just a fantastic addition to the tournament. Taken in though by France, Manon Lombard with the carry. Catch the red bucket hat of Lisa Lenoir. And now to the left-hand side, Lombard. Hands should do it here. Brilliant peel. Over goes Auriel Elsbach. Well-supported team, this women's 35 division. And Elsbach has the first. And France take a 1-0 lead. Excellent drive. First time they had possession. From their own 7-metre line, they went the full length. And now Euro Select with another chance to tap from halfway. Here's Joël Dubovik. Justin Byrne. Vesela de Breva can't keep a hold. So the France 35 side will have possession again. Still faint hopes of qualifying, I think, if they have a perfect record for the rest of their tournament. But it is looking like in this pool stage, in which the 1st and 2nd place side will play in a gold medal match on finals day. Looking like it might be a Wales-England rematch, which was a great game here on V8 yesterday. Pick up from Sabine Bondon. In fact, the number 1 is Marine Frelicot. Here's Frelicot again, and a great game against Wales, even if the result didn't go their way. Lovely hands from Palestrelli, who just ran out of touches. Live coverage all the way through till the late afternoon again. We'll be done about 8:30, another 12-hour shift for us here across the 3 pitches of the Euro Touch Championships. I'll be off to pitch 1 once our lovely Australians have to go to bed, as it is awfully late for them. Round the corner comes Kate Wright, towering figure, one of the tallest women in the tournament. It's a touch made, and here's Frelicot, of great stature herself. France substitutions enter the field of play, and it looks like they're going to have a little dart here because the space opens up for Manon Lombard. Really good carry, quickly off the deck from Dole, and Lisa Lenoir races through. And that's a try for France. 2-0 now. Lisa Lenoir with a great identification of space from Manon Lombard. Auriel Dole quick off the deck. Very impressive from this French women's side, who are looking for their 2nd win of the competition. Big games today across the pitch. Of course, we all know England beat Ireland in the Men's Open, which is a huge moment in that competition. We've seen some real crunch matches in the Mixed Open as well. As there's a foot in the ruck there from France, so should be a penalty. So France have still got England to play. They beat this European select side 9-2. Ireland then beat them 8-2. An Ireland side that were beaten by Wales, and a Welsh side who beat this French team by a similar margin. So they will be able to put an impact into this game, Euroselect. They're not at a huge disadvantage, even if they perhaps haven't trained as often together. Macarena Navarro lays it back. Chang off the deck. Eggeter. Bonaire. All Bonaire. Looks for options. Plays it inside. But it's really good line speed from France. Reset Eggeter. Bonaire to the far side. They've just run out of touches. The Euroselect. France will head to the box in this early stage of this tie. Good carry by Mathilde Colombi. Felicot. Great yards here for France. It's more than just a transition. Frelicot stays in the fight. Frelicot wants on the return. Scooping through they go. Nice offload over the top. Audrey Apotheker put it down. And the try's been given. But it's a brilliant scoop through by, I think, Emanuela Simonina Brevion. And Apotheker with the score. France up by 3. Really top work by them. Still almost 3 quarters left in this first half, and France really in the ascendancy. Laid back by Dubreva. Touch taken by Dubovik. Goes for the little dummy. Caught at the 7. Dubovik. Dummy, and then Hail Mary over the top for Chang. And it's gone loose. So we'll start with a tap penalty for France. Here come the French again. Lenoir. And then a nice ball from Palestrelli. And it's going to be a second try. This time from long range by Auriel Elsbach. What a finish. Really good hands from Palestrelli out wide there. Just when the French were heading to box it, you can't lose your concentration in those areas. Always an opportunity for a diligent winger if they're ready and focused, as Elsbach was. She was very impressive in France's previous game, despite the result not going their way, that I took in here on V8 against Wales. They have played since and been victorious, of course. Here's Wright. Cacciante. Fulston. Right round the corner. Just dotting it down. I think she was caught. Luisa Cacciante looking to lay it back. It's going to be Wright who has to roll the ball. Fulston. Cacciante. Fulston, Wright coming around, but then the space to the right-hand side instead opens up. It's good movement from Wright, good instructions from Fulston, but good defence from Audrey Apotheker. And here come France again. See how successful they were last time they transitioned. Marine Felicot. It's Felicot. The deck. And floated over the top. That's a nice ball for Orioldo. Felicot. Quick pick up by Gandouan. Dorothy Gandouan pointing the way. Couton. Gandouan. Palestrelli. Elsbach eventually caught. Real desire to play, France. I think they've sniffed out that this is an opportunity for them to truly express themselves. 2-woman push. in defence. Frelico getting up with Marie-Clémentine Couton. Changes incoming for the Euro Select. Chang at half, little tip on from Bonaire. Great line from Egerter. Unfortunately, he just ran out of touches there. Palestrelli heads off the field. Frelico obliges to. In come the substitutes. It's a winding run again from Lombard. She started the game so well. What a brilliant pass from Lisa Lenoir. Oriel Daw nearly runs out of space, but does get it down in time. Momentum almost took her over the dead ball. Oh, and indeed, the pass was given us forward. That's no fun. Brilliant ball by Lisa Lenoir. She and Manon Lombard started this game really well, so the score will remain 3-0 to France, as the try was disallowed. So France come back the other way. Here comes Justine Byrne. No more progression through. France really solid at the back. Apotheca, Lenoir, Elsbach. Charging up the field and winning another penalty. Manuela Simolino-Previllon. Emmanuela Fallard. Past the 7. Fallard. Oh, what a run. Draw and give. And Oriel Daw this time will not be denied. Try scored by the winger. What a brilliant first touch from Emmanuela Fallard. Getting on the outside of the link. And then the winger had to bite, but there was not a lot of space for them to operate in there. And Oriel Daw scores a great try. Tap from Luisa Cacciante. Fulston. Well done from Laura Fulston. And Wright with a brilliant charge. Cacciante past the 7. Fulston. The tops from Frelico. Wright. Marie-Clémentine Couton racing out to make the touch. Kate Wright lays it back again. Fulston. Nice step from Ibanez, but she is caught. Good line from Couton. Some real pace in this French transition again. Elsbach. Frelico. Great carry. There's loads of space here for France to operate in. No one pushing up for Euro Select. And Lisa Lenoir almost away. Well, hint of a forward pass from the sideline, and it is spotted in the end. Great dummy from Lenoir. But the ball from Manon Lombard was forward. So the Euro Select. Wright swings it wide. Ibanez. Chang off the deck. Wright rushed up quickly by Oriel Daw. Chang again. Good acceleration from Bonaire, but we've only got 1 or 2 touches left to create something here. In fact, it was just 1, and Miriam Graf was caught in that link on the far side. More meters from France. I think they should get in striking range, but that ball for Lisa Lenoir asking too much of her. And the double try scorer Oriel Elsbach. Lovely step. Good work for the Euro Select and Risa Egerter. Bonaire. Egerter. Bonaire. Whistle goes. I think there was a bit of obstruction there. Regardless, it's a turnover. And the Euro Select letting Elsbach run free. Elsbach looking to throw the dummy. I mean, the referee was clashing with Elsbach in terms of kit, so I would have given the dummy a go and seen if the Euro Select bought it. Frelico, plenty of touches here for France. Little scoot through, looking for Frelico, but a good hand there to deny France from Miriam Graf. It will be a fresh set of 6 at the 7 for France. Palestrelli, Frelico, Byrne. All the way across from France, but it's good hands to catch Palestrelli. Great chase from Sabine Bondom. Frelico. Gandouan slides in and scores. That was hard graft for the Euro Select. France really stretching them there, and in the end, Dorothy Gandouan scores another for France. 6-0 now, with 4 minutes to go before half time. Bondon, right, spots a bit of space on the outside. Cacciante with good pace, but a powerful touch from Lenore. Fulston again. Cacciante, that's nice hands. Let's go here around the corner from right, back towards Cacciante, up for Fulston. Hot potato from the Euro Select, but Lisa Lenore seemed to have all angles covered. I think the knitted bucket hat in this weather, it's a pretty heavy bit of equipment, but seems to be doing Lisa Lenore all right. She's playing very well. Simolina Brebion picks out Colombi, who's pulled back by the referee. Emanuela Fallor. Dour off the deck. Good line from Colombi. Dour. Touch there. Colombi quickly back up for France to drive forward again, but Emanuela Simoline Brebion caught. Back to the 7. Still a chance for France. Palestrelli. Oh, just took a touch off of Sabine Bondon. So, still sort of a French hand. I think that's not how the referee is going to look at it. Well, in fact, the Euro Select do win it back. I think that pass might have been drifting forward. Fulston. Kate Wright. Touch made. Right round the corner. Always an option. Steps away from one. Jessie Wegener. Byrne looking for options round the corner. Touch taken by Macarena Navarro. Through goes Dubrovnik. The final woman to be touched in that series of attacking play. And with 2 minutes to go, France looking for one more. Lovely offload. Is this the Elsbach hat-trick? She pins back her ears. Races away from the chasing Justine Byrne. Such a good finish from Auriel Elsbach. Another assist down that left-hand side for Alexandra Palestrelli. And France, right before half-time, have 7. What a great performance by them. Elsbach, absolutely rapid. That's her hat-trick wrapped up inside the first half. 2 from long range. And there are just seconds to go now. A minute left on the clock for the Euro Select to run at France with 6 touches on halfway. Powerful touch on Bondon, maybe a little bit too tough. Bonaire. Risa Ergerter. Good line from Graf. Bonaire throws the dummy. Ergerter, Bonaire. Chance here maybe for the Euro Select. Ushered out of play by Doherty. Down to one. Try scorer. Good on both sides of the ball, it seems, in this game. 20 seconds to go. Frelicol will run it out for France, but this has been a very impressive half, and I think they may well have wrapped up their second win with 20 minutes to spare as the Euro Select, although a talented bunch, getting slightly outplayed here by France, who are clearly just gelling as a unit a little bit more consistently. Lenore, final play. Pelestri, oh, it's brilliant hands. Back inside. Oh, this is stunning play. Lenore goes over. Palestrelli pulling the strings again. France have 8 before half-time. What a score. Lenore gets on the end of it, but it was just such simple hands from Palestrelli, executed under pressure. Then back on the inside, she still had the whereabouts to pick out Lisa Lenore, who has yet another try here. What a way to end the first half, with a real testament to the ability of this French side. We'll be back for the second 20 in just a few moments' time, but France are 8-0 up in this women's 35 division clash against the Euro Select. Welcome back to the second half of this women's 35 clash. France already have a commanding 8-0 lead against the Euro Select side, and they're still on the offensive here. Lobbed over the top. Is this a fourth for Elsbach? What a start. It's a fourth score for France's flying winger, Ariel Elsbach. Really difficult for the side behind when you have to face tap-off straight after the break. And France have used those 6 touches efficiently enough. Lobbed over the top by Audrey Apoteka, who's having a good game so far since coming in. He's taken a much more senior role in the side in this fixture than the previous one I had the pleasure of enjoying when they took on Wales. But here's the Euro Select team. Lifted off the deck by Chang on that far side, Kai Kim Chang. Laura Fulston. Rita Ibanez. Cacciante. Fulston. Back to the open side. Cacciante Korch. Could be some quick ball here for the Euro Select, but they've miscounted and lose possession. France make changes early. Lovely little snipe and some extra yards stolen by Dorothy Gandouin. But an infringement, a rare one from France in this game. They've been pretty squeaky clean so far. And the Euro Select look ready to make their changes on the sideline below us. Kate Wright, Laura Fulston looks inside and out, goes to Chang. On comes Macarena Navarro, but great line speed by France. Had to move it quickly, reset Egeter, but it was just away from Aude Bonaire. Although a penalty against France. 2 in the second half already. Chance now for the Euro Select. Reset Egeter. Lifted by Bonaire. Egeter on the return. Euro Select still seeking their first score of the tie. Egeter, Bonaire. The French come creeping forward, as they have to do, of course, when a side's in a position like this. That's the question that Reset Egeter was asking. Answered by a flying touch from Audrey Apoteka. Egeter. Round the corner she goes. Some nice movement, but not the right supporting movement around her, perhaps. Trying a darndest out there, Risa Egeter. Listening into the coaching staff from Euro Select, they were praising the side's energy at the break, which was a fair point to make. They have been right up for this tie, but also highlighted that the big disparity in the side is perhaps pace, and you just can't coach that, really. Valor leaves the field, but it's another error for France. Sloppy from them. That's 3 infringements already in this second half. I know they lead by 8, and it can perhaps be forgiven, but hoping to turn their tournament around after this game, France. Bonaire, Egeter, lovely ball, and it's well taken by Chang, which is under pressure. Kai Kim Chang at the 7. Rita Ibanez. And then the ball inside is put down. And France will quickly play away. Lenore. Here is Frelicol. Good pick up. Nice work round the corner from Oriol Doul, who's moved into the centre in this half. That's great footwork. There must be a score on here. It's just Hail Mary over the top, but Elsbach gets away. Elsbach with a brilliant finish, but the touch comes in before she could sneak away. Well, a new centre pair of Doul and Gandouin creating a bit of space. Somehow Apothekia still managed to get it away. But that ambitious pass has been put down. Oriodu. Marine Felico. Carol Rousset. Falloir. Falloir again. Looks inside and out. What a line by Carol Rousset. And the score is given. Her second touch in the contest is a scoring one. Carol Rousset goes over and France have hit double digits. Apologies to all, just dealing with an unkind invasion in the commentary box. I'm not a fan of wasps, and they are unfortunately a fan of us up top in the deck, so just waiting for it to disperse so I can focus on France and Lisa Lenoir driving forward instead. Euroselect take it to the box. Although they're slow to get their changes on here, eventually Fulston's round the corner. Just spilt in midfield, unfortunately, as Visela de Breva was coming onto it. Elsbeth now playing at link, feeds it wide. As they look to make their changes. Palestrelli off the field. Elsbeth at half, floating back out to the wing. Carol Rousset on this near side in plenty of space. Although the acceleration might be enough from Colombi. Good cover. Euroselect on their way. Ibanez. Chang off the deck. Bonaire. Nice footwork. Touch made by Rousset. Oh, heavy touch. Manages to displace the possession from Emanuela Simoline Prebillon. And France back with it. My apologies for the slight disruption in the comms. The Wasp has gone. And we can focus on what matters. This women's 35 tie, which France are dominant in. 10-0 they lead. Euroselect working hard, Ibanez getting up. Line-sided a little. Rousset. Good yards. Lombard. Lisa Lenoir. Lenoir at half. Quick pick up, but miscount from the French. Oh, quickly turned back over though, unfortunately. Lenoir. Palestrella. Oh, it's a good pass. Elsbeth might have 5. Eventually not given. Very good defence. Lombard slides in. Touch made again. This is really good defence from the Euroselect. And their box is letting them know just how impressive it is. Lisa Lenoir. Well, Lenoir throws the dummy. And that's a brilliant finish. Now, Carol Rousset didn't hold the width. But Euroselect weren't to know. The dummy was thrown and still bought, despite there not really being an option out there. And that's 11 on the board for France now. Action for the men's 50s comp up next, where France are also looking strong. England are taking on Jersey. I think it is Jersey's best team in the competition. They've looked pretty good in that category, so excited to take them in for the first time as the Euro Select unfortunately knock it on. And France have it back again. It's a really great pickup and good acceleration too. A little bit of a trip perhaps on Simulheen Clevillon. Oh, it could be another score for France. It's Alexandra Palestrelli, so often the creative cog, now scoring herself. And a positive intervention for the French fans in the stand with us today. Palestrelli goes over. 12 on the board for France with 8 minutes still to play. It's quite a decent crowd here on the Stadio d'Athletics. RC Athletics Club, their home turf here, their running track and their athletics field, which is slightly too small for a regulation rugby pitch, with the corner being cut off by the hammer throw and discus cage. You can see on the far right hand side, and also the sand pit for the long jump as well. Lovely spot for pitch 8 to be in. But here come the Euro Select looking for their first score. Dobreva. Whistle goes. It's a penalty against France, I believe. Maybe just reset at the 7, not the result they were after. Justine Byrne. Dobreva, Byrne, caught. Kai Kim Chang, Vesela Dobreva, Dubovik. Good line from the Euro Select. Dobreva go over. Are France offside? Sent back to the 7. Dobreva to the open side. Justine Byrne. And then they're out of touches, unfortunately, there. Good chance for the Euro Select team goes amiss. Lenore. Apothecar. Nice dummy. Away goes Gandoan. Still 6 minutes to go. Plenty of time for France to grab more. Gandoan with great pace. Needs someone in space to pick out. And Marianne Trelicot in support. And Marine Trelicot has a score created and assisted by Dorothy Gandoan. Really good scoop from her. Again, right as the French side were looking to make their changes. I mean, they scored with only about 3 players on the pitch. Goes to show you how very good sides are always looking for opportunities. Right. Another good carry from right. France offside. Bondon. Over there. Egerter. Bonaire. Egerter again. Right. Really good line. Well watched by France, who turn it over again. 5 minutes to go. France up by 13. It's their best performance of the tournament by some way. They've not got an easy run of games at the back end of the pool, of course.
They still have to play Wales, and then they have to play Ireland before they meet this Euro Select team again. And of course their second game against England will be a tough one too, after previously being beaten by Wales 7-1. They meet England in round 5, the next one after this. So it's a devilish run against the 3 best teams in the tournament. Of course, every side in the division plays twice, and then the winning 2 at the top will play one final rematch, which is shaping up to be England against Wales, but we never know. France can pull off some big results off the back of this confidence booster, then who knows? Lenore, oh, still going. That's a stunning finish, and what a way to grab your hat-trick. Lisa Lenore. Weaving and winding her way onto the outside. Very good stuff. Again, from the creative number 15. $14-0. Euro Select still plugging away. Graf. Justine Byrne. Cacciante. Byrne looks to swing it infield. Bit of miscommunication perhaps. Falston wasn't ready for it, so France will transition again. 10 rounds of touch. So a lot of rounds of touch to play throughout the day. But how about this for a break? The foot race is on. Is that a fantastic covering touch from Miriam Graf? Or is the try given? I think it is a score in the end from Manon Lombard. In fact, it's the winger, Oriol Dole, who grabs another. Really good chase from Graf. Thought she might have got there at the very end, but good pace from the widest player, Oriol Dole. France have 15, and in the last 5-10 minutes or so, they have really stamped their authority on this fixture, and things are looking up ahead of an incredibly tough run in the pool. Good touch from Egerter. Navarro. Bonaire. Egerter. This is good from the Euro Select. Lovely no-look switch over the top to Vesela Dobreva, but she is caught. A little bit of space for Elsbach. Still a minute and a half left to go here. Dole. Lovely pickup from Gandouan. Gandouan accelerates again, gives the late pass. Wonderful hands from Ahor Dole. The touch came in from Jessie Wegener. Although the claim is that the first touch was made by Risa Egerter a little further forward. So deemed worthy of discussion. Well, indeed, France are given possession back again, and they're going to scoot straight through and score. Well, obviously, without the refs here, I'm not entirely sure how they came to that decision. I do know that it was another great scoop by Dorothy Gandouan, and this time Carole Rousset gets her second try. France have a 16-point lead. Great performance from them. A real pressure reliever, because they just have some really tough fixtures lined up against the likes of England, Ireland and Wales to come. This will do them some good to show us exactly what they're capable of after a good fight against Wales. Justine Byrne caught for the final touch. A very strong performance by France, and a popular one
with the locals here in Vichy. France 16, Euro Select 0 in this women's 35 division. They have claimed a big win. They're second of the tournament as they look to chase down the likes of Ireland, Wales and England and finish in the top 2 in this 10-round pool of women's 35 action. Euro Select will continue to gel as the week goes on. Just pleased to be here, I suspect, representing the wider touch community, which is what this tournament, for many, is all about and one of its finest assets. Up next, due to kick off in about 10 minutes' time, more action from the men's 50s. It's Jersey, who are having a great run of form, taking on England, who are historically dominant in this division. How's the buzzing? Welcome back to day 2 of the European Touch Championships here in Vichy. Action from the men's 50s competition where Jersey play England. Now England undefeated as things stand. They've had a great start. I was looking at Jersey's results yesterday where they had 2 wins and only lost to Ireland by a single point. So thought that they would be well up for this one. They have since lost to Scotland, which means that in order to qualify as one of the top 2 in this pool and head through to the semi-finals, they're going to have to pull off an upset, and it might be against a side like England. Jersey in the red, going right to left in the first half. England in the white and red trim. And it's an England side full of, well, legends of the game, you could argue, amongst touch. This World Cup, this Euro, sorry, was first played in 1998. First officially recognised by the Federation in 2010. And a lot of the players amongst this 50s category were people who grew the game from then on. Some good carries by Jersey as they look to ship it to the right-hand side by Mark Peters. Should be hopefully an even game here, despite the talent in this men's 50 side. Just left behind by Peters, so first offensive shutout by England. England 3 from 3. They beat Portugal by a point. It's a very talented men's 50s Portugal side. They just haven't got all their results thereafter so far. And it's another mess up at the box. So Jersey beat Portugal 55s. England beat Wales 10-0. What a start. They then beat Portugal 10-1, which is not a mile away from Jersey's scoreline. So there is a chance this game could be quite even, although yesterday they lost to Scotland. And that's a Scotland tie that put 11 on Jersey. So Scotland's only defeat so far came to this England team. They are certainly the favourites. Be nice to see Jersey get an early score here through Beck Graham. Graham. Maltwood flicks it up for Graham, but caught. Damien Maltwood fresh onto the field alongside Simon Lemonyan, the other link. I love Jersey. You just get such a mix of cultures on the islands, and they have contributed so much to touch. We've got plenty of teams here, as well as the likes of Guernsey and the other Channel Islands that I promise I won't mention them again for the rest of this game. All on the inside from Swanson. This is looking good here. Over they go. Joe Swanson with the ball out wide and then put down. Well, men's 50s coach was actually on co-coms during the Nationals a couple of weeks ago, of course, and they do have a proper scouting network set up for the men's 50s because there's so many players in England who subscribe to that category. They've got plenty of options. They can put a really strong team together. Touch on Peters. Here's McCready. Peters. Turn a pace to the outside. Another switch for Steve Ventier. McCready. And eventually Kevin Hart is caught on the far side. A lot of famous namesakes in this team. It's nice to see. Manuel Canas Botos. Good carry from Spencer. Here come the England changes. A little winding run from Lloyd Hook. Paul Bunce. Up to the 10. Here goes Foster. Thompson. Oh, lovely hands is the England man over. Oh! Back over the top from Tom Naylor, almost into the path of Hook. What a score that would have been. Instead, Jersey have possession back again at the 7. Still no breakthroughs. 3.5 minutes into this game. Both sides have had good opportunities in the red zone of their opposition. Peters with another good carry. Does well to get back to the mark. Not well enough, never mind. Penalty against the Jersey Reds. With this winding run towards the outside. looking to cut up the space. Couple of changes inbound, really smart running from Paul Foster. And they can take all their time to come round the corner. Here's Simon Witten. Milligan. Witten. Jeffrey Sue. Witten. Forced back to the 7. Really nice play from the England 50s. Milligan. Gets it on the return. Milligan. Soft hands from Sue and rolling over for the opening score. Goes Witten. Jersey's resistance broken. Almost 5 minutes in. Good shift from them so far. But Witten with a great finish. The dive is such a feature of modern touch. You'd think at 50s level it might not be as important, but that's a great finish from Witten, and he had to get down quickly to see it off. Tim McCready with a good carry and taken on by Hart. Peters. Vautier. McCready. Vautier. And this is nice from Jersey. McCready. Peters. Chance for Jersey again here. One-handed dummy. Just trying to flick it on there, Vautier, and pick out the awaiting winger. But it was away from Stuart Coombs. And Coombs goes for the intercept. Don't mind it at all. Just can't keep it aerial enough. So we'll come back again for the England transition. 6 touches after the knock-on. 3 touches up the halfway. So good defence from Jersey, really. Bunce. Thompson. Good line. Thompson drops the shoulder. Well, he looks to float straight through. Referee thinks the touch was made. 2 more games to go until there is a 1 hour break on this pitch. Euro selects are back in the women's 40s division after this one. But first it's Hook. Hook! All the way round the corner he goes. Touch and pass is the call though. Penalty for Jersey. The call is passed. They'll shift it quickly to the side. Although McCready will slip the net. Great cover from Foster. Alanko, Kanagasa, Bapathy on the wing. Graham floats it over the top, wanted the winger running that narrow line, but England marshalled it well. Graham makes a big touch. And hard touch is the call. It will be a penalty for England. My cameraman just mutters, game's gone, to my left-hand side. But come on now. Men are still going strong. 50 plus. Let's make sure none of them are getting off their feet unnecessarily. Up the deck from Tom Naylor. Good looking move from England, but just can't string it together this time, and Jersey will have another chance. Only 1 down. It's a strong Jersey red, you know, really bright, vibrant colours. The England kit, such a classic England kit, sort of a bygone strip of early 2010s. I think I'm a big fan of that Jersey one though, as that they cross over halfway. Oh, what hands from Jersey to keep it alive. Good work from Hart. Hart looks for the no-looker out the back door. Got to try those things when you're on final touch. And a good response from Jersey in defence. England head towards the box. Decent carry. Canas Botos. Might open up for Spencer here. Ball on the inside of Hart, but he does well to catch them both. Spencer lays it back quickly here. It was a brilliant injection of pace from Matt Wilkinson. A good cover in defence from Jersey. Elanco Kanagasa Batapathy. Kanagasa Batapathy off the deck of wet again. Changes in the offing then for Jersey. With a weaving run from Graham. And now some acceleration out the back door on final touch again. One of these is going to come off, and they're going to take the roof off the Stadion de l'Athlete here in Vichy. Manuel Canas Botos. Hook. Lloyd Hook. Just trying to hook in his man, but instead it's Jersey who defends patiently. Laid back by Thompson. Hook. Good hands from Bunce, who gives the pass. Oh, it's lovely hands all the way to the edge, but unfortunately it can't be claimed at the very last. Really nice work from Paul Foster. It was a tough take. He was diving in front of him, but found the turf only in the end. So Jersey's 5, still just one try in this fixture, over the 10-minute mark now. Jersey are playing really well. They let the Scotland game get away from them a little bit earlier on today. And Scotland themselves were taken apart by England. So this isn't the exact result we were expecting, but they're doing really well. Just slightly knocked on there by Kevin Hart. Rather enthusiastic whistle, given that it was just a slight knock on. Let the ball do the work, that's the call. And indeed they do spread it left to right. It's a really nice drive from Lloyd Hook. He's having a great game for England, as is Thompson, almost through again. Good work from McCready to catch him. Off the deck from Naylor. Stutter start from Milligan. Takes the long route round to slow himself down again. Smart option. Jeffrey Sue wants it back again. Here's Sue. Back to the open side. Milligan, great ball, wants it on the ins. Has Whitten got a second? Jersey onside, make the touch. Oh, hang on a moment. Well, it was a late call. Simon Whitten went over, hoping for an offside call, and indeed he's got a double. After a dry spell, his first touch since coming back onto the field is to race through and score. Jersey offside, England 2-0 up. Jersey on the drive. Damian Maltwood. Brett Graham. Damian Maltwood again. Graham winds it up. Well watched though. A really good take and finish by Andrew Burns, but the touch was made. Jersey still with one more roll of the dice here. Wilkinson. Maltwood. Switch for Graham. Nice shape on this move, but that final pass unable to be pulled off as it was right round the ankles. Back come England. Oh, lovely deception. Ball in one hand. Great control from Matt Wilkinson. Hook. Coombe off the deck. The winger working hard to keep the flow of the game. Hook with an excellent pickup. Hook trying to catch them offside. But Brett Graham got back and the touch was made. England still with one more in the chamber. Paul Bunce. Thompson surrenders possession in the truest form of that expression. is good from Jersey. Oh, no look over the top. You love to see it from Peters. And he's on the pickup again here, Peters. Skillful individual, looks for it round the corner. You know he was desperate to flick that one out the back door. But he smartly buries England in that far corner. A bit of shrewd tactics from Mark Peters. Physical touch on Thompson, indeed it is a penalty. And England rush to make their changes. Paul Bunce. Here's Naylor. Milligan. Jeffrey Sue. It's a lovely pass round the corner for Milligan. Witten on a hat-trick already. Witten off the deck. Gives it perfectly timed. And it's Jeffrey Sue who scores for England. Great play again from Witten in the build-up there. It's a really good set. It's a really nice looking try. And Jeffrey Sue goes over and scores. He's going to whip it out at some point. The old Suey celebration, I think he has to. The old Ronaldo celebration. I mean, he could well be a real despondent football celebration hater. You know, that those do exist. But if he scores another, he can't be called Mr. Sue and not be a fan of the Ronaldo jump and turn. Brett Graham, in fact, one of those. Brett back on the inside, brilliant play. Damien Maltwood goes over, and the score is given. Great work from Brett Graham. Our touch team sheets are printed with the first name second, and when you have two first names, every now and then it is a bit of a mix-up. My apologies to Mr. Graham. Great assist on the inside, and Jersey are on the board. England tap from halfway. There's a real peaceful air to this fixture, but not in those two boxes where there's plenty of communication. They've got really sizable coaching staff, these 50 sides. Maybe 10 years ago this was a more casual variant of the game, but not here. Both these sides are here to win, and that might be an excellent finish from Paul Foster. And indeed it is given. The diving touch, a good effort from Peters. Didn't make its mark, and what a response from England. Foster with a deserved score. It's 4-1 now as we approach half-time. Well, England have long been dominant in the 50s division. There's been some real improvement in that area. As touch has grown in Portugal, it's mainly come from ex-Union players, so they move into those elder categories. The same can be said in Belgium. Now touch is being grown from the ground up there through the youth systems, and soon they'll have players who've played touch their whole lives, ending up in 40s and 50s division as time goes by, as England do. Damien Maltwood. Graham. Maltwood. Graham again. Dots it down early. Referees in consultation. Try given. Brett Graham, a score and an assist. Damien Maltwood sets him up. 4-2 before half time. There's a minute and a half to go. And Jersey have fought back into this game. They do tend to be slightly lower scorers in the men's 50s, especially when the games are evenly matched, like this one is shaping out to be. Well, good touch taken by Wilkinson. Wilkinson back with it. Ian Spencer feeds it off. Manuel Canas-Botos. In fact, it was laid in by Swanson that time, and then over goes Spencer. Sent back to the 7, I believe. Joe Swanson will play half. Swanson. Spencer. Draws the touch. Swanson on a good line. Winds up the long ball. Just dinks it in for the link. First time ball across. Looking for Naylor. It finds the dusty turf here in Vichy. 30 seconds to go. If Jersey just eat up their touches here, this will be the final action of the half. Don't want to give the ball away now and allow England a late surge. Taken in by Wilkinson. Nice pickup. Maybe more than a transition in the offing, but instead the ball is down. Great effort though by Bruce Hallowell. There goes the buzzer. So at half time, it is England 4, Jersey 2. We can't finish on a penalty. Floated out wide. Almost an opportunity for Andrew Burns, but instead the whistle does go. So in this men's 50s tie, England are looking to continue undefeated. Jersey, after a really good day on day one, have since had 2 tough games, Scotland first and now England, and trail 4-2 at the break, but a late score sees them within touching distance. We're back for the second half for the next 20 minutes in just a few moments' time. Welcome to the jungle for the 9th time today. Played on the far side. What's the other one, gents? Yeah, Flashing Lights. Good tune. But if I hear it again, it's all I'll see at night. We're back underway in this men's 50s tie, which England were starting to pull away in before Jersey pegged them back just before the break. We've still got time in this one for it to go either way. Jersey with a decent start to the tournament. Lost to Ireland by just one single try, 5-4 yesterday. It's lost to Scotland, who are very much competitors at the top of this pool. Lovely ball, and what a start for England. Lloyd Hook has a double. He's reeled that one in and dots down. Very impressive line from the link. England with the perfect start. We see it so many times. The first 6 touches in the second half are so important, especially if you're the team trailing. You've got to try to keep out your opposition, and they haven't done so there. Of course, 2 pools in this men's 50. France are 3 from 3 in the other pool, and they look really impressive. Just knocked on by Peters. He's had a great game, so we'll let him off that one. France's 50s team has looked brilliant. They've beaten Chile, Portugal, Wales, and England's 55s, who are actually 3rd in that table. And then in this pool, Portugal 55s, Wales 55s down the bottom, as you'd potentially expect, as essentially a second team from those 2 nations. And then Ireland and Jersey level, despite Ireland's win over Jersey, because Jersey, of course, have yet to play Scotland in this England game, has yet to go on their record. So Scotland-Ireland is going to be a seriously important game. Yeah, just my luck, that game's already happened and Scotland have won it. So indeed, it was an important game. It means that Scotland are the heavy favourites to progress with England through to the semi-finals. Lovely little step back inside from England here. It's Witten on a hat-trick. Long ball from Williams. But he just couldn't get away there. Good evasion from England, just handing Jersey a lesson of their own in the subject. Milligan. Jeffrey Sue. Witten. Sue. Witten again. Sue. Milligan. Jeffrey Sue so quick to the ball. Milligan. Oh, delay on the pass! Almost put Jeffrey Sue in, but Sue spills it just about. And Jersey survive and are still in this tie. Peters. Nice dummy. Around the corner they come, down on the 10. Halliwell off the deck from Hart. Still changes being made here by Jersey. Oh, good chase from England. And Jersey sent back. Steve Vautier, the last man on it. Good line speed from Damien Maltwood. Off the deck from Naylor. Naylor again in at half. Manuel Canas-Botos. Swanson. Joe Swanson. Straight through the middle. Wilkinson. Canas-Botos. Lovely ball round the corner. Inside from Spencer. Manuel Canas-Botos. This is lovely play from England as they look to go 4 tries clear. Canas-Botos. No look over the head. Swanson. Excellent work from Alanko Kanagasa-Bapathy, who races up to make that touch. Taken in by Hart. Alanko Kanagasa-Bapathy at half. Kanagasa-Bapathy again. And then soft hand for Peters. Caught in midfield, but a nice looking move from Jersey. Peters. in combination with Tim McCready. These two have looked strong. McCready. Convos between the referees have interrupted play. I think it's going to be a turnover for England. Joe Swanson. Peters has taken a nudge there, but in fact it's Swanson who's penalised. Joe Swanson hit hard there. Lemoyne. Peters. McCready. Mark Peters. Round the corner. Peters. Tim McCready. McCready again. Quickest off the mark. Good delay for Peters, but across comes Swanson to make the touch. Well, that time it was Manuel. Kenneth Bottos, I believe. He's moved into the middle of the park. Peters, hard touch. The ball was loose there, and I think it came off Spencer. And indeed it was Swanson who made that crucial touch, but also Swanson, who's unfortunately given it away. Peters. Jersey suddenly a little bit short-handed. And unfortunately, their poor substitutions have cost them possession. 5-2. Game's still on here. There's so much time left to play. 13 minutes left. Nice ball inside for Naylor. Been industrious on this near wing. Paul Bunce. Bunce, nice dummy. Caught by McCready. Well, not according to the referee. And McCready put his hand up there briefly and said, no, I didn't get him. Just a gust of wind to disrupt his shirt, and not a hand. It's a great finish from Bunce. And now here come Jersey from halfway. 6 touches, always a great opportunity to try and create. Halliwell. Touch on Graham. Been really creative here. A big part to play in both scores. Sent back to the 7. James Bennett has his hand up. There's not a lot of white and red in front of him. Just brown and green grass. Hart. Still kept alive well by Milanko Kanagasa Bapathy. Really good line, though, as England come forward while Jersey have run out of touches. Grant Coombe. Canas Bottos. Coombe again. Swanson. Lovely run. Swanson. Oh, it's brilliant play. Grant Coombe. Great save from Bruce Halliwell. In fact, it may well have been Damien Maltwood who ended up drifting out wide there. Swanson. Nice switch. Spencer can't keep a hold. Oh, it's a loose pass. It's unlucky, but it means England are going to have 6 touches in a very promising position here. And as we approach the 10-minute mark in this second half, another score, and it is a long way back for Jersey. Swanson. Spencer. Jeffrey. It's Canas Bottos. Manuel Canas Bottos. Great finish. Manuel Canas Bottos has another score for England, and that makes it 7-2 to the defending champions with just 10 minutes still to play. Very impressive. Jersey now 5 behind, and that is a bit of a mountain to climb with just 10 minutes to go. Link punish from Canas Bottos. He's been great today. Glad he's put the trademark White England hat on to distinguish himself from Swanson, which you don't get to see these players as often. It's sometimes the hardest part of the job. Taken on by Peters. England quick to react to an overlap on the short side. That's really good communication. McCready, Peters, McCready just away from him. Vautier awaiting to his right, as was Stuart Coombs. No relation to Grant Coombs, but half now for England. Witten directing traffic really well. Williams makes some space. Brett Milligan. Simon Witten. Where's the touch well? And he's won a penalty there for a hard touch. Great work from Simon Witten again. He's had a great game, of course. Scored the opening 2 scores way back when. Just marching forward. It's a bit unfortunate there, but Tim McCreary is no longer in the line. I think he's taken a head knock, so I'm hoping we stop play pretty soon. Penalty given. Right time for us to pause and make sure that Tim McCready's all right. And it is a loss for Jersey because he's such a talented player. Well, he's rather frustrated because he thinks he's caught an elbow in the head from an England player. I think it might have been the contact with Witten, which was given as a hard touch against Jersey. And he didn't seem happy at all there. I mean, I'm not sure anyone would be catching an elbow to the head. And conversation between the 2 captains here, Brett Milligan and Mark Peters. I think the referee did spot the elbow, or indeed is just insinuating that it shouldn't happen. Just awaiting the referee's decision here with about 8 minutes left on the clock. It might not turn the tide of the game, but I feel Jersey would like some justice to one of their top players having to leave the field. A shake of hands between the 2 skippers, Brett Milligan and Mark Peters, but we are going to start with an England penalty still. Jersey have made their changes. Milligan will get us going. Matt Wilkinson. In fact, there it's Jeffrey Sue. Milligan, Sue. Here's Witten. Witten throws the dummy and secures his hat-trick. Taken him 33 minutes, half an hour after scoring his first, to finally lock up the hatful. But Simon Witten, with good acceleration, good manipulation with ball in hand, to send Jersey on the turn and dot down and score a try that will more than likely seal this one. 8-2. Jersey trail. Lovely line from Hallowell. Indeed, it's Maltwood. The shirts aren't the most legible, even if it's a nice strip. Another nice offload from Brett Graham. But the touch was made this time on Damien Maltwood. Graham, Maltwood, Graham, Maltwood, having a little game of their own here. Eventually the touch is made by Swanson. And here's Joe Swanson. Good drive right up the middle there. England very comfortable now. Joe Swanson wheeled off. Around the corner come the England changes. Coombe. Thompson. Paul Bunce. Oh, just a miscount from England there. So Brett Graham will get Jersey's game started again. It's another good result for England. I feel this all but secures their place in the semi-finals. And leaves Jersey needing a huge upset in a couple of fixtures against their remaining opposition. But on balance, after a very even opening, England have been impressive. And both sides keen on the decision there, but Kevin Hart forced back by the referee. Should be forced off Netflix. There's a nice recent special, but can't blame that on the Jersey touch player. Williams, good drive. Milligan, the captain, finds Jeffrey Sue, who I think has drawn a penalty out of Kevin Hart. Milligan. Sue. Milligan again, who goes himself. Great pace for Milligan to get away from his opposite skipper, Mark Peters. England have 9. Well, you'd hate to see the scoreline stay as it was. There's so much talent on the pitch. So 9-2 it is, with 4 minutes still to play. Here come Jersey. Really impressive stuff from Maltwood. It's a heavy touch. Brett Graham. Graham wants it on the return. The Grahams, of course, another famous touch family. With Cole being a former Jersey player now over with England, part of the leadership group. And you can see where he gets it. Graham's been top today. Good defence though. Here's Swanson on the inside. Oh, lovely break. But eventually the touch is called. Manuel Canas Botos still taking another few yards back with 3 minutes to go. Hook. Naylor. Lee Thompson. Naylor, oh, it was on the inside there. The hole had opened up, but Thompson was a little bit too narrow. So Brett Graham heads towards the touchline. Ilanko Kanagasam Bapathi at half again. Hart. Peters. Good attacking pod out here for Jersey. Peters, lovely hands. Throws the dummy as well. Just runs out of touches, but he has buried England over on that far side. There's 2 minutes just left in this one. Another good win for England. They have been comfortable throughout after Witten put them ahead. And, well, after a discussion already about the height of the touches, Peters, who is a very tall man in all fairness, has been ejected due to that high touch, which his side were already warned about. Replacement made, but England still have a bit of more space to operate in than they'd expect. Big dummy, through they go. Oh, it's lovely from Paul Foster. It's a great second score, and it takes England into double points. That's lovely from Paul Foster. One last chance perhaps for Jersey to get back on the board. Graham. I think we're going to be pulled back here for a turnover. Well, I think we just lost another 10 yards here for a bit of back chat from Simon Lemoyne. A slightly unceremonious end to this game. There's been a bit of bite about it, which of course you love to see in a competitive environment like this. And I think Lemoyne's being done for a hard touch there on Simon Whitten. Is there time for England with 15 seconds on the clock to grab one more? Touch taken. Here's Whitten on the drive. Throws the dummy. Buzzer goes. Will they try something special here or take the win? 10-2. A great victory for England, who go marching on undefeated in the pool. Their place in the semi-finals all but secured after 2 losses today for Jersey against top opposition. Their tournament's been derailed slightly after an excellent start on day 1, but they've still got lots of rugby still to play here at the European Touch Championships in Vichy. Final score 10-2. We will return in a few moments' time for our next game, our final game before the afternoon break. It's England back in action in the women's 40s division, their 45 side, taking on the Eurostars select team. Okay. Welcome back then to day 2 of the European Touch Championships live here in Vichy. Action from the women's 40s division up next as one of the 2 England sides in the competition. England women's 45s are in action against another European select side, the Eurostars. It's England in red and white going right to left in the first period of 20 minutes. Eurostars in the white and blue trim on defensive duties for this first set of 6 on halfway. Lovely acceleration towards that far side. Oh, what hands from Hyde to keep the attack alive, but then just about spilt. Well, this England 45 side, players with a breadth of experience across the game, of course. There's 4 teams in this division. Scotland currently at the bottom of the table, beaten by this Eurostar setup, and then the 2 England teams, and they play each other on a loop, essentially, through to finals day, when there'll be another game, likely between England 45 and England 40s, which is going to be a huge grudge match. Of course, Sammy Phillips in charge of this side, former player herself, an experienced coach, and now a senior director within England Touch. So perhaps one of the most fun sides to play in across the tournament, given the staff they have on duty and the players within this squad who will know each other very well from years of representing their country. The first Euros of any form was, of course, back in 1998, eventually recognised in 2010, 2 years after France last hosted outside of the 2023 edition and 22. It's their 3rd time of hosting. England always the dominant side in this division. A good line through the centre by Gaynor Sewell, and then lofted out for Sewell again. She'll have to come back here for a Eurostars turnover. The Eurostars, of course, players from across the world of touch. Over 100 applicants when the programme was introduced for their women's open side, and then they filter players across the women's 40s and the women's 35s division 2. A new invention by the federation, but another step towards growing the game even further. Just slightly in front, well less by Nicola Hulsey. And it will be England's ball just outside the 10 metre. Sewell takes a powerful touch, driving back the Eurostars as England head towards the box. Buxton off the deck. Another great line from Gaynor Sewell. Plenty of yards made. Buxton. Now here's Becky Hart. Buxton again, racing in off the wing. Williams. Hester Williams. Good hands. Almost taken by Heidi Yeoman under real pressure from the Eurostars, but back they come then. Looking for a form a decent attack here. Well taken round the corner by Caroline Prosser. There's quite a lot of English-speaking involvement in this Eurostars team, of course. Interesting dynamic as they take on 2 England sides in and around the tournament, but there's also players from far-flung places, Denmark, Luxembourg, as well as the Netherlands. That's Eastern European representation as well from various nations across the teams, as well as the Iberian Peninsula. Just handed on. The Eurostars looking promising here. It's Bernard over the top, looking for Simona Scaranastello, who was free. It's an interesting strip, the Eurostars, with the actual stars written across it, but it's almost illegible from a commentator's perspective, so my apologies in advance if I miss any of those names. Touch made by Melissa Gaultier. Good drive from England though. Marcello involved over the halfway with Christine Johnson, with Kate Thorpe. Here's Thorpe on the open side, waiting for it. Thorpe against the grain, gives a good pass. Chance here for England 45. Rickard hands it off. It is a brilliant score from England 45s to open up their account. Excellent skill across the board. Michelle Stewart in the end dotted down, but the interplay through the middle and link there was something real special. And that's a beautiful moment on the touchline at the bottom of your screens there as Michelle Stewart, sorry, being hugged by Sammy Phillips. An opening try then for the 45s. Just over 5 minutes gone in the game. Eurostars, though, who have sharpened up a little bit since the opening few moments. Joko van der Steen down on the 7. Evans, and then flung to the left-hand side by Maas, stepping back off the left. Is this a score? Given. Eurostars equalise. It didn't take long. I told you they were sharpening up. And how sharp was that? Step off the left boot. I think from Cecil Maas. Indeed it was, number 24. Not a Dutch representation in this side. Ashford van der Heyden, as well as the aforementioned Joko van der Steen. Brilliant line. Through goes Thorpe. Great pace onto the attack here. Grinter opening up the play. Yeoman keeps hold. Heidi Yeoman. Williams. Grinter again. Williams off the deck. 2 to her left. Miss pass over the top. Really well read. Scarinello coming off her wing. And winning it back. Lee, great ball. Real pace on the pass. Popped off at Natasha Weston. Lee round the corner. Is that forward? Referee's happy to let play on here as the Eurostars make some changes. More dynamic angles of running from them here. They know how to pick their spots. Gautier hands it off. Nice ball inside from Scarinella again to find Culliford. Just ran out of touches there before they could really get creative, the Eurostars. They have shut out England from the instant equaliser, but back they come through Thorpe. He's made plenty of yards already today. Buxton pulls it on from Rickard, involved in that opening move. Nicola Hulsey. Rickard. Change of direction from Hyde up to the 7. And now the Eurostars need to start creeping forward. Rickard. Good line from Hyde. Wants it back on the inside, but the pass was just away from her. The line speed from Edwidge Bernard. Enough to win it back for the Eurostars. Off the deck from Sarah Culliford. Culliford again at half. Eurostars make their changes. Well drilled, it seems, despite not being together very long. They've all played the game a touch. And that's a brilliant line straight through the centre. Some rip-roaring pace for the Eurostars. And it's a brilliant finish by Keris Evans. And all of a sudden, the Eurostars have taken the lead against England 45s. Well, it was an assumption with England 40s leading the way in this pool that they would meet their 45s in the final. But if the Eurostars can beat them here, then that opens up the possibility of a non-all-English final, which of these age grade divisions was nothing but a fantasy. But I think the try has been disallowed in disappointing fashion. There was indeed a touch just about made in midfield, although the touch gods will always open a window, and it's been turned back over by Eurostars. So 1-1 it remains. But my point stands. They look bright here, and they really could take on this 45 side as the game develops. Off the deck from Lee again. Strong in the centre. Diana Yi-Yuen Lee. Ready to take it on. Weston. Weston scooping through. No look over the top. Intercepted by Sewell. And Gaynor Sewell charges out of the England 7. No look over the top. Would have been stunning if it came off from Natasha Weston, but instead England have it back on the 7. Sewell. Dip of the shoulder. One last game here, of course, until an hour-long break on pitch 8. It's driven in by Stewart. Try score it already. Off goes Grinter. Lorraine Grinter. Lovely pace on the pass. And look at the acceleration from Findlay. And England are over on the far side. Amy Findlay on the end of a sumptuous ball, but it still needed an awful lot of finishing. England women's 45 take the lead again. And Sammy Phillips, well, she may have been appointed to a very senior position at England Touch, but she's right on the sideline in charge of this team. She got them fired up in the warm-up as well just before kick-off. Certainly not taking her new position for granted. Probably a joy to coach players as experienced as those in the England 45 side. Held on to by Sarah Culliford. Right option, really. Bernard. Long ball over the top from Prosser, but the winger's caught. And back with England 45s. Really good line speed, and it's forced an error. Fantastic from Culliford. A little bit too much on it for the winger to take in the end. Made back by Scarinello. Off goes Lee. Good line from Crawford. Nice step, touch made. 2 in the vicinity for England 45. Handbrake on for the moment. In comes Evans and then tips it on. Cecil Maas. Maas wants it on the return. Great touch from Halsey. Was it offside? Indeed it was not. Eurostars back to the 7. Maas has looked dangerous. Already has the opening score for this European side. Maas off to the left-hand side, weaving through. Touch made by Rickard. Great defence of England. A difficult woman to contain. Cecil Maas. Good hands in the wide channel. Halsey makes plenty of yards. Taken on by Rickard, changes in the offing. Look at the energy that Kate Thorpe brings onto the ball. Great acceleration again. Sewell, full of running. This is looking dangerous for England 45. Sewell, one more should do it. It's a well-worked score. Kate Thorpe goes over. Eurostar certainly making them work for it. But England 45 have taken the lead again. And as soon as Kate Thorpe came on, the energy changed. Gaynor Sewell as well. Brought on at the right time. And those two link up for another score. Well, good effort from the Eurostars, and then it's gone forward. So back to it then. England win it back. Little dummy as they head towards the box. Off the deck from Linda Tamakaha. Tamakaha lifts it again into the path of Rickard. England 45 just starting to flow freely here. Oh, it's wonderful hands, but the final ball, it's just a touch behind. Certainly have a certain freedom to play, and there's a great connection between them. I mean, I've been following Touch for a number of years, and Seen these familiar names on the team sheets time and time again. Touch taken by Prosser. And now break on for the Eurostars maybe. Really good drive. Bernard. Edwidge Bernard. Back to the wing. As the touches rule out. So England buried in that far side. There's a tap penalty. England marching up the field here. Again, they look very calm in transition. Whistle goes. A legit penalty this time. A reset of touches. A huge chance for England to score another. Sewell. Ayres. Back to Helen Ayres. Dana Sewell. Sewell has Ayres with her. Might go all the way herself. And indeed, that's a lovely winding score from Gaynor Sewell. Had plenty of touches in the locker, didn't need them. England 45s 4-1 up. And it would be really interesting to see a grand final between the 45s and the 40s, and it's definitely on the cards as things stand. Scotland winless. Eurostars 4-1 down. Sewell Gaynor with a very good score. Greeted as such by some of the England teammates to the right hand side of us here in the Stadio d'Athlete. Good break though for the Eurostars. Cecil Mars. Marsh. Evans. Marsh again. Whips it long, but it's just out in front of Kirsty Pryor. What a score that would have been. Lovely ball from Cecil Mars. And from the forward pass, we'll restart with a penalty to England as they make their changes. Seems a little bit more forward than where the pass was flung, but I'm not sure those couple of metres will make the difference. Gautier with a touch. 2 touches up the halfway, and they've won another penalty here. Good work from England. They're just playing at such a pace. Eurostar struggling to deal with it on defence. Thorpe. Hyde. Nice ball from Rickard. Really good line. Cut by the England link. Becky Hart. Rickard. Again in behind. Marsh makes the touch. Hyde. Back to Rickard. Quick ball for them inside the 7 here. Hyde with good footwork. Really short line from Becky Hart. And the score's been given. Marsh just down on the ground looking for the dive. And in fact, a penalty is what England will have to settle for. So it will remain 4-1, but for how much longer? Rickard. Hyde. Round the corner comes Thorpe with a slight error. Looks to have handed possession back to the Eurostars. And that's a missed opportunity for England. Just a minute and a half to go in the first half. Do the Eurostars have time to work their way down the other end of the field? Cecil Marsh. Lifted round the corner from Keris Evans. And a penalty. Again, just over a minute for the Eurostars to create something with 6 touches from halfway. Astrid van der Heyden unfortunately can't cling on. So we'll come back for England possession on the 10. And if they burn their touches here, then they can take a sizable lead going into the break. Oh, great line. Cut again by Thorpe. She finally leaves the field. What a shift that was from her. On comes Nicola Hulsey. Ayres. There's a lot of space over on that right-hand side. Sewell flops it over the top. Good hands. Touch made. Ayres has to retreat here. 30 seconds to go. Can England grab another? Oh, it's another good line, but an even better touch. Very impressive from Natasha Weston, getting out and denying another score for Gaynor Sewell, who has looked so dangerous in this division. Offside, so Weston makes a few more yards. There goes the buzzer. So the Eurostars out of time at the end of the first half. Van der Heyden caught to bring this women's 45 first half to a close, but it's been very impressive. England have been on top at half time. It is a 4-1 lead that England 45s hold, with only their 40s the undefeated side, and the rest of this women's pool that also includes Scotland as the fourth and final team. So good performance after the first 20 minutes still to play. Can the Eurostars fight their way back into this one? Well, you might have just seen Sol Phoenix there, bit of a legend of England touch, but also now coaching the women's 40. He's arrived 2 days late to camp, so there you can see he's wearing a toilet around his head for the entire tournament. He's got the England scarf and the nice red banner to try and cover it, but he is wearing a toilet seat around his neck for the duration of the tournament after being 2 days late. So I'm a big fan of the collective punishment, a real fine of value, and you'll spot him on the sideline there. Not quite as eager as Sammy Phillips to enter the field of play, but still very much involved in how this women's 45 team get on in the women's 40s division. Taking on the Eurostars, they lead 4-1 at half-time and have managed to turn it over straight away. Taken on by Culliford. Looking for a penalty here, and you know, it's only in the later divisions, the 40s, the 45s, when players can have all full-out conversations with the referee and the referee agrees with them. And that was the case there, as Edwidge Bernard pleaded a case and nodded the head from the referee. Just a bit of a mark of respect, perhaps, for these players who know more about touch rugby than many of us will ever. Really good high press from England. But some quick ball might undo them, and that was a difficult pick-up. It couldn't be executed by Keris Evans on that occasion. But good touch on recovery. Mass does well to get across and close down the charging Thorpe. It's brilliant line speed again from Mass, just to catch Becky Hart that time. Stillwell. Quick pick up from her, almost caught her hard. Cecil Mass absolutely flying up in the tackle. Great defence. Leslie McCallion with the final say. Brilliant energy about the Eurostars in this second half. They haven't quite come off for them yet with ball in hand. It's a nice one round the corner for Van der Heyden. Oh, really good hands. What a take. On the deck, I think, from Natasha Weston it was. I mean, not too comfortable after going to ground. It was a fantastic take. I think it's just knocked her head slightly on the roll. I mean, that was some grab. The ball was down for the turf, but she's kept this move alive for the Eurostars. Weston to the edge. Touch made as the ball was flung on the inside. In the end, it's gone to ground. And now they're on defensive duties. Gaultier comes racing across and does make the touch. Melissa Gaultier. England on the transition here. Still leading by 4-1. It's a pretty sizable and comfortable scoreline, but they're not going to rest on their laurels here. Lorraine Grinter flings it in field. Good ball from Stewart. And look at that pace on the edge. Again, it's Amy Finlay. How quick is she on the wing for England? What a finish it was for her opening score. Weston off the deck. Eurostars turn to transition. Caught by some good line speed by England again. It's a nice line from Evans and a quick pick up, but they just miscounted their touches there. That's a penalty as well. Some error at the roll ball. And they've just lost another 10 yards for back chat. So perhaps not all the referees quite enthused by the Eurostars' experience as others. Taken direct by England for the first touch by Hester Williams. That's really nice interplay to evade Cecil Mars, who is working so hard in defence for the Eurostars. Thorpe. Switch to the open side. Mass with a brilliant touch, but not given. Well, it wasn't caught by the referee. England go in for another score. A brilliant line by Lorraine Grinter, take nothing away from it. Cecil Mass was sure she'd made that touch. Some brilliant line speed. But Grinter, who's looked bright all day, picked a great angle to go in and score. Another touch family, the Grinters, with players all over the national scene. Good day again from England. They are really on top here, now 5-1 up. Good carry from Yeoman. He gets on the inside as well, Yeoman. Rickard. Could be on here for England. Hayes. Rickard. Halsey. Nicola Halsey. Draws touch out of Gautier. Hyde. Oh, just looking for one more option. Instead the ball goes to ground. This might be the game with the largest difference in age between the referees I've seen so far. Just a complete span of all those volunteering here at the European Championships. We of course couldn't do it without them. So if you want to go down to the ref village near pitch 1 and pay your respects, that's the right option. Each nation has supplied a lot of referees. England brought a huge contingent, but there's referees as far as the Gold Coast and Australia here at the European Championships in Vichy, as the Eurostars have it turned over. Good work though once again from Diana Yi-Yuen Lee. England head to the box. Tamakaha racing up to play half. She does really well to stay on her feet there. Tamakaha wanted it on the short side. Hart took touch. Still. Sewell wants it on the return. Could score from here. Sewell goes diving over. And I'm not sure Astrid van der Heyden got there in the end. It's another score for Gaynor Sewell. A 6th score for England. It's a very impressive performance from England women's 45s. So it looks like what is essentially their first and second team. In which way round, I'll let you decide, are both going to head through to the final of the women's 40s division here in Vichy. Evans, Eurostar still driving forward. McCallion. Cecil Mars, what a player. What a legend of the game. In this Eurostars team. Mars, oh, it's just come unkindly off the foot of McCallion. And England will head towards their box. Good line speed. Gautier, second touch, just outside the 7. Really nice play for Eurostars. They are working awfully hard out there. Good footwork. England nick a few extra yards. Nicola Halsey with a brilliant carry, and that allows Finley to scoop through, the quickest player on the field. Hyde caught though, and then just trying to stay a little too busy there. England in the centre of the park, so lifted off the deck by Simona Scarinello. And round the corner goes Evans. Keris Evans, switch on the inside. Leslie McCallion leaves the field after giving the pass. On come the substitutes. It's a really good line. That final ball searching for Prosser. Can't find its mark. So England again, like they were a few phases ago, deep in their own territory in that far corner. Oh, nice ball on the inside. You can see the vision, but it just didn't come off for them. So it's going to be a fresh set of 6 for the Eurostars inside the England half. Best chance they've had really in the second half to add to their tally. Bernard. Culliford. on the retreat. And then the handbrake comes off from Vilma Lamy. Culliford reassessing their options. Edwidge Bernard. Culliford loses out. I think they're just pulling him back for the touch. Culliford, Bernard. Wanting a penalty, getting a penalty. Hard touch is the call. So a fresh set of 6, right on the 7 for the Eurostars. Chance for them to grab their second try. Bernard. Culliford. Looking for the switch. Lamy plays half. Bernard. There's an overlap over there if they can find the pass, but it drops just short of the on-rushing winger. And England women's 45s have gotten away with one there. They were left short-handed on the right-hand side of the Eurostars attack. Really good attacking line from them. A really good line sweep from Culliford, who's forced an error out of England, and we're going to be back where we started a few moments ago. Bernard now looking for the switch. But it's just gone awry in and around that roll ball. And it's a huge chance for the Eurostars that's gone begging. England on the transition then. We dive into their results as they float it through the hands really well. All the way out to the wing. There's more yards from Amy Findlay. We know exactly why this 45 team are playing so well. They have been excellent throughout the tournament. We're still very much in the early stages of this competition, with fewer rounds perhaps per day, only 2 yesterday. But England 45s, they beat Scotland, and they actually managed to draw with their national counterpart, the England 40s, which is a huge result. And England 40s put 12 points on this European team, who then beat Scotland in the second game. This morning, England 40s beat Scotland, and here we are, watching the second game in round 3, England 45 against the Euro team. So we're on our way to that final. It should be a really interesting matchup. England came close in the meantime through Lorna Buxton. Caught well at the line by Lee. But England have it back again. Sewell. Ball on the inside from Ayres. Helen Ayres. Gaynor Sewell. Penalty against England. I think a forward pass was spotted by the referee on the near side. I think I saw it too. Back on the inside from Sewell to Ayres. 7 minutes to go in this one. Not quite the scoreline that England 40s managed in the opening round against Europe, the Eurostars, but then of course that draw, 4-4 it was when they met yesterday afternoon. Really interesting tie. McCallion wants it on the return. Instead, an acceleration from Evans. Cecil Marsh. Now they're in position. Marsh. Evans looping round. England don't bite, and the space doesn't open up like she was hoping on that far side. He was still on there for the Eurostars, but McCallion just didn't run the exact line that Mars was after. 6 minutes and we're slightly stopwatching, I should say, at the moment now, because this game is done and dusted. 5 tries in the next 4 minutes seem unlikely. But again, this 45 side, they've got lots of depth, lots of options, lots of variations. The odd loose pass, but at this stage, I'm not sure you can be too aggrieved. They scored some really excellent tries in that first half. That's worked so hard to break down the Eurostars, and just looking forward to their rematch with England women's 40s now. I mean, the Eurostars, obviously an interesting group, brought together late in the tournament all 3 of their sides, including a women's open team, which is just to compete at that level is such an achievement for those players. And the Eurostars here already picking up a win, beating Scotland, and really holding their own. especially in this second half where the scoring has slowed a touch and they've come really close. Gaultier with good pace, and England just run out of options on this near side, so back to the open side they go. Great delay on the pass, what a grab. Amy Findlay again, such an impressive winger in this division. Long ball over the top, should do it, one more. And this will be some finish. From a standing start, Linda Tamakaha had a lot to do. Halsey did well just to get it away under real pressure. It's a great finish. High fives all round, and some jubilant support for the English travellers here, as you saw to our right hand side here in the stadium. The athletes. Great finish. Diving from close range, Linda Tamakaha. So England do grab one more with 4 minutes to go. 7-1 now they lead. And that's the sort of tries they've been scoring. They haven't been simple darts over from close range. They've been team tries involving a lot of players here. Almost away. Weston just about catches Thorpe. And in fact, Weston has won it back for the Eurostars. Good defence. Natasha Weston draws a touch out of Thorpe. Lee. McCullen, good change of angle. Evans. Marsh. Oh, wonderful work from Marsh and Evans all the way up to the 7. It just ran out of touches in the end. Soft hands from England again, straight off the deck. They're keen to play quickly here. Oh, the hole opens up, and it'll be a hat-trick for Gaynor Sewell. Eurostars at 6s and 7s. England make it 8-1. That's the hatful for Gaynor Sewell. That'll be a fine, but what a performance. The women's 45s been on top form here today, and despite a bit of a dry spell midway through the second half, it's picked back up again towards the end. 8-1 with 2 minutes still to go. And Gaynor Sewell, again, none of these finishes have been easy. They've all been pretty special tries. I think this might be the highest concentration of screamers we've seen today here on pitch 2. Evans, though, for the Eurostars, looking to grab their first score of the second half, and they have won a penalty. They've got 2 minutes to get on the board for the second time. Evans. Sarah Culliford. Evans goes herself. Thorpe rushes out from Link. They are very narrow at the moment on this left-hand side. There is a bit of space for Simona Scarinello if they can make it there. Culliford to the right-hand side. Evans, long ball over the top, and perhaps they didn't need to chuck that past just yet with a few more touches left to go. I think at the end of a long and incredibly intense game of touch, you can forgive some decision making being perhaps off the boil, because the pace of this game has been so high, and there's no need for the term for a women's 40s fixture. The pace of the game has been high regardless. Nice darting run from Halsey, that's good meters, but the ball was delayed into the path of Ricard, so Louise put it down. Here's Gaultier. Prosser finds herself in a bit of space. Culliford. Van der Heyden. Changes incoming. Culliford hasn't left the field just yet. Looking to dart through. Van der Heyden, quick ball. This is good play. Weston. Pryor. This is excellent stuff from the Eurostars in the closing moments of the game. Lee in the link. Oh, just needed one more touch perhaps to try and get another scoring opportunity. As it stands, Nicola Halsey will be caught on this near side and England will be victorious. Well, he may have been 2 days late to the tournament, Solheid, with the toilet round his neck, but he's all nods and handshakes at the end of this tie. Round of applause from another member of the coaching staff. Sammy Phillips will be delighted with her side's performance. They were very impressive against the Eurostars. Just the one try conceded as well throughout the game, and plenty on the board. So final score in this game, 8-1 in England's favour. We will now have a short break here on field 8. There is a gap in our programming from now until 3:50 when England will play Wales in the men's 35s division. So we'll be back then with more live coverage of the European Championships of its second day here in Vichy. Goodbye for now.
Welcome back everyone. The second half's about to start here. Field 8 in the men's 35s. 7-2 at the moment to England. And they have the tap. Moving left to right as we see on your screen. They shift the ball to the left. My name's Jazzy Puller from Brisbane actually in Australia, if you can recognise the accent. England on a sweeper. They pick up, go against the green, and we have a forward pass from half. And beautiful Vici. The temperature is certainly rising, and so is the touch football. That's their first drive to the box. And Wales appreciate that one. My first time here to Euros, absolutely loving it. Touches brings people together, and that's what I love about it. Out here working with the Welsh sides. They've been very friendly and certainly improving in all their games. Be good to see the Wales team get back here in the second half and make it interesting. Long ball out to the left. They found some space. They should get a good strike on the end of the set. That's a lovely drive down to the 7. Trying to open up the field. It's Benji Phillips there diving at the line, asking a great question and getting the repeat penalty. So England under pressure here early in the second half. Giving away a couple of penalties there. See the coaching staff there wanting the England team to fix that up. 32 short, gauging the line. Nearly getting through. Good read there by number 9 for England. Lovely shifting, getting all the middles up. They've created a 3-on-2. That's good defence there by the link for England. That's number 2. Cranston getting into the lane. But well done by the Wales side there. Bringing all the defenders up, being nice and patient. And then picking the good option on the back. Just overrunning that one. Big sigh of relief there from the English side. And another one. Well, England have fallen asleep here from half time. They haven't come out with the same intensity as they did the first half. And the Wales team need to make them punish for them here. Still setting up that 32 short option, looking for phase. Couple of coach killers there. This is what I like about this English 35 side. They really move the ball on touch one, bring up as many defenders as they can, and they kick in behind those shooters. That's their third over near halfway. Latcher comes on. Gets the middle. Got the bit of flow into last. Middle scoop. Early release. And they've defended that well, Wales. Stifling conditions, particularly here on field 8. With the running track around the outside of it, it locks in the heat. Which is a beautiful place for this tournament. All the fields seem to have their own identity, their own feel. Out here on field 8, you've got the running track around the outside. Over at field 1, you come through this beautiful little hedge, through this tiny little gate, out to this nice dark green pitch. Tree lined on the outside. As we get back to live coverage, England playing fast, dumbing the punish, coming back open. Wales team doing a good job being patient in their defence, holding their shape. 32 short, they get the wrapper, we dive at the line. That's a great read by the Wales saving middle. Beautiful shot by the far winger. 32 short seems to be the favourite player in the men's 35. Seen about 8 of them already. The Wales team looking for a clean set out, getting into this arm wrestle nicely into the second half. That's a second touch, not quite at the 10 metre line. If England can press here, they might be able to get a halfway stop. That's a good drive on the latch, coming into last touch. Just split the wrong way. That'll be man on. English team quite comfortable there in the defensive shape. Well, the tries have dried up here now. I'm on the commentary. Commentator's curse. This is England playing a bit of footy. Love a bit of eyes up. Now they get to where they want to. Now they're driving that channel. They'll flow on from this position. Latching in that middle. It might have been dudded a touch there. Bit of a fair contact there. Let's see if he's okay. Looks like a cork, I think. Bit of knee-on-knee contact. Referee decides too physical for me, young fella. And we'll give him another set. Probably let England off the hook there. Now the Wales team under pressure. Wouldn't mind seeing them on a bit of a sweeper. The 32 short hasn't really worked yet. And here they go. Nostradamus there calling that one. And a good touch holding that sweeper up. I'll try to reset. I've got the wrong middle. They're still going to run through it. I reckon that might be down. Just having a little conference there. Play through. So calling the middle offside and ball down before the lick made the touch. We finally have a score, ladies and gentlemen, in the second half. It is now 8-2. It took 6 minutes there for that first try. We might see the floodgates open up here as the Welsh team might try a few things. That might come off or it might not and put him under pressure again. Might be another sweeper. Here they go. They'll change the 32s to sweepers. Looking for the quarterback. Taking on. Oh, just gets the touch. Great read by number 7 there. Triagus. Beautiful read in defence. Six touches. Get our count wrong there. Easy to do in this heat. So on our second day of Euros. Body starting to hurt. Certainly stifling, sweaty conditions. And it all comes down to, in footy like this, who can complete their sets and build the most pressure. Intelligent play there by the 35s. Just wasting a bit of time off the clock. They're in front and comfortable. They needed to rush their games. Nice clean rucking here, just at 80%. Getting their hand out, getting lovely flow. Now they're on the 7. 32 long. Long ball's on. Can he execute it? My word, he can. What a lovely delivery, right to left. Champagne footy there by the English 35s. I think another one on the board. 9-2, turning the screws here. Forward they go, middle, splitting out to the link. They drive that one, they're on that 7, coming into 4th. Trying to drag the middle, they've got him chasing. Early releases on, show and go. Lovely read again by the middles of England. They're really tight in those middles. Like to see the Welsh team maybe give that 32 short early to the wrapper. Let him play the 3-on-2 or look for that phase play. Setting it up again. That's it. Execution. Can they execute? Just a little bit flat there on the open side. But it's the right play. It's the right decision making. Referees confer. He won't get offside. Repeat set. Yeah, the Wales team needs to reload after their pass. Give themselves a chance on some phase play. Still quite flat here, Wales. Angling lovely back into the gap, but once again, the English team reading that. That's Stewart shutting on the open side. Beautiful touch. We're into the last quarter, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Love to see Wales get over the board. They go short. English team very good at covering their short, but they get a second penalty. Wouldn't mind seeing them pass the ball around here, try to get a third penalty. And of course, if you get a third on the line, they'll be down to 5 players for the rest of that set. So they can check this ball around, see if they get someone dropping. They fake the 32. They go with the punish. And it's paid off. Great hit back by the Welsh team, showing that fighting spirit that we all know. Got a long way to go, but I want to keep building into the next game. Tournament play here, it's all about improving each game. Little goals. And hopefully you're there in the big games at the end. One of my favourite things about Euros is after games that both teams really celebrate and congratulate each other. They like to clap each other off. They're always cheering, thanking the refs as well. Something you would sort of miss in Australia. It's kind of we high-five each other when we get off the field and get on with it. And also, they like to support each other really well. We can see here around the fields, the teams that aren't playing around watching and supporting and really encouraging their fellow teams representing their country. Late switch, nothing on the back. Great defence there by Wales. Scoring one and holding them for the next set, getting in the arm wrestle. Next job, get clean to the box. They send the sweeper around, straighten up. Unable to beat that one. Well, gets away with a little bouncy roller ball. The referees missed that one. And England pressing. That's 4. They're barely at halfway. Lovely drive there. I think that was Morris. And they get the ball down in the end. One hard drive can save you in touch footy. They'll go nowhere for 4. And the last drive saved the set, getting them down to their 7. They go middle this time. They send the sweeper early release. Drive them back to the box channel. That's their 3rd. They've shut up shop a little bit here, England. Not playing the eyes up footy they were earlier. That was giving them the opportunities. Just trying to save their legs a little bit in this heat, I think. They're quite comfortable here, 9-3. Wales able to get the touch. England complaining they're offside. The referees will confer. Double check if that was 7 metres or not. Referee says yes it was. It was 7.01 metres onside. We'll call that a touch. Wales go around, away from the box. Now they come back to their box. So trying to open up some space. Just a little bit flat. You can understand why in this heat. That extra running is really gassing the tanks. We're at an arm wrestle at the moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Not many tries, but certainly a midfield battle. Both teams having their moments. Just unable to execute on the end of their sets. England are feeling comfortable here. They've got some turnovers just over the 10 metre line. And they're finishing their sets down near the 7. So if they can keep doing that, they'll be happy for the rest of this game. Not long to go though. And they are not helping. The discipline in defence here by Wales, just killing their chance to get any sort of momentum in defence. Excuse me, the English team enjoying those repeat sets. Here comes a sweeper, a bit too close to the line. Used a bit like a decoy, it was almost like a passive then, that sweeper. Both middles are up, 32 short, dummies it. A little red rooster play, jumps in behind. What a chase out by number 3. Molino in the corner, looked like a certain try there by the England 35s. Superb second effort there by the Welsh winger. Bit close to the final 5 minutes here. Both teams looking for shade in those sub boxes. Certainly this is one of the fields where winning the toss is so important. Your captain needs to be very good at paper, scissors, rock here. If you win the toss here, you get the shady side, you got the stadium giving you shade. And the marquee's giving the shade right in the perfect spot, where the other side you're kind of still standing into the sun, looking into the sun. That will help. Let's see if we can get the last try. Of course, last try wins is not one of the rules here in Euros, but that would be lovely, wouldn't it? If it was. As you build into the next game, as we said, tournament play. Each half, set yourself some goals and keep building towards it. So, while the game's probably out of reach now, the Wales side certainly want to execute things. And who knows, they could be playing this team again in finals. Go against the grain. Don't switch. Can they find an open player? Superb touch. Champagne footy, great attack and great defence. Both teams will be happy with that. Certainly asking a good option. Will he dummy and go again? He doesn't. They feed the sweeper on that time. And English middles are tight, so we're going against the grain, picking up and looking to go open side. Certainly a clear option here against these middles. The English sides are usually the yardstick in all the divisions. The team everyone loves to hate. Unfortunately, they actually play with such great spirit, they're hard to hate. They just play so well. Won't stop teams trying though. Lovely flow into the last. They run a splitter. And straight through the middle. Hey diddle diddle, the cat in the fiddle. That's a superb try at the end of that. That's full coast, coast to coast. Coach is happy. Ladies and gentlemen. Do we get double figures? We have 10-3. With my math, that's 7 in front, ladies and gentlemen. Could be wrong, don't quote me on that. The Welsh team's not giving up. They've got the ball quickly, tapping it halfway forward. They go, 2 clear rucks, driving the middle link channel on that far side of the field. Now they're trying to stretch their middles. Oh, that was 8 metres forward and did not get away with it. Sideline ref all over that one. 3 to go, ladies and gentlemen. 10-3. And the men's 35s here at Vichy. Hello to all our viewers around the world. I know my family's watching back in Brizzy. My mum has become a massive Welsh fan now that I'm helping Coach Sam. She's Wales' biggest supporter. You'll see all her comments on Facebook and all the posts put up. So hello to Mum. And of course to my kids, Jazara and Tajan, go do your homework. After this game, of course. Lovely long ball. Unfortunately misses the target. Gee, it looked good from this angle. Probably 45 metres, I reckon. Maybe a little bit less. Can the English team put some icing on the cake? Look for Simpson here to put something on. Just got himself onto the ball here. Early release, dummy, and slices through. A hot knife through butter there. Link was in the right spot, just fell for that dummy, went to chase out, wrote about the overlap. He was able to slice and dice, ladies and gentlemen. 11-3. Nearly close to the last minute, I'd say. Massive credit to our camera crew here, doing a great job. Sitting here in the heat, missing all the action. They don't miss a thing. Stretching that middle, 32 short. Was that forward? Get away with it. Of course, the middle's tight from England, as it's had all game. They're really locked in. Last touch. Fake switch. Double fake switch. Triple fake switch. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Picked that like a dirty nose, and so did the English defenders. Kill it far side though. That's intelligent footy. England no longer playing eyes up. They're just getting to the spots, getting the ball down clean, saving their legs. get this one done and dusted, put it in the bag and onto their recovery. Probably an ice bath, I'd say. Not a fan of ice baths. 6 to go. Not long to go here, of course there's not. That's the game. Clinical performance there by the England men's 35. They'll be looking to play like that into the finals. The Welsh team will look to recover and get on to the next one. And we'll be back here on Field 8 after some messages from our sponsors.
Okay. So welcome back, everyone. We're watching England 27s versus Portugal 27s. England are start. So Portugal are now going to be driving up to their, and we're already on touch 2, and they're hoping to make some meters. Now, Portugal are a fairly new team when it comes to 27s. It'll be interesting to see how they do out of this tournament. But they're driving hard. Again, very experienced English side that plays at a high level nationally and also with a lot of international experience. Colin Powell, who is one of England's most experienced coaches. Now, we've got the English ladies driving up with good speed up the line. Flying onto the pitch, they've made good yards there. I believe they've won all of their games over the last couple of days, so that's fairly impressive. With 5th coming, Jessica Clare with the ball, driving in with a sweeper, which has resulted into a try. I believe that opens up the score to 1-0 for England. Let's see if Portugal can bring it back. English supporters in the stand going crazy. I don't know if you can hear them. So a little bit about that 27 side for England. They have got one of their most experienced players playing today. We've got Nikki Bird, number 9 on the wing, who has reached some incredible milestones in terms of the number of caps for England. So that's impressive to see. And we now have Portugal throwing it long. But interestingly, this is also away from the England sub-box, which will make their task of defending a lot easier. English, we can see, coming onto the ball with a lot of depth, a lot of speed, and that could, over 40 minutes, be the game maker. Let's touch 2. 3rd touch is coming. The referees are happy with that. We've got 4th touch is coming. Driven in by Megan Pemberton. We've got a little bit of stoppage there, but they're coming onto the ball for touch 5. We see a scoop by Eliana Ennis, and she's through. I reckon she'll look back at this a little bit disappointed, realizing that she had a lot more time on the ball than she thought she did. But valiant defending effort from Portugal, and we are still at 1-0. Now, Portuguese ladies are driving up. Good pressure for Megan Pemberton. 2nd touch is coming, driving up the side. 3rd touch is coming. 4th, now this isn't necessarily where Portugal want to be, at touch 4 before the halfway line, but you can make something out of nothing. It's now touch 5, driving onto the ball, and that is touch 6 as a turnover. This is great field position for the English ladies, actually. They'll be happy with that, taking their time to reset the ball and going through the motions. We've got some changes on. Kendall Buckingham coming onto the ball. And I believe that really well set on the line here. That's touch 5. We've got a scoop from Jessica Clark, and denied by the Portuguese. Interesting. This is looking a lot harder for England than maybe they perhaps thought it would be. Unless Portuguese are driving up the side there. 2nd touch. 3rd and 4th coming on. They'll now be looking to set up in the middle for potentially a scoop, because that is 5th touch. Last, and there was a penalty for a incorrect roll ball here or in the ruck. So that really gives time for the English ladies to reset. That's touch 1. Touch 2 going to the ball. Just look at the depth and speed that they're coming on with. This is one of the real differences we've already spotted between Portugal and England. Touch 4 is coming, taken in by Danny Mendes, and here we have touch 5 driven in by Lucy Snape. And hands, and will the ref give that? That is a try that the whole team, every person touched the ball, which is mightily impressive and a real team effort. Congratulations. So I believe that takes it to 2-0. And giving an opportunity for the Portuguese to reset from the midfield. Always a good place to start from. Touch 1, touch 2, and third touch coming, driven in by Paula Martelino, who is now again at half. Good yards for fifth touch, and a dive there, which the ref is calling as a drop ball. Valiant attacking effort from the Portuguese though. On touch 1 coming up for the English, able to reset. One thing that's interesting to notice there is that the Portuguese are quite consistently leaving the ball opposite to the English sub-box, which is making the English life slightly harder. Now, they've been doing well so far to get it. But, I mean, these are momentum killers, aren't they? Right, we've got a penalty awarded for a hard touch, and the English are now at touch 2, driving hard and fast at the 7 meters. Jamie Cohn with the ball, and we've got ball down. The referees are happy with that, and it's now taking us to 3-0. That wing, far wing, seems to be one of the England favourites. I wish I could catch their number, but they're a little bit too far for me to see. It is, I want to say, Kate Allen. I'm going to go with that. So, yeah, number 3. So congratulations to her. Those were excellent hands and not an easy pass. And it's always so refreshing to see those long passes being thrown in 27s and the women's games as much as they are in the men's games. So that's great touch and display there. Portuguese up at the 7 now. We've got Michelle Cheese taking it down, all running in. English defence have reset, and she's now been touch 5. With Vanessa Montero seemingly a real playmaker for this team, but she couldn't make it happen this time. The English resetting hard and fast. That is, with a little unforced handling error here, so that is really good pressure from the Portuguese ladies, who will hopefully capitalise on this opportunity. They're running the ball in. Those great passes on display with our Vanessa Montero taking in and taking the chance to sub. And we now have Teresa Ferreira running onto the ball. There she is with the ball in hand here at link position, looking to bring the English defence up. Got some good distribution, perhaps dropping a few too many meters to bring any real momentum. With Anna Cunha with the ball right now. And a long pass, well covered by the English defence. Again, left at the opposite side for English sub-box, which makes their lives rucking off slightly harder. Danny Mendes taking it in now. Looking, cat, show and tell. Touch number 14 right now. Jo Devine with the ball. Meg Pemberton coming on. And Zoe Fielden-Stewart going in, scoring that 4th try off the back of her teammates. Big rucking effort. I mean, that is impressive running right there. So as we said, the Portuguese are I don't really remember a women's 27 team being fielded now. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I believe that this could be their first appearance since a very long time. So it's great to see those passes on display, and I've no doubt that one of them will eventually get through. There is still time to fight back, and if anything, they're showing putting up a really good attacking fight in rucking in the midfield. Now the English are subbing back towards this box side. Portuguese wing and getting in. She's making that second touch there. Oh, and that has earned the Portuguese the ball back. Another unforced error from England, which I'm sure they will look back on with some just things to learn from that. Portuguese ladies are driving up. Already third touch, fourth coming over halfway, which is really good field position. And we've got fifth touch there. So, with some meters still being gained, and again lost on the side opposite to the English sub-box, which is where Portugal has managed to overturn a couple of possessions. So it'll be interesting to see how that progresses throughout the game. But we've got through hands here. Kate Allen takes it down. Megan Pemberton runs it up, and it gives an opportunity for the English ladies to drive in with Danny Mendes taking touch. Touch 4, we've got Lucy Snape on, Lucy Snape on touch 4, and driving now in for fifth touch. A little bit of a passing, catching. Portuguese seem to be scrambling well, and she got that sixth touch. Right. That was some great defensive scrambling from the Portuguese right there. A lot to take away from that, and I hope that they keep going on that direction, because it'll make it for an interesting game. Now, second touch coming off. English press is nice and high. Really hard to defend, to attack against this kind of defense. This is perhaps not the best field position for them, but those meters by number 26, Aris Silva, were really important, because now they're reaching touch 6, with good field position, which is, you know, in touch like this, you've got to focus on the small wins. The small wins where have you been able to complete a set, have you killed the ball at the opposite end of the sub-box, have you accomplished a good defensive set. So there's a small wins that I think the Portuguese can come away with, especially in the beginning of this first half. But we've got the English driving hard and fast with touch. Oh, she's through. Little show and tell. Jessica Clark coming in with another try. This is something the Portuguese will want to keep looking at. You know, it's tightening up the defense between fourth and fifth touch. I always say, as a player, starting from the midfield just makes your life slightly easier than starting from back end of your 7. So do with that what you will. There is a silver lining to everything. But now the Portuguese are on the attack, driving forwards down the middle, passing off to their link, Teresa Ferreira, who bit of speed there. Unfortunately, a drop ball. The attack is shaping up. It's looking more and more structured, which is nice to see. Often, sometimes it takes some teams a little bit longer to get into the game. Kendall Buckingham driving it in. We've got Megan Pemberton on the ball. That is an impressive field position with Eliana Ennis now driving it in. Danny Mendes, picked up by Nikki Bird. Lucy Snape with the ball, sending it out to Jess Miller, taking it down. Ooh. Pushing the Portuguese defence to go up. Lucy Snape passing out, and we've just perhaps had a slight miscommunication there, but it doesn't matter because the Portuguese have been called for an offside penalty on the line, which is a difficult position for them to be in this heat after such a long day. Nobody likes a repeat set of 6 on the line, but let's see the Portuguese lady coming up well. England coming in 32 platform, and the ref is giving the try. I wish I could see the number, because this is a real team effort and a beautiful finish. So I'll try and get that in a minute. But the English ladies really dominating. Momentum is absolutely in their favour, and the Portuguese need to do some problem solving and find some answers. But here they are at tap off. Sarah Silver just driving it in with her teammate Michelle Cheese. His fourth touch coming. Fortunately, oh, we've got some good yards made there. That's good field position. We're now touch 5 on the 7, down away from the English sub box, which is an important place to be. So the English will be getting the ball back now. Drawing up far end of the field on touch 1. Bringing it second touch with Jessica Clark at half. Kendall bucking in with some good yards. Nikki Bird picking up for Danny Mendes, who is latching again. Passing off to Megan Pemberton, Eliana Ennis, and Jamie Cohn. The ref thinks the ball is away. Eliana Ennis driving it in. Wrapping round. Jamie Cohn, Danny Mendes, hands the ball. Nikki Bird. Is there anybody more suited to scoring this try? What a team effort. So again, tap off for the Portuguese. With Ana Grande driving it in, passing off to her teammate Fernanda Alves. With Anna Kuna with the ball. Back to Fernanda Alves, who's taking it down, running onto the ball. Little bit of a pass and touch 5. So passing it long. Eventually there will be a gap there, and they've managed to earn a penalty from that, so this is really positive. Again, I was thinking about the small wins, it's important they focus on that. It'll be interesting to see whether the Portuguese use their full set of 6 to build a good attack. Oh, unfortunately they've lost the ball. There's been a turnover for hips not square. Again, in touch, your hips when you roll the ball need to be perfectly parallel to the try line. You've got English ladies running it in with Anna Goodard, finally got her name right. Passing it off and subbing off with Lucy Snape in not Portuguese back on the attack. One of the big differences between emerging nations and established nations is the speed of the roll ball. I mean, there is no telling the difference between the speed of the English roll ball and the speed at which half is there compared to the Portuguese, and that is one of the big things that is drilled into the most established nations and a key part of training and ongoing ruck and drills. It is now half time, and also apologies, it was Jessica Clark that just scored. A little bit problem with the team sheet. She's now scored 2 through the middle. 8-0. to second half. It is 8-0 for England, 27 versus Portugal, who are now tapping off and running hard. I wonder what the coaches had to say in each of the sub-boxes. England will probbe told to tidy up a little bit their game with few unforced errors or penalties, even though they haven't really influenced the score. And Portuguese, I think one of the main things will be to get the ball off the ground and play with some more momentum. And we have seen Fernanda Alves, who's just lost ball, running with intent. Again, doing a good job killing it away from the England box, which allows Portugal to put a lot of pressure onto the England subbing pattern. Touch 3 coming up now, and touch 4, Danny Mendes passing off to Megan Pemberton, who has passed it off to Jamie Cohn, who's running it. Meg Pemberton driving. Oh, we have a touch claim. The refs are happy with that. We've got a little bit of passing around the middle. Eliana Ennis taking in from Meg Pemberton and Jamie Cohn, who with Meg Pemberton, who has wrapped round, and that is good defensive set from Portugal with some good ball movement from England. They seem to love one of those 32 wraps. Now Portugal driving up the field, and Akuna having taken in touch 1, Teresa Ferreira touch 2, and Fernanda Alves touch 3. Touch 4 has come, touch 5, so this is a difficult field position to get out of, and to run on with speed with, but she has still managed to make some good yards for her team. Nonetheless, a touch is made, and the English are back on the attack. Driving it in through the middle, Jamie Cohn with the ball, passing it off to Danny Mendes and Kay Allen. At half, the refs are happy with this. I think that there's been a foot in the ruck. Portuguese now being brought back 10 metres, and the English ladies have a new set of 6 to work with here. Kendall Buckingham ready with the tap, passing it to working with Jessica Clark and Zoe Fielden Stewart, who's now taking in the touch, working in the middle, and the English taking a little bit of time to set up their attack, but again they're not under a huge amount of pressure for the Portuguese, so what a luxury to be in. And finally, Kendall Buckingham making it 9-0 with a link chop and a class put down. This is a really hard work try. With the English ladies are playing a lot of patience, which is important, especially when you're playing perhaps some more experienced teams whose defence is tighter and perhaps more structured, which means that you have to work hard to get a try in. Portuguese re-engaging through the middle with Michelle Cheese. They're now at touch 3 with Teresa Pereira. An unforced error. That's a shame, because they were with an important, good momentum on the attack, and one thing I can't fault either team for is their positive attitude and grit and determination. They just keep going. The English ladies running just as hard as if it was 0-0, and the Portuguese trying just as hard to score their opening try in this game, which makes for a really pleasant viewing and I'm sure playing experience as well. It's this kind of respect for your opponent and the game, which is so important. But we have Jamie Cohn. She's going to do it, scoring in the corner on another breakaway. The refs are happy with that, and she has brought it to 10-0. English Jamie supporters going crazy. This was a really great team effort coming off the first 3 touches, but ultimately Jamie was the one with the wheels. Congratulations to her. This is a picture we've seen before. We've got the Portuguese re-engaging in the middle and the English defending. It is now 10-0 with, again, this is the kind of kind of thing that differentiates emerging nations from established nations. It is that composure and ability to not make any unforced errors, which is unfortunately what the Portuguese are suffering from. Where the English ladies working hard on the attack, running round, and we have Joe Devine, who was not touched. What the refs are going to have a moment to confer, but they're happy with the try, and they're now bringing it to 11-0. Having 3 refs on the pitch is often we forget the kind of teamwork that goes into this game from the ref side. They're able to have eyes on different things from all perspectives, and I think it's important for them to take the time to confer when they need to, but also let the game play on when they do. So it's been really good to see them work together, and we wanted to give them a special shout out. Big sniping defense from Kendall Buckingham. It is now touch 5. The referee says play on, and we have an intercept. Kay Allen on the far wing. She is being chased down, but it does look like she'll make it. Even the referees are out the picture. So that is bringing it to 12-0, I believe, for Kay Allen on her women's 27 debut. Congratulations. This is how much it means to them. Was a whole pitch intercept. They just come out of nowhere, don't they? And once somebody's off with the acceleration, there's very little anybody can do to catch up. So here we are back again in the middle of the pitch with the Portuguese ladies re-engaging. We have Michelle Cheese with the tap off, passing it off to Sarah Silva running in, and Vanessa Montero with the speed. In hand with the ball is Alex Ale, with Michelle Cheese dishing it off to one of their key plays here, Vanessa Montero, the number 13. And we've got some good ball movement there. Unfortunately, that is 6th touch. So the Portuguese will find themselves defending out the very strong, very fast, and very sharp English rucking. They are looking so smooth. Their ball skills are so sharp, with Eleanor Ennis running it in. Touch 4 come out with Jessica Clark, and Joe Devine bringing it. Joe Devine with ball in hand now. It is 5th touch, perhaps not exactly the way that they wanted it to happen, but touch 6 has been claimed, and that was a big defensive effort from Portugal. They can take a lot of confidence from that. And the English ladies have reset well, with Zoe Fielden-Stewart making touch 1 and Jessica Clark on touch 2, which has really killed the Portuguese momentum. With number 11, Sage Bannister, up on the far wing, doing a lot of good work, breaking down momentum, and Anna Goddard eventually getting a turnover on the ball. So this is a really good outcome for England, and they're able to just pass it down the line and run it up. Nikki Bird down with the touch. Touch to Kendall Buckingham, running it in for 3rd touch, having it to take back a minute. And we have an unforced error of an off the mark there. Not an outcome the English will be particularly happy with, but as the game stands, it won't make a difference to the score. Still, some things that they'll be looking back on to tidy up. However, they are able to reset down the defensive line incredibly quickly, which is really important, working in a 4-2 press with Sage Bannister up on that far wing, making a momentum stopping touch, which is giving time for her teammates to reset. Kendall Buckingham with touch 6, flying out of the defensive line, and the English are resetting, subbing off Kate Allen, our previous earlier try scorer, down running it in. Number 17, Jess Miller, the ball in hand with some good footwork on display. Danny Mendes running it in, getting round the defence, passing it to her middles. Meg Pemberton, Jo Devine at half, and Eliana Innes putting it down. The ref has called it a touch. So she will be taking the roll ball, and England will be re-engaging on Portuguese try line. Oh, we've got a turn of play, long ball. Ah, look at that. Is the referee going to be happy? What a catch. I think that's Sage Bannister out there. She's made some really great defensive touches, and now she is coming with a draw-dropping try, literally putting her body on the field, which is incredibly impressive. And talk about that ball from Eliana Ennis, left to right. That is a beautiful try. Portuguese now re-engaging. Second touch. Third. Michelle Cheese with the ball right now, running it in. Oh, early hand, she perhaps wasn't ready for that, and they've made their lives a little bit more difficult for themselves, killing it on the English box side. But they were able to reset quickly. We don't quite have a breakaway, but it has really disorganized defense, and now we are. That is an impressive diving touch from Sarah Silva, stopping Jessica Clark right in her steps. But the English ladies have got plenty of time and patience. Oh, unlucky. Right, they're now resetting. This is a good outcome for the Portuguese. From Portuguese defence, who will be taking their touch one, shy of 10 metres off their own line. Second touch, running it in with Sarah Silva, who made a try-saving touch earlier. Oh. Touch four, just over halfway, taking touch five. It isn't a terrible position to be in, but we really need momentum and the pace to follow. That is 6 touches. Good set completion from the Portuguese. I have to say I'm impressed with that. Not too many unforced errors, which really are a coach killer and just a momentum killer. They become incredibly frustrating as a team if you can't. Speaking of incredible hands there from Danny Mendes, passing it off to Lucy Stapes, who is running it in on the sideline. Kendall Buckingham with an injection of pace for the latch touch for Nikki Bird, sending it off to Meg Pemberton and Eliana Ennis. That is touch 5. We have a beautiful wrap there. Hands, oh! Nearly there. It was nearly there. That was some great ball movement. The ref is claiming this as a forward pass, so that looks like a tap for the Portuguese. No, thank you. Let's see. Portuguese have been asked to take it back. I believe they're taking a touch. Pass to try and opening up the game. A good hands-on display there from the number 8, Paula Marcelino. The English ladies rucking off the pitch again, down their sub-line with Eliana Ennis injecting some pace. Jessica Clark, who has scored several breakaway tries on the field, teaming up with Zoe Field and Stewart, who is also a try scorer. They're playing it down the middle, waiting out the Portuguese defence. We've got a mid platform and a step back inside dive on a quickie. That was a very impressive dive. From this perspective, it did not look like there was any space there, but evidently there was. So Jessica Clark goes on to score another 4. Now, this is a real moment in the game where need to. And that's a second penalty in the space of 30 seconds. So the English are camped out on their line with the Portuguese ladies looking to attack. Number 7, we've got Anna Kuna taking it in. She has the ball in hand right now, passing it off to Fernando Alves. Anna Kuna with the ball, driving at the line, but the English ladies are onside and popping back up. That was a great defensive touch. Anna Grande driving it forward. We've got a long pass that didn't reach hands, but the opportunities are there, the movement is there, the execution isn't quite. But it's still a sharp attacking set, which the English have defended well. Now taking some time to make some early subs. We should see quite a big injection of pace. There we go, running up on the side. It's touch 2, touch 3, they're almost already at the halfway mark. Ready for touch ball with passing out to Farling, back inside to the middles. And touch 5 is yet to come. Keep the momentum forward. Unfortunately, the momentum was lost there, but we have seen them make something out of nothing, and that will be another set of 6 for the English. This is a big moment for them. This is a golden opportunity for another try and a time for them to work on some of the processes and motions that they want to set in place. But number 14, Jo Devine, coming in with such an artistic and an athletic dive there, really is truly representative of the game that England has played there. They are so in sync. We've got such a wide variety of try scorers, and I believe that that makes it full time with the ref calling the game there.
And welcome to Belgium versus Italy Men 30 team, Men 30 game. I'm commentating with my fellow partner Ziad. How are you feeling about this game, Ziad?
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this game a lot. I think there's a lot of level to this, and it's gonna be a tight game. So hopefully we're gonna see a very good game. And
Ooh, great
maybe a
32
first try-
from the 13 ball of Italy.
First try from the number 13, Corsetto Andrea.
What a great start from Italy.
Yeah.
A simple 32 short side. Belgium has to step up the game to avoid having tries like this. I was gonna say Belgium had done a really great competition so far, beating Wales 35, England 35, and England Wales 30. Sorry.
And a loss of control now.
From Robin, one of the youngest of the Belgian team.
Ooh, and a good pressure from the Belgian team. The first touch, third touch.
A good pattern here. 50 is coming. What scoop are they gonna do? Ooh. Yeah, we're an M30 here. These kind of touches is absolutely normal.
And last
Yeah,
touch.
good pass to the wing. Good killing there. That's Olivier holding the ball, making his debut in M30 15 years after playing in mixed open team in Edinburgh for the World Cup.
And a good sub pattern from the Belgian team.
Yeah, they're already third.
Brice, number 12.
Coming, I think.
Brice and Quentin, good pods.
Oh, that was fifth.
Very fast pods and a scoop. Good defense from the Italian team.
Quentin, who is the most capped player of the Belgian national team. 50 is coming to this competition. I don't know how much he is now. Yeah, well played by Italian. While going on the outside to win some, to gain some fields. 99 from Italy, Lorenzo, and a scoop. Oh yeah, and he's gone through. Ooh, and Andrea for the second try. I did that really well.
Yeah.
Belgium didn't see that coming.
The scooper took the space and took his time to do a great pass. And Andrea was here to score. So now there's 2-0 for Italy. And there's not much attacking at the line. It's a very field match in the middle.
Field is really important in this game. Okay, that was a quickie here on the scoop with Theo.
Good defense from Italy.
Yeah, really good defense here. They have the mind game right now. They are winning the mind game. It's 2-0. Good pressure for Belgium.
It's a great touch.
From David.
Number 4.
Again, a good. Ooh, he's a bit in the
that's
right.
an in the rock.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was the last one. Ben should have done better. And Italy with Andrea again on the pitch. That's the only name we're gonna remember after the game. Oh no, Andrea is not there. Sorry. Oh, second phase on the line. Ooh.
Loss of control. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a good one.
We'll see how Belgium reacts to that.
Oh, great touch from Theo. Oh, Belgium is really making yards here. Oh, unfortunate again. That's the kind of mistake you cannot do in a close game like this.
A lot of loss of controls since the beginning of the match.
Yeah,
You can
you're
see
right.
it's a really tense.
Andrea is here, maybe to make a hat trick.
Maybe for the
Ooh, nice pass to the wing. Are they gonna catch him? Oh! Is it a touch?
Robin doesn't have it.
Oh no!
And what a run!
What a run for 44, Kalela Gianluca.
And he makes it 3-0 from Italy. Quentin, number 8,
great
what a
fake
run,
pass.
what a run. Okay. He's back to the mark. And the second touch is coming with Brice.
Lack of communication here.
From
That
the
was
north
one
end.
forward, yeah. Lucky for Belgium.
Okay, great
Quickie,
touch.
1 meter from the line.
Brice who steps.
Oh!
Oh, that's a touch, I
Great
think.
touch from number 22. Oh, that's another Andrea. How many Andrea do they have here? Like they have 3 Andrea. Oh my god.
Okay.
Or maybe under 3v2, maybe for the inside ninja, yeah!
Ooh, it's a great defense from
fifth.
Italy, and it's the last touch now, so they have to try something. Okay, it's
Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's go Belgium. Putting some pressure now. The game is really not over.
a very complicated sub pattern from Italy.
Yeah, Belgium is
And
putting some
Belgium-
pressure here.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. Outside position called by the ref. There might be, I think that's Quentin.
It's a shame because they're putting a lot of pressure, but each time they're having some penalties. They're giving 3 penalties to
Yeah,
Italy, like in the Rock 3 minutes ago.
yeah,
And
that's
now
some
an offside
free
positions,
strikes.
and it's
Boy,
giving
boy.
Italy 3 tries actually.
Ooh, number 15 from Italy was really close. Thomas Riolan. Ooh,
A great splitter, but well defended
yeah,
by the
good
Belgian
defense.
team, like
Good
Quentin
defense from
and
Belgium.
Brice. And now subbing, what a run
Yeah,
from Quentin.
what a nice run from Quentin
Really
again.
fast.
Yeah, nice play by Alex, the winger. Good touch from Theo. And now with Ben and Francois.
David. Taking the ball.
50 is coming. They still have time. Know the move. The scoop from
Francois
Francois.
scooping.
Nice step
He's off.
inside. He was off. And David for the try.
What a score! With a beautiful sub pattern leading to a scoop at the line.
Yeah, Francois did a great job with sidestepping his defender. He was still offside, and then free pass to David.
And it's 3-1 now for Italy. And Belgium are not finished.
Belgium might still do the remontada.
Great drive. Now they're at the line.
It's an open side quickie, maybe. Ooh.
And that's a try.
Edouard is called offside.
Again, I think it's Andrea.
It's Andrea again?
I think so.
Oh, that
I'm not
would be a
sure.
hat trick for Andrea. Yeah, not sure though. Might be in a 91. Machetti Matteo.
It's number 13.
And we are back. Sorry for the interruption.
It was Andrea who scored now his 3rd try now. So it's 4-1. And line attack.
Oh,
long
nice pass! And Nico for the try! Number 3 from Belgium!
Nicolas Declerc who scores.
Nicolas, who was playing in the World Cup with mixed open team in 2024, but now has the right to play in the M30 and using this right 4-2 to Italy.
You can see they're responding each try. So it's a very close game with only 2 points.
Yeah, there is still a lot of time here. Nothing's done. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, that's pretty bad defended. Oh, and that's 5-2. It's a try for number 4 from Italy, Carlo Zampieri. Sorry for the mispronunciation. But
That's a great
just
goal.
know, yesterday some Englishmen did really worse with our team, so
Australian, actually.
that was an Australian. Akili Kembai.
Okay, Ed having a
Yo,
great
what a
run.
nice run, yeah.
And now they're striking very fast. Unfortunate for Robin.
50 is
Fourth
coming.
goal.
Still one strike to go.
It's 5-2 for Italy. They have to score
Ooh.
right now.
Oh,
with
yes!
The mid-mid.
Incredible! The captain with authority, closing the score. 5-3 now.
Very good line attack from their pod with Robin. And I said they're responding each other, so now it's 5-3 for Italy. The game is absolutely not done.
Oh, really nice drive from Italy, doing maybe a 32 platform. Really close to the line. Yeah, oh, did he touch?
Wow,
Did
he
he
didn't
touch?
touch.
Oh no, Thomas precipitates. Well done from Italy again, back to back. Who scored? What's his number? Number 10. Who is it?
Dimitri Reolon.
He
scored.
scored already? That's because there is another Riolan, the number 15.
Okay,
Maybe brothers here?
so now 6-3 for Italy.
Belgium, who has to answer
Belgium.
right now. Let's go.
That's
an hard touch
Hard
whistled
touch.
by the referee. Some great refereeing so far. This European competition is really well refereed. Quite happy about that. A quickie with David on the short side maybe.
I think
He was offside, and David for his second try. Le doublé.
responding again and again. It's now 6-4 for Italy.
Italy is keeping their two try advance, but now Belgium has to block their defense. They cannot keep having try like this.
And Italy are playing a bit better, but they are not comfortable in this game because they're only 2 ahead, and they have to score now to be sure to win. And it's only the first half. Okay, good defense from Robin. Does he touch again? No. It's a try
No.
again. Respond back to back.
Who scored?
Number
99.
99, Lorenzo Santarelli.
A really good defense, really good attack here, and Ed just missed his touch from like a finger. That's unfortunate, but really great from Italy. And now back to back again.
7-4. Now it's
To be fair, the both teams are playing quite well in this game, really. Just not managing to stop the other team to try.
Brice and Quentin's pod.
With the link finish here, maybe on the side, short side, or inside.
I think he was on,
Yeah,
and that's a very good defending from Italy's team.
Yeah, number 19 from Italy, Tonson Andrea, another Andrea. Ooh, well, good catch from number, I forgot his number already. We told it already. He scored it right. Yeah,
And good pressure from the
Thomas.
Belgian team.
Oh
Who
no,
won the
well
place.
done. That was a good pass. And now they are gaining field. A lot of little passes that are walking.
And he's off.
He's on.
He's off.
Half. Ah, yeah, sorry. Already he's off.
Italy have a great having a great passing game.
Yeah.
You can see it, even though Belgium, Belgium team have a great pressure in defense.
They are really playing
They keep-
freely.
Going into the little space, and now it's the last touch. David's scoop.
Ooh, nice catch by Ben. Maybe the whole. Ooh, might have been a 6 more. But the referee considered that's not. Now Italy has to drive out. Belgium is doing a really great work, putting some pressure. And Italy is doing really great avoiding the pressure here.
Ooh, and that's a big touch, but
That
I
was
think-
fair, a fair touch.
he's gonna let it
Yeah.
slip.
That's 4th, and we play it again. And scoop maybe from Italy with Andrea and 91 Matteo. Andrea with Matteo again. No more touch. Oh, nice pass from Matteo. Good. No, that was 6. Ref, that was 6. Well, didn't he call 4 right now?
And the ref is a bit confused.
Okay, well, now that's 6, transition, and Belgium, who wants to keep scoring because there are 3 down,
Yeah.
3 down right now.
Exactly. Third touch. Fourth, and a great pressure from
That's
Italy
4th
also.
already.
Yeah. And fifth, and they have to scoop now.
Are you sure? The ref didn't call the 5th one.
Oh no, now it's the fifth.
Wow, she didn't call the 5th
Oh,
either.
right? Oh, it's a
And an Italian player is lying down on the field. Who is it? That's Matteo. That's 91.
91.
3 minutes to go, and 3 down to Belgium, who has to react. And Italy doing a great support end, as always.
Good pressure. Good driving from Italy. Number 10, Dimitri Reolon.
Some great side steps here.
And that's a scoop.
That's a
From
nice
number
scoop.
15.
Ooh. A volley
Thomas
pass.
Reolon.
Volley pass from Dimitri.
Dimitri's brother, I think.
I love these brothers and siblings histories in touch. There's so many.
Robin. Ooh, that's a
What's the
bad
ref gonna call? Ooh, just the second touch. Yeah,
Bit
pretty
lucky.
lucky. Yeah, lucky
for
Belgium here.
here.
With Kevin entering the pitch. Ooh, and where's the run? Just fall.
That's a fair touch, I think.
Yeah. He excused himself anyway. And the scoop. Yeah, the scoop. Maybe Brice going through. Nice pass to Thomas.
Taking a bit too much space, maybe. And now Italy have the ball. It's been a long time since there is a try now.
I have to say, Thomas is really doing a really great job in the pressure in Belgium. Always there. Oh, and Quentin. Oh my God. And Italy still managing to go forward. That's impressive. Oh, and a bad pass from Italy.
Now both teams are defending very well.
Yeah, that's the 3rd game of both teams, I think, on for the day. So they're starting to get tired. Shift is coming, I think, with David. The scoop for François. Okay, no, that was a 33. Oh, that's
a
it
big
now?
touch.
Okay.
Free stopping the game.
Okay, there is some really hard touches here. Ref is just calming the game.
Okay. It's fourth touch.
Yeah, Belgium is complaining because they couldn't play fast in the 5th. That's a touch waste a bit. So well, referee has to do that from time to time.
No, it was last touch, actually. That was maybe a
He was
poor
really
pass.
awful. Oh, but he was really offside anyway. Big pressure from Nico. That's the 3rd. 4th is coming. with Andrea entering the pitch.
We done
That's last touch, no more touch
for
to
this
finish
half.
the half.
We touched it.
And that's the end of the half. Quite a good half, really easy ad.
Yeah, exactly. Italy giving a great game. It's 7-4 now, and I hope to see a great game from a great second half from Belgium.
Yeah, see you later, guys. J'espère que ça rend bien.
we're back for the second half of this game. 7-4
Yeah.
from Italy.
Still 3 down from Belgium, and they have to get it really, really soon if they want to come back.
Great line attack.
Oh.
And giving.
Come back for an offside, I think. Yeah. See, 3 more strike from for Belgium at the line. Quickie again for Quentin. Diving between the 2 mid. Oh! What a nice diving pass, but Brice wasn't ready here.
That was a great idea. Unfortunately, they didn't score.
Oh, nice little pass from Italy. Again, yeah, M30 division is really known for like their hard touches.
And Andrea having a big run now. Ooh, big touch.
What's
And
the ref gonna say? Hard touch. Kalma saying the coach in the sub box. That's really important to say in the game. Not getting the opponent in our own head.
and great driving
Yeah,
from
Andrea
Andrea's pod.
avoiding. Yeah, good defense from Quentin. No one to get it quickly, and I think 50 is coming. What are they gonna do?
Andrea with Matteo.
What's Italy trying to do? Okay,
Matteo trying
oh,
some
50 and
3v2.
no more touches? What?
The Belgian team is ready to defend. I don't know. No, there's still touches.
That's a quickie.
That's the last one.
Oh, quickie scoop.
Long pass from Matteo to the line.
Oh, really
And
good
it's
defense
really
from
close.
Alex, yeah. But good pass from Matteo. That
Exactly.
was quite close. A scoop on a quickie.
I thought they were a bit confused about how much touch were left.
Yeah, because like they played really a lot with the ball and didn't use that flow to attack anyway.
Some good driving, but Italy is really solid in defense.
At least they put the ball all over the other side. Again, a really good pressure from Belgium. Again with François and Ben. Ooh,
I think
maybe.
that's a loss of control
Oh,
from
I
Matteo.
thought it might be a touch on the side. And now Belgium is
From
tired because they
Lorenzo.
couldn't sub. Is Belgium going to sub?
So Lorenzo, Matteo, and Andrea are still on the pitch defending now.
Okay, you have to get forward to have some strike on the 7. What are we gonna do? With Robin and Ed. Maybe a quickie for Ed again. Ooh.
I think that's an in the rock. And
Yeah.
6 more touches for the Belgian team, who has to score now.
Okay, well, Cynthia,
Get
that
back.
one is a wreck. Six more
Doing a
touches
mid-mid.
now.
Ah,
Oh, play on.
playing
Oh,
one.
link finish maybe.
Robin staying back, or
Oh.
they have to be careful to not lose too much balls.
Yeah. Lack of precision from Belgium here. They have to get better if they want to come back in that game.
Because that's a great opportunity to come back, but unfortunately not used well. And now Italy are playing well with the ball. That's the last one, and
Ooh,
that's
that
the
was a
scoop from
scoop.
number 8.
From the winger.
Damiano, a good pass.
Oh, and Olivier didn't touch him. And that's a score from Italy, 8-4 now. Who scored?
What a scoop from number 8, Damiano.
Yeah.
And
When you're winger, you don't have that much opportunity to scoop.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that was a good one. And who scored?
number 25, Jose Chiapas. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, very sorry for that.
Jose.
Ooh.
Good catch from Kevin.
And it's like 8-4 for Belgium.
Great
team.
squeaky again.
Yeah, scored. And I think they're 0 on, huh?
Yeah, that was just in front of the 7. They didn't have to do the line, but 50 is coming now. For link finish for Quentin. Maybe up. Oh, yes, there is.
And
Ooh, that's a 6 more.
6 more, I think so.
Damiano. And the supporters from Belgium are reclaiming a 6 more. And that's well heard from the referees. Damiano who had to because it was a try otherwise.
That's a great opportunity for Belgium to score and to respond to Italy.
Quickie again with Brice. Maybe this
Great
time.
diving.
That's a
Great
great dive,
defending.
but yeah, defense was really good. And clapping the hands in the middle. That's how you get the energy.
Mid again. This time.
Or
quickie
maybe on
for-
the inside. Oui! La longue passe, Alex! No! What a good pass, Quentin, who had a really good inspiration here. But Alex had to dive to catch it, and yeah, that wasn't a good, an easy catch from Alex.
He was almost on it, but unfortunately he lost it. And it's still 8-4 for Italy. Big touches from both sides. And Belgium are still having a great pressure. That's a foul. There's nothing. Great pressure from Belgium. And it's the last touch. And they didn't even pass the half of the pitch.
Yeah, great pressure from Belgium. And now you have to play fast. You have to play fast.
Quentin gaining some meters. They're gonna sub.
With Theo going in as a latch. Great touch from Theo. Francois and Ben. Yeah, great
Good
passing.
skills.
Or maybe
Ooh.
for Francois. No, oh, that's
and that's
fair.
the last touch. And they have to. They need a miracle, and now it's a loss of control. Bad pass. And Italy are having the ball back.
I'm really impressed by Italy team. I didn't know how well they were playing before that game. And well, they're playing really well.
Great driving.
Yeah, really good pressure from Belgium again. And Italy this time who couldn't go through the line. And now Belgium has to score because if they are not, it's becoming really difficult to come back in this game.
Belgium
nice,
are
nice
forcing
touch.
Italy to stay in their own field, their own part of the field, and they're not letting them attack to the line. But they have to score because they're down 4 now. So Ed and Robin,
Maybe the captain to show the
the
way.
quickie, and it's a great defending again from Italy.
Yeah, maybe we have to do some other moves because here the quickies are not working. Italy is really defending well on these. Or the step inside maybe with Robin again and 2v1 with Dimitri and Alex and that's a score!
What a score from Belgium, who takes a 4v3 with steps and speed,
Wow.
passing to the wing.
That could be one of the part of the tournament for this team. Really great 4v3 pass. And Italy couldn't do anything.
They needed to score now.
That's 8-5 now.
Yeah.
That was maybe the wake up they needed to come back in that game. Belgium with the second try of Alex.
Now Carlo on the field,
Alright.
trying to
Number 4
work on
playing with
something.
pencil up.
playing.
Oh, Thomas touched him, and that's a touch. Italy is getting really good with the second phases. Here it was really dangerous.
Very near from the line.
Oh, Breeze going through! Maybe!
I think he announced the touch.
Let's go!
He announced the touch, but the referee doesn't accept it.
Well, basically, an Italian claiming the touch, but the central referee saying there was no touch. He saw it.
Francesco saying he touched it.
The referee saw there was no touch.
And he's accepting the try.
So that's a try, and that's 8-7 now.
What a run from Greece.
No, 8-6. Sorry, 8-6.
And Belgium are only down 2 now.
Yeah,
With a
that was
beautiful
definitely the wake up they needed. 2 scores in less than 1 minute.
Okay, Matteo Lorenzo on the field with Andrea. Oh, showing some great skills with the scoop, but there's no no one.
The run was great, the passes was not.
The Belgium team is maybe coming back.
Yeah, they are getting in Italian's head right now.
Great driving, sub move.
Yes, going down a little bit from Belgium. They
Now
have
Robin,
to keep the energy
number 35.
with Olivier de Zélicourt. Oh, 50's coming. They have to scoop now. With Robin,
scooping.
he's going through. He's offside. Play. No.
I don't think he was on, but the referee decided.
Yeah, that's referees. Some booing from Belgian fans. That's not respectful. Come on, Belgium.
Second one. Good pressure. We already to the third touch.
That was a nice pass
Forward.
again. 50's coming.
What a pressure.
Oh yeah, nice
From
little
Belgium.
passes from Italy again.
Great
Italy's
passes.
doing that really
Gaining
well.
meters, and that's the last one. A
Great touch
scoop,
from Dimitri.
a scoop from Luigi, but he was touched.
Belgian supporters getting back in the game. They are really loud. Getting to the sub now. Still 2 down. Belgium has to score. Still in the pool phase. If it's a tie, it will stay a tie.
So no drop off.
Yeah, no drop off here, unfortunately, for all eyes. I don't know how many touches are left. Well, ref is not counting here.
Long
Last
pass
pass
for Brice.
to Alex again!
Who touched it? Was it before or after the try?
No, the ref's calling the touch. Side
ref
ref
is
calling the touch. That
And I
was a
think
really
it's
close
fair.
call.
I
Yeah,
think it's fair.
really close call here.
But what a pass from Brice.
Again, maybe on the switch.
No.
Not this time for Alex. Alex, who could have scored his own hat trick, like Andrea did for Italy some minutes ago.
In the first half. Now Italy is having the ball back. And that was an off the mark. And a great opportunity for Belgium to come back now.
Do you think Belgium's gonna sub Ziad?
I think they stay on maybe. I don't know.
I saw these pods staying on for three
Quentin and
attacks
Brice.
left.
Quentin and
Two
Brice
attacks in a row.
are very quick. And I think they're okay. So now there's a
Ooh,
quickie.
great touch from the 11 from Italy.
We're gonna do it again.
That's
Brice this
switchy.
time. Diving the feet. And I
Oh,
think that's
let's
a
go!
try. What a dive from Brice.
And second score from Brice, getting the score down to 1.
What a game.
8-7. Italy has to get back in their game now. They can do it. They did it in the first half,
And
but
it's,
they cannot let Belgium score again and again if they want to win that game.
it's clearly Belgium's half this time. Even though the first one was
Clearly,
For Italy?
Yeah. Again, a second
and
phase.
that's a loss of control, I think.
Yeah, that's what the ref called at
Belgium
least.
team is defending very well. Only one try conceded.
And I don't know if Belgium defense is better or Italy is a bit lost a bit of their
Energy.
efficient in attack.
Yeah.
They are not scoring anymore. There was that one try in the beginning of the half, and now nothing.
One of the reasons is Belgium's great pressure in the
Yeah.
field. Okay, a scoop for Ed! And that's a try!
He was offside!
With a scoop!
What a comeback!
And it's
Captain
8-8.
showing the way! La remontada!
8-8 now.
Oh my god, what a game! I'm so happy to comment it with you, Ziad. That's 8-8. 8. It's a tie.
And now Italy really has to score if they want to win. And it's a loss of control. Belgium fans are shouting a lot.
Supporters so loud here. They know their team can win now. That's the last game of the day for everyone. So every Belgian fan is here. Oh my god, what a game. Theo
Great
again,
touch
a
from
great.
Theo.
And I guess Belgium is not losing all their ball like they were doing in the first half. That's also
That's
playing.
the last touch. Long pass from for Theo. Theo dribbling in the middle field.
Maybe 2v1 with Nico. No.
That's a forward pass. Unlucky. And now the ball is out of the field.
Yeah,
And
good
time
idea
is
from
running.
Italy to sub right now, but they still can.
Time is running and it's still at 8. And you are taking the touch.
With Dimitri being a dummy,
Great pressure. Second one.
you can really thank the work of Dimitri during this game. Dimitri from Italy, number 8, the winger, is doing a really good job with this. Oh, that's not Dimitri, sorry, that's Damiano.
What?
Oh, that's an incorrect position. Oh, that's a great opportunity for Italy to get the score back for them, and that's 10 more meters. That was a rule wasn't applied at all in Europe, like for years. 4 minutes down now.
Good attacking.
Again, the
They're
second
really
phase.
near
He's half.
the line.
Oh my God, I'm quite stressed now. Come on, Belgium. Sorry.
Dimitri trying to have a heading punish with Jose,
Oh, he's getting through maybe for the pass, for the wing.
and that's
Oh
a
my
great
God,
scoop
yeah, that's great scoop, yeah.
from Italy. Getting back 9-8.
9-8. Belgium getting quiet here. Oh, really great scoop and a finish from, who is it over there?
The one you show
From the right winger from
Number.
Italy.
with the blue cap.
No, Alex was completely
Oh, what
eaten
a
by his opponent here.
Run from Robin and Ed.
I thought
They
coming.
have to score now.
They have to. There is only 3 minutes left in the game. Mate.
And a good defense from Italy.
Oh, no more touch.
For now, back in their game, back in their half. And if they want to win, they have to resist to
Oh.
this 3v2 game. Very good defense.
Oh my God. There's like 2 minutes remaining. 9-8. I think that's the closest game I've seen for the whole tournament right now. Oh yeah, great defense. Yeah, good pressure
Great
from
rush.
Robin again. And that's third touch, and they're still in
Fourth.
their field. 50 is coming.
And that's the last. They have to scoop now. Number 8
Again, Damiano
Passing.
scooping.
to Andrea. That's not
Belgium.
good enough.
Not 2 minutes. 2 minutes now, and Belgium.
Are done one, and they have to score.
Come on, Kevin. Guys, 2 minutes left. You have to put all your energy now. With
And
Brice
Brice.
and Quentin maybe going
Trying
through.
to
No,
pass down.
that's 4. 6 is coming.
This is good. Maybe a quickie with Quentin.
Oh, that's a scoop from Brice. Going through, maybe. Or maybe for Thomas. He's getting through with Quentin. Yes! Oh my God!
And what a try from Quentin
Oh my God!
with an enormous scoop.
And that's back 9-9. That game is completely crazy. Crazy. Oh my God, 1 minute left, and Italy wanting to get their win back from Belgium.
Brice and Quentin's squad have scored a lot in this game.
Yeah,
That's a big
What?
touch.
Oh, and that's gonna be
from
whistle.
François, and that's going to be whistled as a hard touch. And it's a great opportunity for Italy to win this game because I think there's not a lot of time left.
Oh my God, maybe the last attack for Italy.
David
Oh,
taking the touch.
quickly open side, maybe. Yes! Oh my God. Oh.
It could have been
That would have been like the game winner here.
a great touch.
Again, really close to getting score. Italy really trying really hard to get that scored. But Belgium is defending well.
Also taking the touch.
Again, a
And
32
seven.
here.
Oh, and I think that's a
And
try.
that's a try. That's
The
a try
winning
for number
try
10,
for
Dimitri
Italy.
Riolon. And that's the end of the game.
What a game from
10-9.
both teams. 10-9 for Italy, who
Ah.
scores at the last few seconds.
And they can be happy, really. That was a hard game. And yeah, Belgium tried to have that remontada, but that wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Italy got back in their game, and that wasn't done. They really had 4 tries in a row, so well done from Italy. And I think
it was a great game to watch.
the last comment Ziad for this game.
It was a great game from both teams. Very happy to commend this, and hope to see even better game in the end of the tournament.
Yeah, congrats to both teams here, and we are giving back the mic. So thank you. It was Ziad and Corentin from Belgium. See you soon, guys.
Welcome back here to Field 8. It's the Euros 2026, and I've got the great man with me, Aaron Jones. AJ, looking forward to a good contest here.
We have, yes, I am actually, Jazzy. Nice to be here with you this afternoon. Thanks for filling in and helping me through this commentary. I was getting a bit nervous doing it by myself, but seeing you sit there, you take a chair everywhere. Every tournament you find yourself a chair. It's amazing. Anyway, we've got Ireland and Portugal. Jazzy and I both played against Portugal at the last World Cup, so you'd think we'd know some of their players and names, but we know no one.
Portugal was actually, they scored a try on me last game. We played them in the men's 40s category at the World Cup, AJ, and still not living that one down. It was a great try, actually. They ran a sweeper on me and carved me up. This should be a good contest here in the men's 40s. We've got Portugal going right to left, and Ireland strapping big lads, aren't they, AJ? They are, mate. They're going left to right. Sound crew here, we've got Jamie and James. Max is back after his nosebleed. They'll give us the stats. Hawkeye, James on the camera. Ready for tap off. Here we go.
False start there, mate. False start. They're away. We're going to do our best with play-by-play. We don't know many of these names. This is Newbury, though. That was an easy one. It's probably the easiest name in the Portuguese side. Newbury's going to get a rooster. Dive for the line. Is he there? Referee's going to give this. Try to Newbury. Jazzy, no, hang on. Oh, no. Party pooper.
Go back and check that one. But gee, they ran with some intent. Great momentum on the first two touches. We have a forward pass from half. That's a coach killer, AJ. That's why coaches are bald and grey.
You're a coach, you're not bald and grey.
I am bald and grey.
No, you're not. Oh, maybe the first one, certainly not grey. It might be grey, we don't know. Anyway, I thought that was a bit hard done by. I didn't see a forward pass in it. The referees did, and they're in a better spot than us. So Ireland now will ruck it out.
Spoken like a strike attack player there, AJ. Definitely forward from half. Yeah. Here come Ireland trying to get forward. Portugal in the ruck there. They get away with it. Lovely drive there by number 5. Pick up early. Number 11 trying to get an overlap. Passing it to the left. 2-on-1. Has he got the foot speed? Great cover there by the Portuguese.
Number 11 there was Ramos. Ramos with the cover. Now they're going to ruck it out, get a 0 touch. 7 touch set here for the Portuguese men's 40s team as they ruck it out. They did this very well against us, Jazzy and Nottingham. Rucking the ball forward in that. Like their execution near the line, a little bit left to be desired. They ran a lot of rugby plays, predominantly being a rugby-based country outside of obviously football. But yeah, as you can see, they're just turning it over, and now Ireland back in attack.
Portugal's done a lot of great development in the last couple of years there, AJ. They've actually got almost filled every age group here at Euros. And of course, Ireland's program going strength to strength. Look out for their men's open team. The Welsh open team just played them recently. And we've got a try by Ireland over in the corner. Lovely hands.
Number 8, so that's Yinghan So for Ireland.
He's a far winger. It looks like he's not getting a sub, so he might be in for a big afternoon. He might get a hat-trick here. I'm going to predict it early. He'll get a hat-trick. Now, the weather's cooled down a little bit here, AJ. The wind sort of picked up. Lovely breeze. It was stifling before.
Yeah, the Irish will appreciate that. The average summer temperature in Ireland, 17 degrees, so about 11 degrees above that right now. Portuguese, depends where you come from, I guess. They have some warm summers there. Haven't had the opportunity to holiday in Portugal yet, but hoping to get there one day. Maybe we'll run a tournament there.
AJ, the man of the world. How about that stats? He knows the temperature. Average temperature in Ireland. He's done his homework. Portuguese are trying to attack the line. They've taken a long way back. They send the sweeper into a 32 short. Attacks the line. Defender's gone past the line, but he has made the touch.
Touch there by number 9, Stephen Sloan. We might just call him SS.
Sloaney with a lovely touch.
Yep. So here we go. Ireland now rucking the ball out. Let's see how they go here. Taking it wide. They're taking it to their sub-box, which is good play. Winger there giving themselves some good go forward. That's some good go forward. Oh, he might have snuck an extra metre there, but that's okay. Referees have let that one go. As they continue to ruck it forward. Number 11 there.
Certainly got the luck of the Irish on that one. I thought that was certainly off the mark. Forward they go. Half picks up. Looking to check. Intercept. He was in the lane. It looks like he was going to run away there and score, but unable to get his hands around it. And Ireland,
Bruno Colo there going for the intercept, but not to be. And players go past the tent. It's right in our view, right on halfway. Number 12, Binham. Hopefully he won't get binned today. The Portuguese players, they're just going to be shouting, Binham, Binham. Even if he does nothing wrong, that's what they're going to be calling. So, but they've turned it over.
that's dad joke number 1 for AJ. Thanks, AJ. See where we get them in this game. Portuguese working it towards their box. I think it's only the second touch, so they're in a good field position here. Continuing their momentum. That's a lovely drive. And they've got the offside player. Certainly conditions like this, AJ, you want to minimise those ruck penalties. That is a lovely 10 there for the Portuguese, let me tell you that.
About 13 metres, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
Maybe even 14. Portuguese love to take the ball back to set up their play. They set the sweeper again. He'll drop down here for the 32 short. And just a bit physical there by the Irish.
What are you doing here? What are you calling?
Oh, is it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just given the warning. Just watch that physicality, please. So we'll see what happens here if they can hold back and just stick to some one-hand touches maybe for the next few minutes.
I think that referee wants to get his step count up. He doesn't have to go to the mark there to award that. Yeah, doing a bit of refereeing myself this campaign, I'm learning a lot.
And we'll see AJ reffing the next game here on this time slot, so feel free to write in the comments any mistakes he makes. See if he runs to the mark every time. He's shot himself in the foot there, hasn't he?
You want to see a player try and referee? Field 8, 7:30 local time, 3:30 Australia.
And what a beautiful venue we have here, AJ. Picturesque trees around the fields. Each field has its own sort of feel to it.
Yep. They call this one the furnace.
Yeah, the track around it sucks in that heat, doesn't it?
Yep.
Ireland playing on, but we come back for a off the mark. So Portuguese now get that halfway tap. They'll be looking to maybe sub, looking a bit tired here. Get some fresh troops on. Ireland need to try to clean up. You can see the coach in the box here just wants some clean sets for the next few. They've made a few mistakes in a row. Driving forward on that first, he ran a long way from half. Lucky to get away with it. A little bit clunky here. A little bit clunky here. Now they get a nice forward drive. They're at that 7.
They've just asked me to speak a bit closer into the mic, so they may have missed my dad joke from earlier. I think I've spared the world, so
that's probably a good thing, mate.
Yeah. Oh, they got it. No, the boys have said. But speaking about lighting up this track earlier, Jazzy, those 10-400s you did this morning, you know, Coach Pat Patisse, if you're listening in, mate, there are witnesses. He was running with a champion athlete from France.
And she embarrassed me. I could not keep up. She was lapping me, but she gave me some great support when I finished when it looked like I was vomiting. Portuguese going forward here. Now they're at the line again. Ireland have been under a lot of pressure so far this game. They've only got themselves to blame. 32 short. They don't get around on it. The old dive pass. But Ireland were in the channels. And what's the call?
Oh, I don't know what that is. The link there.
I think that's not moving forward. AJ, not moving forward potentially might be that signal.
No, it was more the link there from Ireland sort of gave a little chicken dance move. Like maybe it was just saying, you know, I've got your back, mate. I've got you. Who knows? Anyway, I haven't seen that much on the field. Oh, good little step back there from the 7. Penalty.
Yeah, Monteiro looks dangerous out there. He's got some really good footwork and he's kicking to the outside and really beating him to the short side. So look for him here, maybe another quickie. No, looking for that 32. Looks like this is the game plan. 32 short. He's straightening around. Throws a long ball. Ireland recover. Oh, did he slice? Oh, I thought he may have sliced and diced there straight through that middle.
Absolutely sliced and diced there. Is that the 7? No, the 7's going to half. Who was that, the 12? Oh, Ribeiro. There's a couple of Ribeiros here. There's Gil Ribeiro, number 4. And that could be his brother or no relation whatsoever.
Asking some good questions here on the Irish defence, and they are holding firm at the moment. Breathing heavy though, you can see some hands on knees. Their mistakes might kill them towards the back end of this half. Coach will want them to clean it up. Yeah, patience again, 32 short. Digging short side. Going at that line, but Ireland really doing a really good job to surround that ball. Wouldn't mind seeing the Portuguese move away from that 32 platform and go to a sweeper.
Yeah, or if they're going to run the 32 platform, maybe give it to the rapper. They're constantly dumbing the rapper, going back the short side, trying to take on the tagger, but all they're doing is running into the link for Ireland and limiting that space. So they're going to start running that play. They maybe got to come a little bit more infield. So here we go, Portuguese attacking again. They seem like they've had the ball for a minute and a half.
Here goes the sweeper.
There you go.
They'll step back to the numbers. Has he got the foot speed?
Montero.
He does. That's a great shot by the winger, number 16, Rowan. He was beat there, and he made a really big call there to step in and make that touch.
Yeah, Aiden Toha there. Rowan plays for Portugal.
Apologies there, of course. It's Aiden Toha. They look the same. They're very similar looking.
Well, Rowan's probably the most English-speaking name in the Portuguese. Oh, that's late. That's late. Oh, no, it's not late. Hang on, the winger's there. Step back. Oh, what's going on there?
I tell you what, Ireland did a great job to play the whistle there and chased out, because that looked like a touch and pass from our vantage point 80 metres away.
Yes, we maybe should stop calling things in advance. It made it look like a bit of a goose there a couple of times.
Great shooting by number 11, an extra pass. This is what Ireland needed. They've been under the pump for the last 8 minutes. They get that relieving penalty. They'll take a deep breath here, find their way down the field, and they've got a 4 sub, so they've only got 5 on for a little bit. Forward they go. Bit of hesitation. That's only second touch though. Third, and they're past the 10-metre line. Long ball out to the edge. Stepping back in. Ooh, trying to slice through.
Binham. That's Binham. Let's see if they're going to Binham here. Binham the rapper. Rooster. Dive. That's close.
I look down from here.
Yeah, look down. They're going to give it down. Yes, number 3. Is it Stephen Kavanagh?
How often does it happen, AJ? We absorb all that pressure. You get that relieving penalty. You go down the other end and you're able to execute that try. That is a 2-point turnaround in my opinion. There was lots of opportunity to score for there from Portugal. Unable to execute. Ireland go down the other way. Good sign there.
And they ran the exact same play as the Portuguese. Probably the little bit difference was they were a bit further infield. So that gave him a greater opportunity to beat the middle. The link had to stay a little bit wider and therefore he exploited that gap between the link and the wing for a wonderful try.
Superb execution there by the Ireland. Men's 40s. Here at Vichy Euros 2026. Picking up short side. Long ball. Oh, question on that pass. They're going to have a little chat. And it's all clear. Around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. There by the Portuguese. The crowd goes wild here at field 8.
Lolanda Ribeiro, I think the try scorer there. So hopefully that's not his first for the tournament. But great finish as we look at the replay in our minds, because we don't have a replay, but it was a great finish.
Dad joke number 2, AJ. We're going to count on the dad jokes. Beautiful hit back there by the Portuguese, though. They were struggling to score tries, and it was an arm wrestle. And now it's opening up. We'll see what happens on the end of this half here. And now they get the ball back.
Number 5 there, Jonathan. No, we're in Portugal. There you go, 1 each. Victor Brittle. Here we go, number 11, Ramos. Oh, number 13, the try scorer there, Colo. Oh no, was he the try scorer? Or did we say 12, Ribeiro?
I think it was Ribeiro, the try scorer.
Cuero. Oh, hang on, the number 7. This must be their pod, because Cuero and Montero, they're on. Quickie with the winger. Nah, 6 touch. Change over.
Now, Ireland need a clean set here. We've haven't had many of them so far this half. We've just run away from our half there. Now we're away from our box. Oh, just a bit loose, just a little bit loose. Bit of panic thinking in here for Ireland trying to get back to their box. So can Portuguese make them punish them for that ill discipline on that subset?
Great bounce though on that pass. I mean, if we were playing one hand, one bounce, straight up in the red basket. Oh, Montenegro. He's dangerous. Montero. Sorry, I'm adding an enter. I'm calling him a Las Vegas casino. Montero.
Dad joke number 3 here on field 8. Where else would you rather be? With AJ and Buller here on field 8.
Are they really dad jokes though? I think they're just really bad puns. That's a Rooster again. Lovely pass. Oh, that's beautiful. That's how you run a Rooster short side try.
That is pretty touch football right there. Champagne footy. They all hit their holes, kept their space. And tell you, we're throwing some good face balls here. by the Portuguese. I scored 2 like that, but they've had that winger interested on the short side and just ripped that bullet. And what do we score here? I think we're at 2-2 with a few minutes to go here in the second half. First half.
Nah, Louis Ballos there, number 15. Number 15s don't let you down on the touch field, my friends. Trust me about that. Great finish. That was actually a really good play. That ball was a bullet to the winger. So let's see if Ireland can hit back here. We flip the page. That was Green. Number 5 out of half there. Jones, good name.
Jack number 4.
Gets himself another set of 6. So, I don't see any bullards out there.
Ribeiro was very good at Portugal, got high in the link, unable to catch it, but really good defence.
Green to Jones. Ooh, touch there. No, what's going on here? No, the touch. Touch there, not letting Jones get away with that one.
Not often a Jones doesn't score.
Jones, Green. Nah, we get away with a lot. Green. Jones on the inside. Jones has gone forward of Green. Oh, it's a long ball. It's floating. That's a obnoxious sink ball. Kavanagh. Number 12. Binham. Oh, he's back. Binham back. Here we go. Green. Jones at half. Oh, flick ball. Jones not there.
Jones has got to read that one, I reckon. It was on. Typical Jones missing his opportunity.
Not uncommon for a Jones there, especially a Nathan Jones to miss his calling there. So
JJ number 5 here in the first half. 5 minutes left here in the first half. 2-2. And Portugal coming off their line, shifting early, finding some space. It's a lovely first drive. Second toucher at the 10-metre line, and the refs come back for a...
over the mark.
That is over the mark. Ireland looking to hit back here, and they would love to be in front here going into half-time because they really haven't been in the game.
No, the last 7 minutes or so, I would say, has been all Portugal. Jones just settling everyone down. Good, smart play there. He's got his team on. He's got Binham. He's got Green. He's got Binham now. Binham now. Oh, 2-on-1. Oh, no, the winger didn't have trust in himself, and they've thrown it forward. So Toa, throwing it back on the inside to Binham, and yeah, penalty.
They do look dangerous, that pod. I think they're just overplaying their hand a little bit. They're seeing half gaps and trying to take them, where I think they could reset and try to set up again.
Yeah, the Kavanagh, Jones, Binham and Green pod. Very, very dangerous there, and a good pod to remember. Nice, easy names.
Across Portugal goes, trying to get to the box. Ireland shutting that down. Ontario asking lots of questions of the referee, actually. A bit clunky, but they're getting down to the other end. In and away! See you later!
Oh, number 3.
He needs to go back and pick up the winger's ankles because he broke those. It was in and away.
Absolutely.
Didn't you show a clean pair of heels there down that sideline, lighting up this field. And they take the lead.
Yeah, so Warren Newbury, possibly an expat. But yeah, lightning feet there as once again we look at the replay in our minds. There might be a replay on, we don't know. We do replay, boys. There's no replay on this field, but just rewind it back 30 seconds and you'll see some wonderful, wonderful footwork there from Mr. Newbury.
I'll tell you what, it was all individual. There was nothing really on. They were going nowhere. And he said, just give it to me and watch this, boys.
Yep.
A bit like Nathan Jones. That's something he would have done.
Absolutely. Now let's see. We've got 14 and 4. So we've got Gavin and Smith on now. So it's not Gavin Smith. It's Gavin and Smith. Smith, Gavin. Gavin talking to Smith. Smith talking. Smith tapping. Now he'll give it to Gavin.
Links are a little bit flat here for Ireland.
It's going to go to McCarvery. Who gives it then to Gavin? Is it McCarvery. Smith.
Portuguese are eating these up. They're going open and coming back short. And that's where the defenders are.
Yeah. I'd like to see some variety, maybe a middle dump with a split to the open side. Both teams are sort of content on just running these 32 shorts as you've elaborated to earlier. So once again, there's the short side. There goes the open side. Throws the dummy straight through. The winger's open. Can he get there? No. Sort of ran himself out of space. The winger cut. The middle didn't follow through, and as a result, ball to ground.
Gee, it was a great call there by AJ. They must be able to hear you from up here, mate. They went middle. They dummied the quickie, went back open. He showed lovely speed to get in goal, but our open side link and winger decided to switch, took the space away and able to execute.
Yeah, just got a thumbs up there from the Ireland bench. Thanks, lads.
That's number 6, I believe. Number 6 of the dad joke. Turnover. Can't be long to go here. We're into the last minute.
Minute 15.
Let's see if Ireland can get one. Just trying to find where that mark is. I finally found it. Gives Ireland a chance to sub on number 2, O'Malley.
We're going to get their main spot on.
Lovely shooting there by Portugal. Not going to give him the 7 here at all. Look, a lovely pattern.
Oh, the 15.
Oh, lovely dummy by number 15.
Barrelless. Barrelless. Love a good 15 on the Rowan. I know, we're in the wrong team. Negro. Oh, he could have been Portuguese.
You said it right.
Kavanagh. Number 13 is Fletcher.
Last, it's last.
O'Malley. O'Malley, Fletcher. Fletcher to O'Malley. O'Malley. Give it back to Fletcher, he's in. Yes, Fletcher.
Wow. Beautiful touch football with a hooter about to go. I thought the ref had his hand up twice there. Thought he said last touch twice, but maybe I read that wrong. But they played the whistle. Beautiful execution. That quickie step back short. They might look to go that again in the second half.
Look, we're in France, Jazzy. That was champagne touch football right there, and especially from a guy named O'Malley. How many O'Malley pubs have you seen in the world over the course of your ventures as the next gen boys bring up some refreshments? Mainly for them. But so I think half time here is 3-3. 3-3, yeah. 3-3 here at half time. So we'll either have a break or continue with 5 minutes of gibberish.
It is certainly an arm wrestle at the moment. Either team able to get to the upper hand. I think Portugal's got better field position. Ireland able to execute a little bit better on the line.
Yeah, I think if we look at the Red Bull momentum tracker, we can see that early in the first half it was all Ireland. Portugal had a little spurt there, but then Ireland hit back with that try. We thought at 2-0, this is going to be the day of the Irish, but credit to Portugal coming back there in that middle stage. Taking all the momentum just that last minute where we saw the O'Malley Fletcher show and Fletcher going over for 3-3. So, you know, our second half try predictor says that
55% Ireland. I just checked it. 55% Ireland chance to win the second half.
yeah, our Harvey Norman try predictor.
Thanks to our major sponsors, Red Bull, Harvey Norman.
None of these products actually endorsed. Cash for comment. I'm not getting any money for those. I'm not Alan Jones.
Certainly are Jones. So, look, AJ, you've been to lots of Euros, mate, and you've come back for this one. And, mate, this is my first Euro, so I'm loving the kits. Which one's your favourite?
Oh,
Should I give you some time to think about it? 'Cause
no, I've refereeing. To be honest, I know it's a little bit old schoolish, but Germany going to more a football style of kit, like you know, going similar to their soccer team kit this campaign with the off orange colour as one kit and then the white. I like the white. I like the kits, the teams that have got white kits. Le Bleu's got some good kits this time around. England haven't changed up since the last time around, so obviously their suppliers are looking for a change in the next 12 months as they, you know, the only way merchandise people make money is if you keep changing kits. So the Belgians are very colourful. I refereed them yesterday. Yeah. So what about you yourself, Jazzy? You're representing Wales there. You're looking stylish in the red and black.
yeah, I've been over here for 2 weeks assisting with the Wales sides. Was in Cardiff for a week and did some clinics there with the coaches. Did some work with the junior rep sides for the youth Euros coming up in August, and then worked with the men's open, women's 35s. And while I'm here at the actual games, I've been working around with all the teams, and I've got to tell you, the Welsh people have been great. They've been really supportive and encouraging, and have opened their arms up for me and accepted me really well. And I'm actually loving Euros, mate. Favourite kit for me, yeah, the German yellow kit is something I'm going to be hunting at the end of the tournament. And their hat, they've got the black hat with the red and yellow on it. That's one of my favourite kits. Gee, the French just look classy, don't they? It's a pretty simple looking uniform, but that is wear it with class. They look like they're playing, never sweating, just classy side, the French. The handling and the ball skills, I want to get my hand out one of those as well.
Yep. I'm just looking over the back here. I don't know what's going on there, but there's some type of game going on between some referees, some other people. I'm not really sure, but can't believe I wasn't given an invitation.
They've got a point system, mate. You're over the point system, so they weren't allowed to have you over there in that game. Those refs look good over in that far field. As the second half is about to start, we're at 3-all. If I was the Irish coach here, just want to clean up those mistakes, get the ball down the other end, and look at that quickie step back short, either scoring off that or phase. And if you're in the Portugal box here, what would you want them doing in the second half?
Look, maybe a bit more variety in attack, I think. Defensively, they're pretty good, but maybe you'd like to see, like the Irish did there, a bit more variety out of the attack. Maybe a few less rooster 32 shorts, as we call them, and maybe some, like you said, a sweeper or a dummy, or give the rooster, or like I said, just a simple middle dump to take off and attack the offside player. But it'll be Ireland's tap as we listen to Welcome to the Jungle for the 85th time, and we count down in French.
This sounds like there's about a rocket to take off.
There is. So deux is two and un is one.
Blast off they go. Ireland going forward. Look at the shooting defence. In your face, he says. And the referee says, too much in your face. Got to slow down a little bit in the contact.
Well, referee's got some coaching at half-time. He didn't go to the mark there for that one. Same referee, but he said, no, I've got my steps up, boys.
He's hit his target. Yep. So Ireland start their tap-off, move off again, but it's a little bit further up. Forward they go. Now they're at the 7. Yep. Little backdoor sweeper into a 4-on-3.
No, that's Green. Jones. Long ball. Binham tried. No, Binham's just not even going to run. He's just going to go, what's that crap? Throw that in the bin.
He binned that pass, didn't he? Portugal go back towards their box. Extra pass, gets the extra metres. Winger in that touch. They drive back into that channel. Oh, in and away. Unable to get away for the second time, but he's made good metres. This is a good start by Portugal. They've cleaned up their subbing. That's into 4th. Last touch coming. Can they keep the flow? That's a great run. Extra pass.
Oh, look. Oh, that's 60 go.
Oh, that's forward.
That's forward. Yeah, that's absolutely forward. But, I was about to say well saved because the winger for Portugal was in. But, oh, hang on. What have we got here? Yeah, I get that, but they passed it back. It tipped an Irish person who caught, another Irish person caught it. Touch pass. Touch pass. There you go. Well, that's okay then. Let's move on. Great call.
Ireland struggling here to get to their box. Extra passes and putting it down. Lucky to get away with that, but they get the 6 to go. Monteiro there for Portugal. Just got to keep his hands out. They've really got over the top there and just gets them relieves all the pressure and gets them away to get back out of their line. Shifting the ball early out to their right side.
As they ruck up now, just a public apology to all the families watching this on behalf of us as commentators. We're just trying to add a little bit of fun and excitement to the day, and we hope you're enjoying it out there. But they're all playing their absolute heart out as they go through now. They're through, he's through. Go the long ball. Oh, did he get it down in time? What are they going to rule here? No.
Saver was in spot, made the touch. They were just worried that he was offside, so Ireland played through, but Portugal managed to get the stop. They looked dangerous there, though, didn't they?
They've come out a lot better in the second half, Ireland. Their first couple of rucks has been great. The Red Bull momentum tracker has them truly in front, and I think your wins in try predictor has moved.
62% now.
Yeah, I thought so. Definitely feels that way.
Looking for that extra pass. No half on last touch, so they're just going to have to see what they can make out of nothing. Passing, looking to wrap. I think they've got the touch count right. They're just missing that touch count there, so takes the pressure off again. Ireland are looking for a clean set out.
Yeah, let's see if they can get to the box now with Gavin. Good druck. Who's next there? Is that the 15? Is that Negro? Yep.
Clunky again on touch 2 and 3, AJ.
Yep. Negro Toha. So 15, 16 have worked together quite a bit here as we've got 13 going on, which is Fletcher.
Going nowhere. Portugal need to keep their discipline. No penalties here. They're in good shape.
Well, that's O'Malley. O'Malley and Fletcher.
And they have no ball down. Thought Ireland might have jagged the penalty, and Portugal will get away with it. They get on the ball quickly. Straight to their box they go. Showing inside. Touch 1 over halfway. Touch 2 to the 10-metre line, although we'll run backwards once we've got there. Forward goes number 11. That's Ramos. Ireland do a good job pressing. Good extra pass. They pick up. They've got them moving now. Looking to check for a scoop, I reckon. That's number 3. Newbury. In and away. And lovely ball. That is great football there by Portugal.
Oh, that was fantastic. This Newbury, that's is that the second try he set up like that, or was he? No, he was the fleet of foot.
Yeah, he in and away down the sideline, and then he's created that one again with the in and away.
Yep.
And that's once again a bit of variety, dumbing the open side quickie, picking up and going the other way.
Did the first try tracker work? Who did we say was going to score first?
We had Ireland at 55%.
Yeah, so once again, technology, wrong. Like octopuses, wrong.
AI's got a bit of work to do. Ireland getting down to that line. They'll have to shift it back here. They've gone link wing. Benham in the corner. Now they're trying to shift it back. Last touch coming.
Got the Benham-Green combination.
Benham and Green. 32 pick up early. They've got a 3-on-2. We'll step back. Right foot. Bang! Back to the inside hole and try time for number 11.
Devon Green. We've always said that 4-pod of Green, Benham, Jones, and can't think of one. Kavanagh.
Yeah, Kavanagh.
Kavanagh, yeah. So those 4, we've identified them as being what we'd call probably the A-pod of this team. Certainly look very dangerous when they are on the field.
I think what they're doing really well there, AJ, they're getting nice depth and they're making a decision early what they want to run. They're not second guessing themselves.
Yeah, so 4-4 here right now. WinViz is at 50-50 as well, so no one can pick this one. We're going to golden try, but we don't have it, so it could be a draw. Back to you.
Punish set up, but we pick up from half. It's a long ball in the channel. And they're saying you got him once he caught it.
Hugging him. He was dead set hugging him, old-fashioned Portuguese hug there.
It was on though. They did well to set up that little punish play. But the half decided to run instead of feed him and want it back. Ireland trying to get off the line. This is where they've struggled this game. Turnover from the far side and they've sort of gone sideways. They haven't got past the 7 for 2 touches. That's a better drive for 3. They're going to have to take 4 to the box. This is last coming. New boys coming on. Number 11 for Portugal doing a great job to shut the field. That's Ramos. Oh no, 6 to go. Portugal letting them off the hook again.
So we've got our Fletcher O'Malley pod on now. With also Black and I can't see the linker out there, but this is Fletcher O'Malley coming out. That's O'Malley trying to pass into Fletcher, but no, Montero getting in the way, and they've said ball down. No 6 to go.
Refs decided he was in the action of making the touch, not trying to knock that down or get in the lane. So yeah, once they're on the line, they look very dangerous, that pod.
Yeah, he rushed it there. It certainly wasn't closing time for O'Malley at that occasion.
Dad joke number 9, if you're keeping count at home. They look a bit of an overlap. They're going to play quickie. It's last. It's a little red rooster in behind. And it's last. Can he beat him? He's got the dancing shoes on. They dummy the rapper. Overlap Newbury again. He has spiders on him, AJ. They can't get a hold of him. In and away, and he's created something out of nothing once again.
Gil Ribeiro there, number 4, taking advantage of some wonderful setup play by Newbury. And running it over the link for a try.
5-4 to Portugal.
Yep.
They are staying in this arm wrestle. Yep. And now they're in front. They need to stop here, clean set to the box. And I think they should be killing it far side where Ireland are struggling to get to the box.
Yeah, they should, but I mean, Ireland have now got the what we call their A-pod. We've got Jones, Benham, Green, Kavanagh.
A little bit clunky to start though.
Yeah, Green,
32 short, looking to give early, goes to the line, through the hands.
Benham, long ball.
Oh, beautiful cover defence by Monterio there for it's number 13, Koalo. He went around the back and shut that down.
No, lovely play. And they've got a last touch option here. So let's hope they step in, step away, throw long ball over the top. No, ball down.
Portugal tick off their first job. They get the stop. Now they've got to get clean to the box and finish their set down on the far corner over their box side.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of that, Jazzy. They've touched 3 now. They're at halfway. So they've just got to get it to the end. And this is where teams that are coming through the touch football community just struggle a little bit with execution around getting an attacking play on 4 and 5, getting that ball to the middle, running a strike dump. But as we say that, Montero, who's been very, very dangerous all day, outside of Newbury, probably their most dangerous player, getting a 6 to go.
Would you put Newbury on here?
Absolutely. If he's got the legs, you want him on here. Get a 2-try break, then you can go try for try and win the game.
Slowing it up, trying to bring up all the defenders. They get the link, so they reset. Ontario at half, gives the sweeper. He's got it 3 or 2 steps back. Great read by the link there by Ireland, getting great height off the line.
Yeah, probably needed to straighten a little bit there, the number 12, Roberto. If he'd straightened there, then possibly the link for Portugal, the pass would have been on there rather than running into the defender. And as we say, great hands. No, I don't know. Last touch.
Just got that count wrong, and we're second guessing it if we say no, 6 touch. Ontario needs to play the whistle here. Maybe a language barrier, but referee explains it, and Ireland get the turnover.
I have a feeling with 10 to go there, Portugal were a little bit hard done by. He caught the ball, it wasn't last touch, but confusion reigns supreme, as they say sometimes. Jazzy on the field.
Of course, you got to take the good with the bad. Referees are human too, and Portugal have moved on, and so have Ireland. And Ireland are right down the line here.
Oh, dummy.
Big dummy, the windmill.
Four.
That's Fletcher.
Gavin.
That's down, I reckon.
What have they done? James Smith. Smith, yes, try time. James Smith, great work there with Gavin. A little quickie play there on the instant replay in our minds, and or 30-second delay on YouTube if you rewind. So, 5-all.
30 minutes gone, and the score is even. We could have just started from here, couldn't we?
We could have, mate. Win visit still at 50-50. It doesn't know. Get your votes in now as well for Player of the Day on this game. Phone number should be on your screen.
That's number 12 on the dad joke, AJ. That's a great drive. They're inside the 7. They're going to play 40, the Portuguese. They're not slowing up. Oh, that's a... Ref is in a great position, but that looked tight from here.
Oh, it's a great put down. He just put his right hand out there, held the ball, and that was slick. They have certainly improved, Jazzy, from when we played them 2 years ago. Absolutely.
Picking up, playing against the grain. Oh, that's a great touch, but gee, lovely, great question. Number 13 with a try saver. That's Fletcher for Ireland. Yeah. They end up winning that. We can go back to that moment.
Absolutely. That can also be a boot in the face too. Like he's flying in the air. Fletcher's flying in the air, but O'Malley rucking the ball out now. They're getting it to the box, and then I think that'll bring in Binham, Green and co.
Yeah, the coaches clean that up for Ireland. That's a much better set to the box.
Yep. They've got Kavanagh, Toar at wing, Jones there. That's Eva. Yep, that's Green. That's Jones running a short again to Green. What's he done? He should have dumped there, but he's thrown a lovely pass. Binham! Have they got the touch? Yeah, great touch there.
Newbury's scoring them and saving them, but how good was that sinker ball over the top?
Absolutely. I thought there may be a go to ground and do a second phase, but he saw something different. He saw it better than me.
Looked like Dylan Hennessy there playing for Ireland with that sinker ball. Last touch. Has he got through? He has. Green, can he find an open player? And he can.
What are they running it? Yeah, try.
Fantastic execution on nothing really on. Show and go, get to the back, and they worked hard to get that short ball for the try.
Mate, they've just done a pun here. They've just done a Binham's taken out the trash. Like sensational pun from the 3 Irish.
Binham has taken out the trash and put him to bed.
Irish fan joke number 1. And I think that means it's 6-5. So let's see how Portugal can fight back here. But the biggest problem is they had Newbury in defence. So he's not on now. So it's going to be up to someone else to try and get the score.
And we have a ball down. So Ireland blow a sigh of relief. And here they go trying to get back to the box from that far side. That's a lovely drive. That's a good drive. They're going straight for the first 2 now, AJ. And then coming to the box. A great correction there by the coach. And it's paying dividends. Latcher comes on. Great shooting there by number 5. Brito for Portugal, and good setup for last touch. Ireland trying to play it around. It's now last, and Portugal do a great job to get a turnover on the 10-metre line. They're playing them quick here. The Portuguese will not go away. They'll keep cracking to the end here.
Mate, I don't have too much more to add right now. Let's just, as Portugal ruck it out, you know, hopefully they've got to get Newbury or Montero on. Montero's on now. Maybe Montero and Newbury to work together. Oh, that's a great catch.
They've got to be a little bit more patient. They're throwing little extra passes that aren't needed. Just execute those rucks, get to that 7, and then take them on. Punish we pick up though, and probably not the play in that moment.
Well left there by O'Malley. So Ireland then taking care of business in defence. Rucking the ball up now. We've got O'Malley again. Oh, he wasn't sure what to do there, O'Malley. O'Malley in 2 minds. But they just settled down. Black settles down and goes, guys, we're just rolling forward. And Fletcher knows what to do. That's a big, strong run by Fletch. And we've got Latch coming on there. Yep, 5.5 to go. That's what we got here. I think Montero's going to get pinned for a hard touch here, Jazzy.
Yeah, I think he's undone by there. I thought he did a really good job to double touch and just got him as he caught him. But we'll go with the referee decision. Ireland come forward 10 metres. They're taking their time. Intelligent touch footy here. They're in front. Take their time. They should use all 6. Oh, commentator's curse has come out as I said that. My apologies to Ireland as Portuguese get to their box in 2. You might see Newbury come on here.
Is that his Nathan Brown moment? Is that his Nathan Brown moment?
Forward they go. Still one more to set.
Newbury.
Unlucky there. Newbury having a shot, Ireland shutting it down. Referee just making sure they're on the mark. Straight to their box this time, so a bit of a change up. Still a little bit scrappy. They get away with that one. That's a lovely drive on the 3rd. On comes the Lacha. That's Negro. Backing up there with Smith. Smith checks on. Gavin on the outside. It's last touch though. Yeah.
Cut late, sort of.
Portuguese did a great job turning that over. Newbury.
Negro. So Newbury's now on. Is he going to stay on? No, he's just going to give him get off.
Can't be long to go here.
4. 3 and a bit.
3 and a bit. That's a good drive.
Ireland 1 up. Portugal really need to hit back here. He's coming out of half. Has he got him offside? He tried. Yes, he has got him offside.
Yes, he has.
Yep.
Lovely scoop there. They didn't hesitate that time. They just put it down, stepped out of the way, and number 13, that's Koalo. He went straight through him, and they earned the penalty.
Yep. Now you're getting Newbury on. You know, you're 1 down. You've got to set near the line. This is where you don't worry about pods. You go, I need my best players on right now. We need a try. Collar.
Rooster short, nothing on. Yeah, I think they need to give that rapper there. Ireland shutting in hard, making them throw long.
I think they should pull it out and maybe have a scoop from half again like they just did then on the run. That was a short set. He's gone short side. There you go, straight through. Long ball though. He could have gone a lot more then. He's just given that way too early, the Portuguese player.
They've had a lot of success dumping that quickie and picking up and running open side. And you're right, he had acres of space. He just panicked on that pass. Run to the back for those playing at home. Run along the dead ball line. Wait for that opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Irish guy may have been saying stay out, stay out, stay out, and the Portuguese guy might have thought that he was closer than he was, but sometimes you just got to have that awareness that there's no one on you and you've got a lot more time. As we see Ireland now rucking it through, this could be costly for the Portuguese. Long inside. What do we got? O'Malley's going to get the ball? No, ball to ground. Portuguese.
They created great overlap and they just kept recycling that ball. We'd like to see them go down on there and play the next one. Portuguese survive. Here they go, trugging it up. They're looking tired. They kick to the outside. They get over halfway on 3. 45 seconds. What has Portugal got? Oh, the old jump pass dummy doesn't come off. Not square. No, the Ireland just need to hold this. Dive at the line. Walk back. set it up again, no extra passes needed. They're taking their time.
Negro going on.
Taking their time. They run that
Jones.
quickie
Jones. Oh,
and they dive at the line, they run through it. That's intelligent play by Ireland. And they'll walk back and slow it down. This will be a famous win for the Irish men's 40s. They were under the pump early. They haven't played their best.
Oh, it's full time.
And that's the hooter. They'll take this. Don't throw it.
He's
Ah.
throwing it on the inside.
What a great game that was, AJ.
Josie, wonderful game of touch football there in the men's 40s competition. Ireland taking it out 6 tries to 5, but you know, tremendous effort by both teams. I thought Benham was very good for Ireland. Fletcher, O'Malley, they played well as well as a unit, and but the standout player of the game and player of the day voted for by the public was number 3 for Portugal, Mr. Newbury.
Congratulations, Newbury, on a great performance. What a great game. AJ, we'll see you reffing on this game, and hopefully I'll get a chance to commentate with you again. And we'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Thank you very much. Thank you, lads. Hopefully I don't
Yeah, defeat to Wales and a defeat to Scotland, two sides that England have already seen off. So they're under the cosh here, under real pressure. It's a nice ball across, and down goes Giulio Pedretti, but the whistle goes first. And Italy lose out. Of course, like any major nation, the age categories increase because there was a time, of course, when many of these players were men's opens players. It wasn't that long ago for a lot of them, of course, with the big changes recently at men's open, because lots of players have been bumped up to men's 30s, and then as such, lots of men's 30s have been bumped up to 40s. Ruiz Durrani, that's a really lovely pass, and Bayman gives one more over the top. It's Alistair Chadwick scoring a stunner. That's lovely from England. Really, really quality. Chadwick, the beneficiary, still needed finishing. It's 2-0 England, and I think this is how the game is going. Game there. Men's touch is high, of course. Lots of ex-Union players turn to the game, as they tend to do in other developing nations in touch. I think they're probably, outside of Britain, maybe the second or third best Central European nation. Nice tip on, over the top it goes. Good option from Domenico Soman, just a few inches away from Pedretti. So England get back underway. We saw how devastating their last transition was. Now they look to make some changes. On comes Daniel Wines. And here is the towering Daniel Wines with a good early drive up the deck from Johnson. Douglas Benzie. Lovely snipe here. Scooting over the top. It's perfectly weighted. And Steve Johnson is over. Both England wingers on the board almost straight away. (3-0 England. And the weight of pass from Will Lush was absolutely brilliant. Italy will start again. Robert Rossi from the halfway line. Nicola Colombo. Colombo, Rossi. Diego Sitti. Wide again and on the toes of Giulio Pedretti. So another turnover. Pedretti, he's not been given particularly kind service so far. Slapped down by Italy. Hint of an interception from Colombo. Stuart Bussell. Christopher Wall. Nice work from Lewis. Back to the short side. They've got a man over here, England. There's the dummy pump from Dean Bradley. He'll score his second try. England are running away with things in the first half here. What a start. 4-0 already. Dean Bradley has another. With that kind of breakaway, you usually need a player in support. But obviously Bradley was not the half that time, so he's welcome to drop down. Andrea Ricci. New pod on for Italy. Federico Agostini. Ricci. Facchetti. Ricci again. Facchetti on a good line. Here's Agostini. Agostini to the short side, but the whistle goes. It's a penalty against Italy, unfortunately, there. Not as stable as they should be at the roll ball. England can race away. Good carry by Wines. It's a good transition so far. 3 touches and they're over halfway. Forthcoming from Andrew Hammond. Scott. It's a nice pickup. Durrani. Almost away. Oliver Sills. Good footwork. Colin Scott. Ruiz Durrani. Up to the 7. One shot here for England. Sliding in goes Andrew Hammond. And I think it might be a score. Agostini and Gabriella Bellotti not close enough, and instead it's another England try. Oh, this is unexpected. England, of course, a fantastic team, undefeated and top of the pool, but thought Italy might put up more of a fight here. Instead, they're already 5-0 down in as many minutes. Alessandro Lamonica. Somma. Here he is, Domenico Somma. Lamonica. Matteo Cofaro. Good pick up. Lamonica winding up. Cofaro goes short, but he's well watched by England. Daniel Lewis, good defence. Whipped in field by Bainan. Lewis. Oh, lovely hands. Creates a good opportunity to exit. Steve Johnson, already a score for him today. Wines. Johnson. The winger comes to play half again. Douglas Benzies. Will Lush, whose beautiful ball over the top has already created an England try. They're rumbling on here. Wines with good hands at first, and then he lets it slip. First shutout from Italy. That's an improvement. Cafaro. To the short side they go. Domenico Somma. Somma might have been in front of his man there, and it is a forward pass. It's a tough one for Italy. Just a little bit lazy at the transition, which you cannot afford to be against a team like England. And then Stuart Bustle. Well, that's poor from England. Perhaps won't matter too much when they're already 5-0 up. Colombo. Amore. Colombo. Up to the 7 here, Italy. This is looking promising. Floating out to the wing. Good hands from Diego Ferri. But they're out of touch here, as at least England are buried deep into their own 6. Which was, I assume, the idea behind that long ball. But it hasn't counted for much. England still transition well. Great pace from Bradley. Dean Bradley. Oh, miscontrolled by Colin Scott in the evening sun. Italy have it back. Giulio Pedretti. All the way through the hands. Colombo. Andrea Ricci off the field. Here come the changes. Good acceleration by Italy. Marco Bacchetti awaits the penalty. Didn't have to do too much for it there. England letting Italy back into this one, perhaps. Marco Bacchetti. Federico Agostini. It's Bellotti. Gabriele Bellotti, good line here. Bacchetti up to the 7. Quick ball from Bacchetti, and really good line speed from England. Have they got across to deny Federico Agostini? Just about. I think it was Johnson on the covering. In from wing that denied them the try. Marco Bacchetti, there at half again. Back to Agostini. He flings it up into the evening sun. But no chance really for Marco Vezzola. Well, a lovely little dart to get England rolling here, and really soft hands for Ruiz Durrani. Bainan, good yards. Really good run, and the ball inside from Oliver Seals. Wall. Looks for Seals, has a man in his way, floats it over the other side. What a pill from Christopher Wall. Another try for England. A nice period of Italian play, but halfway through this first half, Italy concede another. Good catch and finish from the winger, Stuart Bustle. Cafaro. Ricci. This is better from Italy, more intense from Italy. Domenico Somma just driven to the sideline. Giulio Pedretti. All the way to Cafaro. Ricci. Cafaro. Ricci wants it on the return. And they're switching to the right. Instead they go long. And it's intercepted by England. And England are away. Andrew Hammond picks it off at link. A little wry exchange between Domenico Somma and the English bench. He said, I wasn't catching him. Fair enough. Dotted down by Hammond. It's 7-0. It was a nice move. The ball came wide and then tapping it back to the link would have been the smart option if there was a blue shirt in the vicinity. Instead, England 40s are looking like they're going to roll on here rather comfortably. (4-0) in games played for England so far, and 7-0 on the scoreline already here, soon to be 5 wins from 5. Colombo. Niccolo Colombo waits for the penalty and gets it. Although all the chat is coming from the referee to the Italians. Penalty is theirs. Fresh set of 6 for Italy. This is their best chance of the game so far. Alberto Amore. Round the corner for Rossi. Quick ball. Amore on the inside. Colombo driven back to the 7. Bradley makes the touch. Niccolo Colombo. Wide he goes. Oh, it's through the fingertips of Giulio Pedretti. He's had some tough balls to take. That wasn't one of them. That should have been taken and dotted down, even as England came flying across. The best chance of the game for Italy goes begging. Oh, it's tough for a winger. You have to deal with high balls, balls at your toes, and suddenly the perfect one comes along, and if you don't catch it, you get all the stick from people like me who are just watching in the crowd. So I'm sure Pedretti won't take it personally and will be able to kick on into this game, as it's a good line from Ruiz Durrani. In from Bainan. Wall. Cross from Hammond. Wall takes the touch. Hammond off the deck. They've looked really bright here, England. In fact, it's Daniel Lewis out there. Lewis. Oh, that's a brilliant peel. And it will be another score. Daniel Wines out to the left wing. England have 8. It's impressive stuff from England. They drift seamlessly into attack. Changes for England, except for the try scorer Alistair Chadwick, who has another in this men's 40s tie. Onto the ball comes Marco Bacchetti. Agostini. Andrea Ricci. Bacchetti. Ricci. Bacchetti again. Over the 7. It's a nice shape on the ball across to Federico Agostini. Agostini looks to flick it right round the corner, but instead it goes to ground. England continue to drive on, and just 2 touches, they're up to halfway off the deck from Chadwick. Bainan, Chadwick, Colin Scott, plenty of yards made, he draws the touch. Ruiz, Durrani, Scott over the top into Chadwick, hat-trick inside the first half. Try number 9 for England. Lovely ball. Again, they work it into good positions, but Colin Scott this time finding Ruiz Durrani, floats it over to Chadwick, and these have been quite simple finishes for the wingers because all the hard work is being done in the links and middles, who are sucking in the Italians, driving straight at the line. It's pretty ruthless stuff. Very impressive, and I think they'll hit double figures before half time. 5 minutes still to break. Alessandro Lamanica. Domenico Somma. Somma. Down the corner comes Lamanica. He's a little bit short-handed for support there. Miss pass out to the wing. Pedretti. Pedretti. Just a bit of a miscount from the Italians. They're out of touches. Lewis. Here's Wines. Wall. Daniel Lewis, small yards from him. Bradley back onto the field with those fast feet of his. Quick ball. Bradley round the outside. He's got 2 men to pick out. Oh, what a grab! Steve Johnson picks it out from a yard behind his head. Another assist for Dean Bradley. England have 10. What a take. Hats off to Steve Johnson for that grab. On the spin, he scores another. I think that's his second, may well be his hat-trick. Starting to lose count. England already up to 10 tries. Colombo, Ricci, oh, spills it as he looked to slam it down on the turf, Andrea Ricci. Italy still plugging away, but it's stopping this rapid English transition that they're struggling with. Ruiz Durrani, Wines, if there's a hole there, they'll still look to exploit it. Colin Scott lays it back. Johnson, the try scorer at half. Wall, that's lovely handling to free Daniel Lewis. Oh, and they slip off the touches. It's Oliver Sills. I think the Italian must have been offside, as he did get close and almost make contact, or maybe Sills just slipped right by him. It's 11 already for England. This could be their biggest win of the day by some distance. Picked up big wins before. I mean, that game against Wales, who were serious competitors, was impressive, but then there was a similar scoreline in which they beat Spain on day one. This morning they did put 16 past Scotland. I think we're going to clear that by the end of the game. 14 on Portugal. Only conceded 1 in that. So a couple more tries and a clean sheet, and it will be England's finest performance, because this is not a bad Italian team at all. Already picked up a win in this 40s division. Pacetti. Bellotti. Lovely work from Agostini, over the top, but I think it would have been a forward pass, even if Giuliano Pedretti got on the end of it. Penalty England, forward pass. Under 2 minutes left in this first half. It's difficult, I guess, to stay motivated here. The game is won. I think that's clear. It's the final fixture of the day. It's been a long one. 2 rounds apiece across the 2 days. What's driving this England team? And I imagine it's just standards and racking up as high a score as possible. Maybe even securing your spot in the starting lineup ahead of the playoffs and finals. It's a big pool to top this one as Colin Scott lets it run. Another nice looking England attack. They can't all go your way. Agostini. Marco Pacetti. It's really loose from Italy. I think it's just starting to dawn on them here that they've still got 20 minutes left and are already down by 11. Ruiz Durrani, Scott, Dean, one last shot for England. Dean on the outside, is he caught? Dean through the cat flap, it's a stunning score. It's Johnson's hat-trick. It's the finest assist of the 3 for Dean Bradley. But it's been chalked off. Oh, referee, let the boys play. But instead, maybe a break for Italy. So no one's allowed to have any fun. I see how it is. In all seriousness, the buzzer had gone, the touch was made, so the half comes to an end. What a thrilling end it was, but the story really is England on top form. They lead by 11 at half-time. 20 more minutes still to play in our final game of the day. After 2 long days of touch already here at the European Champs in Vichy, just 20 left to savour in this men's 40s tie. Second half soon to get underway in this men's 40s tie, our final game of the day. The sun finally starting to dip behind the grandstand here at the Stadio di Atleti here in the Vichy Sports Centre. Italy tap off, still in that shade of blue from left to right, the red and white of England on defensive duties. They lead by 11 unanswered tries. Let's see if Italy can crack this English defence for the first time. Taken on by Niccolò Colombo. And Marco Verzola now moved into the middle for the first time from the wing. Verzola, quick ball for Agostini. Colombo, don't mind this play at all. It's Amore! Oh! 6 touches before it was flung wide. Giulio Pedretti might as well be in an air raid shelter. He's getting pelted from all angles by this Italian side. They've yet to hand him a decent pill. One chance in the first half, maybe, which he did in fact put down. So I think there's 2 sides to that story as Italy charge their way up the field. Here's Dean Bradley, who I have an unhealthy obsession with calling Bradley Dean by mistake, and my apologies because he's so involved here. Sills, straight through, unopposed, England score. It's Daniel Lewis this time. All you need to do is follow the links around and eventually one of them will break through. Daniel Lewis, it's his day. He scored yet again. England make it 12 with their first attack of the second half. Gabriele Bellotti. As Federico Agostini was charging in, it was given away. So now here's Colin Scott and the English attack from a decent position. Andrew Hatmond. Ruiz Durrani. He deserves a try out of anyone today. Lovely footwork from Benyon. Ruiz Durrani. Durrani's over, but he's half. He finds the pass. Johnson regathers. I'm not sure it's given. I think Steve Johnson might have just juggled it, or maybe Durrani was caught on the way through. Regardless, Italy have it and head towards the box. A rare opportunity for them to box in play. Lovely little hitch kick from Marco Verzola. Changes aplenty. Alessandro Lamonica. Verzola. Lamonica, good acceleration. This could be Italy's first, but he's half and he's caught, and it's a turnover. Good defence from Colin Scott, his opposite number. Ruiz Durrani. Scott in behind. Durrani. England are going to head to the box, but with lots of momentum. Durrani. Chadwick off the deck. Dean Bradley. Danger out there, as is Wall. Here's Bradley. Oh, it's a rangy run from Lewis. Back inside for Bradley. Was it touch and pass? Indeed it was. Good defence from Giulio Pedretti. Would have been a lovely score. We stay as we are, 12-0 to England. Italy have come out pretty strong after the half-time break, and I have jinxed them, and I am sincerely sorry. The commentator's curse strikes again. Verzola is turned over, and Bradley saunters home with the freedom of the Vichy turf for yet another try. It's 13-0. Bradley again involved. Lewis with an assist this time. Very impressive from this England 40s team. And the way that they so calmly crucify Italy from the error. It was knocked on the far side, and within a blink of an eye, they'd shifted it right to left, and so much space for Bradley. I mean, who could react in time? Colombo. Verzola. Colombo gets it back on the return here. England are being stretched by Italy. Alberto Amore. Colombo, nice step. Amore. Colombo again, over the top, bit of space out wide. Have Italy scored? Diego Ferri was caught by Stuart Bussell. Italy, though, still play Colombo. Amore. Good pick up. Oh, that's a lovely line. A lovely line. Marco Vezzola. And there's a lot of Italians in the vicinity, and they're pleased with that score. Where can't he play? Started on the wing, shifted to middle, now at link. Picks a great line, and Vezzola has Italy on the board. 13-1. Ruiz Durrani. Scott. Knowing England, they'll reply right away. They've yet to have a clean sheet in this competition. They did only concede 1 against the Spanish. Bradley, nice work, but caught. Stuart Bussell. Scott. Durrani. Scott, options to the left and right, picks out Ruiz Durrani. Good touch by Gabriella Bellotti. Bradley, there's an Italian hand in there. Good defence from Giulio Pedretti. How busy has he been? Should be more kindly collected as. Scott, Ruiz Durrani. Scott again, lovely change of the direction there. Just shifted the hips and got on the outside of the Italian defender, but the touch was made before. Discussion with the match officials, and indeed the touch was given, and I can't tell if Scott was owning up to it or blocking out the sun. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Good drive from Italy. 3 touches and they're almost up to halfway here. Vezzola, the try scorer. Cafaro. Lamonica. Good hands, Vezzola throws the dummy! How good! Marco Vezzola has 2. They caught that on the cameras, let me tell you. He sent Alistair Chadwick for an early pint, and it's a great score. And as you can see down to my right-hand side, the Italians are getting into it here. 13-2 as things stand. Back into the game at hand. Should be a penalty here for England. Apologies for the big score on, blocking your screen for the past 7 minutes or so. We'll be having a word. Back to it. Glad you still got a good view of those 2 stunning scores from Marco Vezzola. England looking to fight back. Sills to the short side. Johnson off round the corner, but he is still caught. Lovely manipulation from Steve Johnson. To the short side they go. Lovely peel. Did Oliver Sills get over? I think he's been caught. Sills is the scorer. Unlucky from Alberto Amor. And England have another. Readjusting some aspects of our equipment here as Italy knock it on. We're about 11 minutes left in day 2 of the European Champs. Really good play from England here. A lot of space for Dean Bradley, which is unsafe. Scott. Ruiz Durrani. Scott again. Durrani. Bradley Dean's on a hard line. It's Bradley. Dean Bradley caught. Just a mental block. And, the 2 first names and the way that they're ordered on the Federation of International Touch team sheets. We've had this discussion already today with a couple of commentators. And this is my 9th, 10th team sheet of the day. So apologies to Dean Bradley's, who's been outstanding and makes another touch here for England, who are leading by 14-2. We're playing for the love of the game at this stage. Penalty there for a bit of obstruction. Looks similar to the sign shown by the referees when there's an ejection, but it's not exactly the same. Look at lift by Johnson. Wines. Oh, it's Lewis instead, the other towering figure in this England team. Lewis gets it on the return. There's plenty of options down the left-hand side. It's a 3-on-2. And the dummy from Oliver Sills sees him over for try number 15. 16 is their top score of the tournament. 2 is their equaling best defensive record. Nine minutes left. Can Italy rack up a few more? Certainly be greeted with that uproar if they do. Colombo. Amor. Round the corner comes Riccardo Ronzoni. Ronzoni again on the switch this time. Slapped down by Wines. It's rarely that Wine is the foil of the Italians, but stepping in there should be more comfortable in his presence. Great drop off. Wines there again. There might be a team ban of it in the camp if this kind of behaviour continues in defence from Daniel Wines. Not sure if they could stand that. Not sure anyone could in this part of France. Amor, Colombo. Goes to the open side. The winger is free, but the pass is floating forward and always drifting away from Diogo Ferri. And England in no rush to get this back underway. Leading by 15-2 with 8 minutes to go. That's a mix-up. I think Wines might have made contact with the ball there. But it looks like the referee was shaping up to give England the penalty. But Alberto Amor is not penalised. Instead, he has a chance here to run at the English defence. 6 touches for Italy. Niccolò Colombo. Marco Vezzola's on a hat-trick. Vezzola. Amor. Vezzola. Colombo. He's winding up the long ball. Niccolò Colombo. Vezzola throws the dummy again. Draws the touch. Vezzola wants it. Colombo drops it in short for Amor. Long ball, undercooked. No chance of Andrea Ricci getting onto that one. He's moved out to the wing from the middle. Another versatile player in the game of touch. Dean Bradley. Bradley on the rumble again. It's a great line up to halfway. Hammond. Bussell, Scott, Sills. Sills is all the way through. And how unselfish. He pops it off for Colin Scott, who scores against Italy. It's 16-2. It's their highest scoring game of the day, level with their victory against Scotland. One more try and it'll be their best of the tournament. Looking like champions elect, this English 40 side. Belotti. Belotti again. Off the deck from Agostini. Bacchetti. Agostini. Long ball. Again, it's sort of in between the link and middle. Bounces harmlessly for England. Wall. Has been rather impenetrable today this English defence. Johnson with more space than he bargained for. Penalty. Forward pass. Federico Agostini. Gabriele Bellotti. Marco Baccetti. Here's Bellotti again. Bellotti takes the touch inside the 7, but Roberto Rossi driven back. Here's Rossi. Agostini. Rossi on the inside. Nice line, but he won't be given us the score. Still one more Italian touch in the chamber. Nice dummy. Floated out, but into no man's land for Marco Baccetti. England keep them out again here. Well, it's nice to see Italy get on the board a few times, but England have sharpened back up again, it seems, in the closing stages. Johnson. Only red cap in the team. They're the only 3 regulation options are black, white and red. In fact, the black cap less popular amongst England players because Wall has let it drop. I think they're a little bit more lenient at 40s level. Agostini, hoping England will be a bit lenient when it comes to defending this next set as they make their changes. Marco Vezzola. Bellotti. Vezzola. Good line speed. Vezzola. Lamonica. Lamonica. Bellotti. They're up to the 7. Change of direction from Lamonica. Wants the inside pass. Wanted to pick out Marco Vezzola on a hat-trick. Instead, once again, Italy found nothing but the sandy grass of the Vichy Athletic Field. Here under the shadow of the Stadio di Athletic. Aptly named for the venue here. That's really nice hands. And back inside as well from Chadwick. Dean Bradley. Fast feet, even at this late stage. Chadwick. Hands is the call, and Italy looks short-handed. And look at the acceleration. Vezzola completely lost him. Dean Bradley races through for yet another try. 17-2. Quality player. Still has that speed. Hasn't lost a yard, it seems. Even at this 40s page. Cameraman has just graciously admitted that Dean Bradley's would do him for pace. We'll add him to the list of the 1,000 other people here at the European Championships. He might be on that register. Amor. Ronzoni. Colombo. Rossi. Up to the 7. One last roll of the dice for Italy, perhaps. Colombo. Good work to draw the late touch. Colombo over the top it goes without off an England hand. Johnson intercepts it. But the penalty is Italy's. And they're not happy with the call, England, but they'll have to settle with it. 6 more at the line for Italy. Colombo. Amor. Colombo. Inside interplay between the 2 middles, shaping up for a strike, but they don't have the momentum this time. England have to keep creeping forward. Amor. Colombo, round the corner. Sommer. Oh, it's Riccardo Ronzoni who's caught. Ronzoni. Niccolo Colombo. Amor. Colombo wants the long ball, looking for the switch. Just can't wait to get his hand on that wine. And to the short side comes the England player. Daniel Wines leaves the field, changes in the offing. Nice touch from Gareth Bainton. Wall. Seconds to go. Can England reach 18? Wall Sills winds it up. Johnson, over he goes. Good finish. Still had the pace in the dying embers of this contest to reach the line. And right on the buzzer, England have try number 18. This England 40s side look unbeatable. They go 5 from 5 at the end of day 2, live here in Vichy. That also brings an end to our coverage of the European Championships for now. Final score, England 18, Italy 2. Well, thank you all for joining us across the day here. We'll be live from 7:30 tomorrow morning for more action. You can find the full schedule on the Federation of International Touch's website. Plenty more to come tomorrow before finals day on Saturday. From myself, Wilf Kemsley, and from the Next Gen Live team, it's been a real pleasure, and we'll see you very shortly. Congratulations to England, marching on in the men's 40s category.